Hello and welcome back to the annual Sprig Gardner tournament held here at Mepham. I'm Lily Yepes.
I'm John Quinones.
And we're here for your pregame show. So in this tournament today, we have 15 different schools coming, all competing from Mepham High School, which the tournament itself started yesterday at Kennedy. So a lot of these wrestlers are 3 matches in right now. So some of the schools that we have are Kennedy, Calhoun, Bethpage, Clarke, East Meadow, East Hills, Wheatley, just to name a few. So John, what do you think Mepham's tactic is today? What should their wrestlers go in thinking?
I think that they're going to win. They have a good shot against Kennedy and Calhoun. Mm-hmm. Kennedy's looking like a good team this year, but I definitely think that Mepham has a good shot of that.
Okay.
Winning.
So let's go through the first top Mepham wrestlers right now. So the Pirates have had 2 tournaments so far. We have the Green brothers coming in, doing really well this season. So Nate Green, an underclassman, he's 5-0 right now. He's wrestling in the, they're actually going into the semis right now. So Mepham is currently in 2nd place right now, but they have 9 wrestlers. So usually that's a lot more than normal, right?
Yeah, for a semi-final tournament, that's definitely a lot.
Yeah. Usually it's about 4 to 5, or it depends on the points. But let's go to Kennedy. Kennedy is in 1st place actually, but they only have 7 in the semis right now. So one of their top wrestlers is Brandon Goldstein. Last year, I believe he beat one of our top wrestlers, Miguel Rivera, and he is wrestling in the semis. And now we're going to throw it over to Matt too.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Sprig Gardner tournament here. We have East Meadow versus, I believe, Hills East here, and it's been a great matchup yet. I'm Megan Corcoran here with. Yep, and up to yet, we have a great match going on here. And here we are. So now they go for a reset. Here comes the Hills East wrestler trying to almost defend. Hills East is on top, and they're out of bounds. Instantly another reset, Jared.
Yeah.
Another reset.
Yes.
East Meadow looking for an attack here. As we just see Hills East still defending. Once again, they are out of bounds. Another reset will have to be taken here. Yet, very close match between these two. They've been out of bounds again, and oh my God, they are out of bounds again. Jared, it just keeps happening. They cannot get down to the mat, and they can't attack each other. It's just so contested. Here we go again. East Meadow looks for an attack. Hills East goes down. And this is where the East Meadow player has the advantage while on the mat. Trying to go for a takedown and a reverse here, and they are out of bounds once again, however. Now, the Hills East coach giving some instructions to the Hills East player as they want to try and win this one. Once again, very contested, Jared. They're in almost a takedown position again. A little bit of a headlock going on there from the Hills East player, and the East Meadow player has broke out of it. Now the East Meadow wrestler has the Hills East player in a headlock. And that will be 1 point, I believe, towards the Hills East player. Yet again, another face-off. Here we go. And, Jared, you can see them controlling the game.
Yeah.
With their, it's a very, very, very strategic game. I wouldn't say there's one wrestler right now who's took a huge advantage into this game. They just have to be very smart, very patient into where they're going for a takedown. East Meadow goes on top. East Meadow maybe could break through here with getting a takedown on the Hills East wrestler. Once again, East Meadow have an advantage, and he's looking to get on top. But Hills East stands up. Both wrestlers fixing their headgear. East Meadow is going for the attack. Hills East has been taken down, I'd have to say a few times here, but no points being in consideration. And again, so contested. They're almost stalling right now, and there you go. Yet another time that they have to reset. Here we go. Both wrestlers being talked to. And we have, obviously, a Hills East player, Logan Pasquarella there, both on 3 points each. As Kyle Francis will be down first. Oh my, this is a huge time for Logan Pasquarella to take a huge lead into this match, as he will be on top to start off. This is the first time of the match that we've been in this position. However, he finds his left arm on it, and that's a huge takedown. Logan Pasquarella gets a huge takedown on Kyle Francis here. And again, Logan Pasquarella is gaining this game, and he will again be on top after another reset will be taken. So Logan Pasquarella takes a huge lead into this match finally, and it's the breakthrough. Oh, wow, huge reverse. Here's Kyle Francis. He puts Logan Pasquarella in a headlock, and it's a push away. It's a huge breakout for both wrestlers here. A reset to see who can get another takedown. And obviously, to be honest, another time that we'll see East Meadow player on top here. Kyle Francis is just trying to guide away to get his points. Logan Pasquarella, for the first time of this match, is in a very tough place. He's just trying to escape here. If he can escape, he'll of course get a point from it. And that's why this game is very close. Kyle Francis, by the way, does have 5 points. I believe that was because of the takedown that he had. Logan Pasquarella has got up. That's huge. East Meadow now, looking for a huge time. And that will be game perfect for East Meadow. They start off this with a perfect win, as Kyle Francis wins 5-3.
So now we're going to send it over to Mat 1.
You guys in the studio, and now we're seeing Mat 1. We have Talia Robles, the Mepham, really star here for the girls wrestling team, against James Galliano, East Meadow. Both these have had a lot of success. It's been a really back and forth matchup, but so far Galliano has taken the upper hand, winning 2-0. As you see right now, Galliano right now has the upper hand. The ref signaling that Galliano, and they're going to call match time. So just like that, Galliano again putting himself in a good position where he was able to get on top of Talia Robles and take advantage to call time. So now they're going to reset here. You see Galliano getting down. Talia will wrap her arms around him, and we're off. So Galliano grabbing by the waist. Robles trying to fight out of it, but right now she's in kind of a cradle position. She gets back on her feet. Does a good job pushing him off. Both going back and forth. Galliano now trying to go for the waist, trying to get a pickup, and Galliano able to take Robles down.
Nice move by Galliano.
So now we see a firm grip by Galliano by the waist, but Robles doing a good job trying to stand up and get out of it. Just like that she does. And we're close to an out of play, won't happen. And a nice takedown there by Galliano. That one's going to leave a mark. Galliano trying to take advantage of the momentum that he has. He's got her up high. Robles trying to find any way to get out of this. You see again, Robles not able to get out of it. She's struggling. She keeps trying to move her legs in any way possible, dig her feet into the ground, and try to find a way out of it. But Galliano doing whatever he can to make sure that doesn't happen.
Galliano's really dominated the floor today.
Agree with you there. So we see again, Robles flipped from the back. Now she's kind of on the center around that torso. Again, a great job by Galliano. He has control of Robles' arm, and I know right now that's not comfortable. See again, Robles has been on the ground for a while now.
Robles is really trying to get up here.
And they're going to have a reset. So right there, the ref calling no control between either wrestler, as Galliano overall had a lot of control throughout that match. So we'll see a reset.
That was very well fought by Galliano.
Yeah, he did a good job kind of taking advantage of whenever he thought that was the right time to go in on Robles. He did that. So you see the reset now. Nice move by Galliano to free himself of Robles. Now they're both going at it. Another 50-50. Now we have a takedown. Robles is down right now. Galliano has his arms wrapped around her arms. Now he's got the neck, throws her down, and now Galliano's grabbing her by the waist. There's the weight again. Robles not easy to take down. Galliano spins around.
Really good job by Galliano.
So we see right now it's kind of a battle between the arms. Robles tries to make any move. Galliano just kind of hits her arms down and makes sure that she has no leverage whatsoever. Galliano trying to take more advantage of this position that he is in.
Robles almost got up there.
Yeah, she's doing a good job fighting back, but she just hasn't been able to fully get free yet. Galliano still has her by the waist. Trying to make a play here is Galliano. Robles doing a good job now trying to fight back into this. Galliano. Again, doing a good job of stopping Robles from trying to get up and free. Trying to get her into some sort of headlock. And now the ref is going to call time. So we're going to see a reset here again. And they believe they're going to call Galliano. There you go. So Galliano having a great match. He had advantage a lot of that match, really. Did a good job of keeping Robles on the ground and not really letting her get free at all. But again, a great effort by both wrestlers.
He really dominated that floor.
Couldn't agree with you there more, Messina. So we're going to wait for the next match to start. But again, you know, we talk about Galliano doing such a good job of really maintaining every time that he had Robles when they wanted, he did a good job of that. But now we're going to send it over back to the studio. Guys?
Tyler, that was a great match from Talia. Not every good match is a win, and that's okay, because as an athlete, you know you're not going to win all of them, and you're definitely not going to lose all of them. So we have Talia Robles and we have Yana Fufas, who are two of our girl wrestlers. So John, I know you're a wrestler. Have you ever seen any girl wrestlers like during your time?
Yeah, last year when I was a wrestler, there was one girl on the team.
Really?
Yeah.
How did she compare to all the other guys, and like what did you think in that atmosphere?
She was in my weight class. She definitely had a disadvantage because how she was a lot smaller. So she definitely had a big disadvantage. In this match, I also saw.
Okay.
But she still put up a very good fight.
Do you think like male wrestlers like take that into consideration? Like they think that since she's a female, like they have a different mindset going in or anything?
Not always, but I definitely think in some cases, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we're going to take a look at one of Yana Fufas's matches. But I believe Yana Fufas went far into states last year, and both of these girls, they've been wrestling since middle school, and now they're into their high school. So this is one of their, this is their sport, you know, they train just as hard as everybody else. And I think it's definitely hard being a girl. Imagine being a girl in a wrestling, how would you?
It would definitely be a lot more difficult.
Why? Why do you think?
You just don't have, you could be the same weight, but you might not have the physical bone structure.
Yeah, the difference. Okay, so we're gonna see Yana. We're gonna rewatch this match here. I believe East Meadow against Yana. So what tactics do you think that East Meadow is taking on Yana right now?
I think they're just trying to keep her on the ground. They're just trying to keep her down and not let her get out.
Okay, so what does that do? So how does Yana have, how would she fight out of that?
It's definitely very difficult to, but you would have to somehow get her legs out. You see how her legs are intertwined with East Meadow's legs? If she were able to get both her legs out, she could possibly get up and just have her head down and her legs up, and then she could possibly squeeze out of that.
Okay.
And then get to a neutral position.
We saw that a lot in Talia's match as well, that East Meadow, or whoever Talia's opponent was, they were on top the whole time, and both of them were fighting to get out of that. But for any wrestler, that's really difficult, right, to get out from being under?
Definitely, if you're on bottom, if you're a good wrestler, you can get easily more points. But if you're not the best wrestler, it's very difficult to get out from bottom.
So we'll definitely continue this, and now we're going to throw it over to Tyler and Nick.
Trying to do a good job of getting out of this hold. So far, though, again, very even match. Not too much going on, but Anthony having the upper hand right now.
Both these guys are really fighting hard right now.
Agree with you there, Nick. So as we see, right now, Anthony doing a good job making sure that Kelly doesn't get out of this hold. Kelly, again, trying to use his knees as leverage at all, but we see, again, Anthony doing a good job of making sure that he makes, just kind of stays in that dominant position. So there you go, Kelly doing a good job now of getting out of it. We're going to see a quick reset.
Great job by Kelly there.
Yeah, as you see, he's going to end up putting the padding back on.
Didn't even have to do it.
And we're going to wait.
It seems as though both matches, the more dominant part, the way that both fighters are winning is through the floor game, being able to keep their opponent on the floor for as long as possible.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It really is about positioning and where to put certain parts of your body. You have to know where, hey, look, I'm in this certain position. How should I get my arm around, the person I'm going against to make sure that I keep control? Because it's really about, wrestling is about control, making sure that you have the upper hand most of the match. And, so far we've seen a good job by Kelly of trying to get out of these holds, but Anthony doing a good job as well.
And Anthony Avalos. And now we're going to send it over to Finn and Jared.
Hi, and welcome back. A Calhoun wrestler. And he will be versing a Clarke wrestler. So we are about to start here. And we know that Calhoun is a powerhouse of a wrestling team. They're in the district, as we know. Clarke, a little unknown to the competition, but Clarke starts off quick. Goes for an instant takedown. Great defending from the Calhoun wrestler. as he's looking for a reversal, however, the Clarke wrestler. Can he get it? No. Calhoun is attacking great here. This is Nicholas Barco of Calhoun. And looks like Clarke wrestler has the Calhoun Nicholas Barco in a headlock. Nicholas Barco looking for many different options of how can I pin him. That is the question going on in his mind. However, Clarke's wrestler is looking for a reversal. You can just try and see it here. Another headlock took by Nicholas Barco. And it is a reversal. And another reversal. So many points have been taken here. Of course, the reversal is, I believe, only it's 2 points. Nicholas Barco on top. And we have a reset here. Nicholas Barco taking some advice from his coach as he will start on the bottom here. And Tim Maggiorano of Clarke will start on top. Jared, what are your thoughts on the game up to yet?
I think right now Tim may have the momentum with his reversal, because that could end up being a key turning point.
Definitely. And you said it best. He's just, kept on trying to look on a reversal, and that gives him a lot of points. As here, Tim Maggiorano is trying to go for a win, but he has to try and put Nicholas Barco on his back so he can try and get a pin. Not out of bounds yet, and now they are. So they will reset once again. Both wrestlers are not stalling much. They're just getting right into it. Both attacking each other with their wrestling skills. Defensively, they've been also great. Both Tim Maggiorano and Nicholas Barco. Barco will again start on the bottom here, as Tim Maggiorano will go for an attacking wrestling sense here. Maggiorano starts off. Great defending from the Calhoun wrestler. And you just see Nicholas Barco trying to look for a reversal. He could not get it. Once again, we are out of bounds. And again, I am in shock right now about Nicholas Barco's defending. It is unbelievable. He is not letting Tim Maggiorano get a pin on him, nor any kind of takedown that's trying to unfold. Well, for now a third time in a row, Nicholas Barco will start on the bottom. Tim Maggiorano is trying to go for a takedown, but can Nicholas Barco get an escape? No, it's a huge takedown for Clarke's wrestler. He's on top again. And once again, Nicholas Barco is escaping. Another takedown gets set. That's another point that's been taken. And now the motivation from Tim Maggiorano in his head is, can I get a pin on Nicholas Barco? And another out of bounds. Once again, we will start here in another reset with Tim Maggiorano being on the bottom here. And I'm sorry, but Nicholas Barco is on Clarke, not Calhoun. Here we go again. Huge reversal being taken. That's another point for Clarke's wrestler of Nicholas Barco. Jared, both of these wrestlers trying to find a way to pin one or another.
Yeah, neither is really given, and it's pretty much an even fight right now.
Exactly. Kind of put that question in your mind, who can get that pin first? But realistically, Nicholas Barco of Clarke has been really, really good all game. Well, this could be a breakthrough for Calhoun's wrestler, Tim Maggiorano. But and once again, here is, I believe, Nicholas Barco of Clarke will start on the bottom. Majorano starts on top for Calhoun. And this is one of the first times of the match that at least Majorano has his chance. That's a takedown, but Clarke's wrestler's looking for a reversal if he can get one. If he can get one, that's going to give him multiple points.
Yeah, I think whoever gets like the next reversal will end up being the key momentum changer, and they may end up going on to win the match.
Yep, totally agree with you there, as there's a lot of leg holds right now. That's realistically just trying for someone to pin their opponent. And again, Calhoun's Tim Majorano is once again trying to now get out of a stalling position and try and get Clarke's Nicholas Barco on a pin, if he can. So now they are, for the first time in the match, again, another first, they're both stalling. Now the ref tells them to go back in the middle of the mat, so they don't want them to not wrestle each other. Again, whoa, great defending from Clarke's Nicholas Barco. Not out of bounds yet. And as I said, great stuff here. Oh, but look at that. Now Calhoun's Tim Majorano has took a huge advantage. Is this an escape? I believe it will be for Nicholas Barco. He gets an escape, or maybe he goes out of bounds. I believe it's out of bounds, and I think Nicholas Barco of Clarke will start on the bottom, and he will. Both schools going at it as Calhoun start again here. Tim Majorano is looking for another breakthrough with that leg hold that he's been trying all match. And Majorano looks for another chance here. And he finds one. And he does. That's a pin. That is a huge pin. And that will win Tim Majorano of Calhoun the match. Wow, that came out of nowhere, Jared.
Yeah, he really was. The momentum was completely even pretty much the whole match, and then he just came out of nowhere with that pin.
Yeah, exactly. He just threw him to the ground, got both shoulders on the bottom, and that was a pin. All right, we're going to send it back to the studio to Ryan.
Here alongside
John Quinones.
And we are back here at the Sprig Gardner tournament. And let me just say, what a kickoff to this tournament. You know, the beginning has been a huge success. You know, there's been some losses, some wins, but it's taken a really good start. What do you think so far?
I think that Mepham definitely has a good shot of winning. We're definitely doing very well for the most part. That last match was just crazy for those teams. That was an insane pin. I did not see that coming at all.
I agree. You know, I'm not, I don't know the most about wrestling, but I can tell that that the aggressiveness and the athletics are there, and I think it's going to be a great day for wrestling.
Yeah.
So, you know, we have many games off today. It's a long day, so, you know, get comfortable, get some drinks, get some snacks, because it's going to be a long one, folks. What are you looking forward to most for today?
I'm actually looking forward to seeing how the matches go. Definitely seeing how Mepham and Kennedy do, especially Calhoun. I know Mepham and Calhoun have had a big rivalry this year, especially with other sports.
We're going to send it over to Matt 1 now, so we can see some of those things.
Thank you, Ryan and John, for that amazing and very well said little intermission. So we see Matt 1 going on a very, very intense, close matchup between Jose Pellegreco and Jeremy Barkin, as JFK and Clarke are going at it right now. We see the JFK wrestler on an early lead of 4-1. So it's been a very close matchup throughout, but right there, Jeremy doing a good job of pulling away. As we'll wait for a reset. Again, the ref sorting something out. And now we will get underway. As you see Jeremy getting ready to go down, and now we are underway officially. So we see again an intense matchup. Jeremy trying to get the other wrestler down by the waist. But a good job of breaking that up there. Jose trying to get a reach in, as we see right now. Very close, intense right there. What a play there by Jose, trying to go for the legs.
Amazing play there.
And as we see, just two competitors going at it.
Jose's trying his best to get him on the floor.
As we see now, an out of play. So they will reset in the center circle. Again, a nice aggressive approach there by Jose.
Jose's really attacking the legs right now.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure that he gets that nice leverage of those legs so he can really figure out exactly how he wants to get Jeremy down. Jose with a good swat. As we see Jeremy holding Jose legs.
Now Jeremy goes for the legs.
Yeah, again, it's all about leverage. You got to figure out exactly how you want to approach this. As Jose had right there Jeremy's ankle for a few seconds, but Jeremy able to break out of it.
He gets Jose on the floor. That's...
Yeah, good takedown there by Jeremy. And we're seeing right now Jose just trying to push his head away, trying to get any room and leverage that he can, but Jeremy doing a good job keeping Jose on the ground. Both in a sort of plank position, but now just, again, Jeremy doing a good job of keeping control of this match.
Jose is really trying to find himself up here.
Yeah, not able to figure out a way to get up is right there. He gets Jose on the shoulders. Ref down low as well, trying to make sure he gets the call right. And just like that, Jeremy again doing a great job of making sure that he can maintain control for as long as possible. So now we will reset one more time. But Jeremy, which this game was close at one point, this match, it was 2-1 with Jose in front. Ever since, it has been all Jeremy. JFK wrestler, repping very well. So Jose doing a good job now early on of control. Trying to keep the shoulders down of Jeremy.
Jose is really fighting here to keep him on the floor, but Jeremy's really fighting to get himself back up.
Agree with you there. Is now we see Jose doing a good job. He's got the wrist around the forearm and the wrist of Jeremy, but right there again, Jeremy trying to use that back, use anything that he can to get up. Jose trying to go for the legs now. Back around the head.
This is the part of wrestling that really comes down to stamina, though, too. We keep speaking about control, but stamina also is a big part. I was told by a wrestler that he would rather run a mile than do one of these matches, because these matches are so long and hard to try to fight your way back up. So stamina and discipline really come into consideration here.
Yeah, very well said there. Again, you know, it's not easy staying in these matches, these close matches for very long. You get really tired really fast, and you got to do a good job of pacing yourself and making sure that you can stay in and stay really strong enough for as long as a period as you need to make sure that you come out on top. As you see now, Jose getting that right leg of Jeremy. Doing a good job trying to keep it down, but now Jeremy doing a good job of trying to push Jose down from the waist.
Great job by Jeremy there.
As we see now, Jeremy has both shoulders of Jose. But Jose does a good job of getting out. The ref makes his call. Right now we see neutral between the two wrestlers. Jeremy on the cusp of the line, gets back towards the middle. And we'll break it up. Right there again, Jose, you saw trying to get a quick attack at the legs of Jeremy, but not able to get it down.
All match, Jose's been attacking those legs.
Yeah, as you will call Jeremy the winner. Overall, we saw a close start, but Jeremy just doing a really good job of making sure that he keeps control throughout that entire match.
Great fight by both boys.
So as we will wait for the next match. But again, a good job. It takes a lot. I want to go back to what you said about stamina. It's a big thing, stamina, in really the whole sport of wrestling, where you got to make sure that you pace yourself and do a good enough job of making sure that you can stay on your feet and know when to keep going. So
yeah, if you get too tired during the match, that could be how you lose.
For each of there. So now we have JFK going against, I believe, Roosevelt. Or excuse me, East Meadow. All right, so now we're going to toss it back to Jared and Ryan in the studio. Guys, take it away.
Hello, I'm Ryan Moore alongside Jared Boxmeyer. You know, you just joined us. What are your thoughts about this starters from Gardner?
I think the starters from Gardner has been very intense. Like, a few of the matches have been like blowouts and people taking momentum, and maybe that'll last the rest of the match.
I 100% agree. Well, it was nice talking to you. We'll see you again soon, and let's throw it over to Matt too.
All right, we are here at Mat 2 as Matt Chao of Belmore JFK is going against Daniel Malloy.
Say that Matthew is definitely at a disadvantage right now, but
Right.
Daniel is in a very good spot right now. But if Matthew does get out, he's going to get some points if he can get on the back of Daniel.
Exactly. I think Dan Malloy can maybe get a pin here. He's going to have to try and
That's what he's going for, but he's not
he
quite.
needs to get what Matt Chao on his back here, right?
Yeah, he's not quite in the right position. That's what he's going for. Oh,
And is that going to be a reset here as we see that?
it might be.
Might be. All right, perfect. And Matt Chao will now start on the bottom as Dan Malloy will try and go for his pin as he was, just trying to start there. The ref sees a chance and an opportunity to say restart.
Now, what Daniel Malloy would want us to do is try to get him on his stomach, but as this is varsity semifinals, Matthew's not going to let that happen. So
yeah, you can see that here. And now it almost looks like Dan Malloy's trying again. He's now put Matthew on his stomach, as you can see. Maybe Matt Chao could try and get a reversal here, as he's trying with his legs almost.
definitely. But right here, it's definitely a very tight spot, tough spot.
Yeah, it is. Dan Malloy also wants to get Matt Chao on his back, so it's very tough for both opponents.
Yeah.
So we'll have another restart.
Might have been stolen.
Well, it's a 3-2 score here as Daniel Malloy is winning here. Who's that? Did he just get penalized for
Yeah,
that?
I think he was touching his stomach.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, you can't actually touch,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
I wonder if they'll lose a point for that. Let's see that. All right, here we go. Dan Malloy again trying to get Matt Chao on his back.
Yep.
See it here once again. Trying to twist him on his back. But Matt Chao could easily get an escape here. He's holding Dan Malloy's hands. Oh, no, it's a horrible position for Matt Chao. Oh, he's looking for an escape, though. He's back on his feet, however. And he's just almost like crawling out of this position that Dan Malloy's put him in. Oh, this is not a good position.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised because Daniel is a very good wrestler because from what I can tell, Matthew looks like he has more of a physical advantage. And the fact that Daniel is currently winning just shows how good of a wrestler he really is.
Right. And exactly what you just said. As Daniel Malloy is still in here. He's looking for it, and it's a lot to do with the upper body right now. As you can see, this could be it. Oh, again, Matt Chao will go back on his stomach. As Dan Malloy almost had Matt Chao on his back. That was close.
Yeah.
Here we go again. Matt Chao could escape. He could get a point out of it. Oh! Is that a pin?
No, he'd have to hold it.
That will be game, and I believe Dan Malloy Daniel Malloy will get the win there. Very close one, and he will. 3-2. District rivalry. Daniel Malloy will advance.
That was a good match.
It was a great match, to say the least. And you saw two opponents. Would you say that was really close?
Yeah, it definitely was really close. If Matthew got out, it definitely would have, the tables would have turned.
Right, because
because
of the escape points, of course.
Yeah.
As you just saw that as we, wait for the next match here. I believe there's another Mepham wrestler. Yeah, it is. It is Anthony DeSalvo, who is now wrestling. All right, well, we're going to send it back to the studio with Ryan Marr and Jared Broxmeyer.
Hello, I know you're probably sick of my face, but I'm once again Ryan Moore alongside Jared Broxmeyer. And, that was a great match. Thanks, Finn. I don't have anything to say as much as far as how great that match was. What were your thoughts on that match?
That was a great match, especially with the rivalry. Neither team giving in. That could end up giving Mepham the momentum after winning a district rivalry match.
100%. Jared, I don't think you could have said it any better. We have many more matches today. We'll say it about 1 million times over the course of today. But between three mats, there are so many towns and high schools across Long Island that will be competing today. So stay tuned to watch your high school play in this tournament. But now let's toss it to Mat 2 with the next match.
It's really one of my favorite matchups because I love the heavyweight guys. I like the tiny guys and the super heavy guys. These aren't the quite biggest guys, but they're starting to get up there at 172.
Right. And it's perfect with what you just said there, as Hills East now try and get a takedown. They're back in a stalling position here. This is more of a strategic position. What am I going to do with my opponent in that sense? And however, Hills East here looks like he was really just almost trying to get a takedown there.
Yeah, he was going for the legs. Oh, there's the shot.
And there it is again.
They're just trying to get in there.
Exactly.
Trying to go for a leg. They're just blocking each other out.
Would you say there's a lot of strategies to what opponent wants to do in a match, or does it have to just unfold at the time of how it works?
Not necessarily. So, from my experience, you can either wait for the other person to shoot, then sprawl, which is like when you just jump on them pretty much, or you can shoot and try to get their leg. I always waited for them to waited for them to shoot, because then it's easier to be on top. But it's really your preference.
Right. And we see Stephen Castellanetta of Hills East here. Sorry, this is Hollow Hills, my bad.
Still 0-0. Oh, there's out.
It is Hills East. I had it wrong on the paper, sorry. All right, Plainview, Old Bethpage, H.S.for Karzada. We'll start on the bottom here.
Oh, he almost got out right away.
Stephen Castellanetta is looking.
I think he's going to get out.
Yeah, but he is looking to try and get him on his back. And it looked like he was just trying to get a leg grapple. Is that an escape? No, right?
I'm not sure because they went out. If they didn't go out, it would have been an escape. That sucks.
Oh,
that would have been an
close,
escape.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very close from, of course, H.S.for Karzada of Plainview Old Bethpage. That is a huge leg that he got there.
He's definitely playing very aggressive this match.
Yeah. I will say Stephen Castellanetta all match, has been looking for those legs, and he just got him again there.
Yeah.
Now he's just looking to try and get H.S.for Karzada on his back. This could be a reversal.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If he can get his right leg out.
Right. That right leg is very out, and it
there
might be an
is.
escape.
He might get out.
Ooh, takedown taken by place. Stephen Castellanetta, I believe they're out of bounds. Yeah. Another reset. Well, H.S.for Karzada is taking a lot of advice from his coach up to yet. And so is Stephen Castellanetta of Hills East.
So on the bottom, let's see if he can get out here, score some points.
Yep.
Score is still currently 0-0.
It is, and it kind of, almost feels like Steven Castellanetta is kind of having this game. But say one escape happens from H.S.for Carzada, the whole, match changes.
Yeah. It's even that 1 point that could lead to a win.
Yeah, you think it's very dominant from Steven Castellanetta, but it's actually great defending all game from H.S.for Carzada of Plainview Old Bethpage.
Absolutely. Especially since he's been on bottom. He's been doing good. Oh, wait, top, sorry.
Very good there. Here we go. Still 0-0, as you just said. But again, you have to say at some point H.S.for Carzada will get tired because, he's been doing a lot of defending on the ground.
He keeps going on bottom. He's trying to get those points.
Oh, this looks like a maybe escape.
Possibly. He gets up, shoulders up.
Or a takedown from Steven Castellanetta. Oh, this could be.
Is it gonna go out? Oh.
Oh, that is huge.
That is big.
And now they break out. Back into a stalling position. Both wrestlers are now in.
It looks like a reversal, but I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I thought it was a reversal.
No point shared yet.
No, that was a reversal.
It was a reversal. Yeah, so H.S.for Carzada has now took the lead in a 1-0 match, and as you just said, the tempo of the match can just change in a few seconds, and it totally just has. That huge one single point has now just changed the whole match.
Yeah.
As we really, I guess, thought Steven Castellanetta was taking this match as a dominance, but not really anymore. Again, both opponents going at it. Was that a hold of a stomach, or?
Possibly, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. I think there's a penalty
Or
there.
The end of the match. Let's see if
No, it might be the end of the match here. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay.
Nope. Must be a penalty.
It was a penalty. Should figure that one out. H.S.for Carzada will go back on top again. So you kind of saw Steven Castellanetta at first be on top every time. Is that maybe him getting tired a bit?
Possibly. I think he was just trying to keep Steven down. But now that H.S.for is on top, if he can keep Steven down, he'll win the match. He doesn't need, because he has that 1 point. So if he can just keep him down, he'll win.
Right. And now it looks like the ref is off the mat trying to figure out a penalty. Right?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that penalty is.
Yeah, no, I'm not either. I think that's why he's discussing it with the rest of the refs because.
Yeah. Probably a close call.
Or a judge because of. What's going on here. Okay, well, the match will resume.
All right. Plainview's going on top. Oh.
Yeah, this is big. This, if you get a takedown here, right?
So a takedown is when
2 points, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's when you're on your stomach. It's when you're flat on the ground.
Oh, wow.
So if you land and you're on your butt and you're sitting up, then that's not a takedown.
Yeah, but that's almost a position that you can get a pin in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Which would be
if
huge.
you can flip him over, then.
Right. So, again, Steven Castellanetta is honestly just trying to get a comeback on because of H.S.for Carzada's huge reversal. This could be it. Both of them going at it. And I think we were talking about it earlier about Steven Castellanetta. He's looking at those leg takedowns as a huge place of where he can get H.S.for Carzada at a place where he's questioning, am I going to get pinned?
That was a reversal before, so now it's 1-1.
That's 1-1. Steven Castellanetta has came back, but now can he get a win out of it?
This match is really starting to pick up now that it's 1-1.
Yeah, now
that was an insane reversal.
Right.
He needed that.
It almost seems like both opponents are now tired, so they're on the same level now.
Absolutely.
Say Steven Castellanetta started with a lot of energy, and then H.S.for Carzada in the middle of the match started coming back with a lot of energy, got the reversal, and then of course Steven Castellanetta after that got another reversal. So that means it's a 1-1 match as we endure another stalling point.
Yep. Definitely this match is ramping up a lot now. Now they're just trying to get points. They're going for legs.
Yeah. See it again. This is still in a stalling position.
Now they're trying to find an opening. Shoot.
Yeah. Strategies now.
There it is. Got back up.
Any point you can find, that's what one of these wrestlers is looking for, because we're nearly getting to the end of this match.
Yeah.
And it's starting to wind down here. And now we are thinking to ourselves, who will be the winner in this really, really close to call match with both opponents getting the same points from a reversal.
Yeah, I think it could go either way here easily.
Yeah.
With the win. So now they're just looking for openings. So in the beginning, there's a lot more one-way pace almost, but now it's like very even.
It takes one move to break through. So again, we're out of bounds, and it's a bit weird, but it seems like almost all match. I've been seeing the Shakur Karzada's headgear has slipped off twice. Yeah, at least multiple times. Kind of starting to see what that headgear is slipping off every time, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point they're both getting tired, and that's why they're just kind of running around, locked up.
Still both opponents have a lot of energy,
and
it's surprising because we know this sport takes a lot of stamina, and we now see both opponents off the mat, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's
might have ran out of time, or it's going to OT.
They're that. And as we said earlier, this match has been really, really close, as you said. Both opponents have a lot of energy, and it's...
Yeah, it's insane how much stamina these guys have. This is definitely by far the hardest sport, and I can see why.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. I can't even imagine the amount of stamina you have, the adrenaline rush of trying to take down your opponent every time. It starts to get a bit tiring.
Oh, absolutely.
Even to think it makes me tired a little because of what these opponents are doing. I mean, they're just going at it, and this match has been like that. It's not been close to call for just one person. It's been close to call for both opponents going at each other. It's been one of the closest games, I think, of the day. At least the games that I've called.
This match was definitely one of the closest.
We were watching on Mat 2 before this match, by the way, and Anthony DeSalvo picked up, what was it, maybe a 30-second pin.
Yeah.
We just saw that match unfold right before it. All right, well, we're going to now toss it to Tyler Steinberg at Mat 1.
Thank you guys over there. You did a great job covering Mat 2, as we see now Kamani Joseph with Hollow Hills and Rana Ijira for East Meadow, and we are off. So a good start to this match for the East Meadow wrestler. As we see, he is doing a good job controlling the shoulders and the neck area. A good takedown, but again, this is a bigger class than what we've covered so far today. I mean, both these guys extremely strong, and it's going to be really close, I think, throughout. So far, Rana doing a good job controlling the match.
As you can already see, they're both already going at it. They're both trying to get each other on the floor.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It's been a very back and forth matchup, really. I mean, again, these are two wrestlers that are extremely strong, and once you start to make a slip up, the other wrestler will take advantage of that and make you pay for it. So we see, again, Rana doing a good job controlling.
There's no room for error here, like you said. All it takes is one mistake, and that could make the difference.
Agree with you there. The ref's going to call for a reset, but again, a great start here for the East Meadow wrestler, Rana. As now we will have a reset. As we're waiting for the ref, so he's making the calls. As we see now, they're going to start off in the middle. Then we start the ref will make the call. And we are back into action here. We're in a 50-50. As we see Hollow Hills coach making some calls. And again, not much, no one really taking really a stronghold on this match ever since that reset happened. Good job now.
Both fighters are trying to feel each other out.
Yeah, not really getting any leverage whatsoever. They're doing a good job. Is right as I say that, Rana doing a good job keeping now Kamani to the ground. He does a good job bringing him down to the shoulder area, and now has a strong position on him.
Rana's really been dominating the floor.
Agree with you there. So again, Rana now racking up the points. We saw a slow start to this match, but now has really taken off. Rana doing a good job of making sure that he keeps control, keeps that leverage that he has, and not letting Kamani get up. As we see, using that feet, Rana, to make sure that he stays on top and has all of that weight that he has on top of Hollow Hills. And really that whole wrestling team has done a good job of controlling Kamani.
Rana's really giving him no room to even move.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's using those elbows to really make sure that he keeps his leverage. He's trying to make control of the ankles and not letting Kamani get up whatsoever. The ref now getting a closer look. Ijira doing a good job. We have not seen any really, chance of Kamani trying to take, control of this match. We have not seen that at all. It's right there. The wrestler indicates time, and as we see again, the Hollow Hills coach talking to Kamani, as that was not a great job there at the start. And we've seen the start for Rana just really help him out so far in this match. He had a great start and not looking to slow down, but Kamani's got to come back, and now is the time to do so if he wants to make any chance in this match.
Kamani needs to make sure he doesn't get put on the floor again, just because it seems as though Rana can hold him there for a long period of time, so he really needs to try to get leverage in.
Agree with you there. So as we see a slightly better job from Kamani this start, as he's making sure that he is not giving Rana any really chance where he opens his body too much to take him down.
Yeah, definitely some improvement here.
So we see kind of a stalemate so far.
They're both trying to feel each other out.
Yeah, trying to get a grip of the other wrestler, but so far no one giving up anything. So again now, there you go, Kamani trying to go low, but it looked as if it kind of backfired on him, and Rana now has the leverage, he's spinning around, and now has Kamani on his back, or excuse me, on his belly. That's going to be points towards Rana, so good job adding that +2. Now him taking the lead 6-0.
Great job by turning that move, by turning Kamani's move into something he can use against him.
Yeah, you saw again, Kamani having to go aggressive, has not had anything throughout this entire match, and really just completely backfires on him as Rana uses his strength and takes good advantage of it. So as we see now, Rana trying to make sure that he keeps control, using that strength, and we have not been able to see Kamani get out of this yet. We've seen this is the third time that he has had Kamani on his belly, and we have not seen once. Kamani has not proved to us that he has been able to get out of this lock.
Like you said earlier, there's no room for error. Both guys are really strong, so by Rana being able to use that move against Kamani, that's really going to help Rana.
I agree with you there. So is now, again, we're seeing a great job by the whole match by Rana, as he will take the victory, and he's had complete control throughout that entire match. He's doing a good job making sure that he stays in control, has good position, and we saw Kamani one time get aggressive, but completely backfires on him, not able to do anything, and just like that, Rana takes the win with 6 points to 0.
That was an amazing job by Rana.
So again, we saw a good job staying on top, staying aggressive, and Rana doing a good job repping East Meadow. So now we are going to send it to the studio. It's Ryan, Mar, and Jared. You guys take it away.
Jared Boxman, and here's Ryan Mar. And what do you think of the result? And now sending it to Matt 2 for the next match.
Hello, and we are back here at Mat 2 as we have Thomas
Capabianco of North Shore versus Ian Mable of Belmont. These guys are the heavyweights.
This is definitely the beginning of the heavyweights.
Look here. Ian Mable looking for almost a chance to put Thomas Capabianco on his back.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to gain better control at this point.
He's now looking for some type of grip with his legs, trying to just push him down on the floor. This could be an escape.
Absolutely.
From Thomas oh, it won't be. Ian.
So possibly if he can get back up on his feet.
Yeah. Not just playing the ground game.
Ian's definitely trying to go for that takedown and get him on his back.
Yeah, definitely. Something with Ian Mable's leg is almost caught onto Thomas Capabianco here, as you see.
Yeah.
That could be a reversal if Thomas Capabianco gets out of this headlock.
Yeah.
And it will be.
It's a reversal, and also he might be able to get...
Oh, he might be able to get the pin. Can he get the pin?
His arm. Oh.
His arm is not totally on the mat. I think it will be a pin.
Possible.
Oh my God. With all his leverage, Ian Mable is just trying to get out of this.
The ref shakes his hands 3 times, then it's a pin. That's...
Wow. And is that it? It is. Wow. Well,
I did not see that coming.
No, I didn't either. It seemed like Ian Mable had it all covered, and Thomas Capabianco will get the win here.
Yep.
For North Shore.
Alongside Jared Broxmeyer, once again, what a match, let me just say. What a match.
Yeah, not just what a match, but the last few matches. Like, some of them have been close, and some of them have really boosted the momentum. It's really going to come down to which opponents have the most stamina who's going to win the match.
I 100% agree. You know, the athleticism has been here. The aggressiveness has been here. And let me just say, once again, I know I'll say it a whole bunch of times today, but what a kickoff to this tournament. I mean, it can't get any better than this. We have takedowns, we have...
extremely close matches like that.
Yes, we have reversals.
Extra time.
We have juke moves. I mean, I'm not even saying wrestling terms at this point because it's just so good.
Yeah,
you
not
know?
even that many people are even being passive.
Yeah, no one's being passive.
There hasn't been a lot of stalling, a lot of aggressiveness.
This is a big tournament. It's known all over the island, so it's people are going to show up and they know it's a very important tournament. But anyway, let's toss it to Mat 3 so we can see some more.
Thank you, Ryan and Jared in the studio. As we see now, we are already underway. Very close matchup as, you know, we have Jacob Ganistato and Wilbert Oriella from Mepham. And now we go back to Mat 1. And again, we're right there, the ref is going to call. So again, we're going to see a handshake sportsmanship, and that'll be the game. So far for Port Washington, you see good sportsmanship shown. As now we will wait for the next match. But again, a good job by Jivan to keep control, not allowing, as we saw the final few seconds of that match. Just kind of maintain control and was able to take that match 2-0.
Yeah, that was an amazing job. That also showed discipline that he's able to go that long.
As we will wait for the next match. Again, I would say, Nick, what do you think are some takeaways so far? What do you think has been the key to success from a lot of these wrestlers so far today?
Control. It's all been about control today. Every fighter that's had control so far has ended up winning. And
Yeah, I agree with you there. Now we're going to send to the studio Jared and Ryan.
The show. You had a little bit of technical difficulties there, but let me just say, the match continued. It's still going. But Jared, what do you hope to see for this rest of this tournament?
I hope the rest of the matches are close so it leads into an exciting finals where no one really takes all the momentum.
I 100% agree. Let's send it to Matt 2 now so you can see that match.
Hello and welcome back to Mat 2. We have Jarice Matthews of Roosevelt as totally took down Brian Rivera, I believe.
No.
I mean, that was a, wow.
Yeah.
He just got his leg. I mean, that was almost one of the best. I do call that a takedown there when he gets thrown like that,
I would think so, yes.
right? Okay, well,
Depends how he lands. But I think they're virtually from the same school because in wrestling, at this point in the tournament, it's really about person versus person rather than team versus team. At the end of the day, obviously, there's team rivalries, but...
and there you go.
Yeah,
Well,
there you
Jarice
go.
Matthews gets the win here. And it's,
For his own team.
yeah, for his own team. I mean, as a coach, you almost feel like, okay, well, there can't be a loser for us
Yeah, there's
in
no-
that way because,
Yeah.
your high school is going to get a win
We're winning
at
one
the
way
end
or
of the
another.
match. Yeah, but Jarice Matthews, I mean, he really just showed off his wrestling skills there.
Yeah, that was a very quick match. I was not expecting it to
That
be
was very quick. You can go 0 to hero in a second, and Jarice Matthews, I mean, they were just stalling, and then out of nowhere, finds his move, finds the time to shine, and there you go. Jarice Matthews will take the win. Okay, we are going to send it over to Mat 1, where Tyler Steinberg is going to take it away. Tyler?
You, Finn, and John, as we see here now at Mat 2. Kevin Becker of North Shore taking on Vasilios Krontinis of Belmore JFK. And we go from one kind of heavyweight class now as we're on one of the lighter sections. So now Vasilios doing a good job of taking advantage.
The aggressiveness has been here. Let me just say,
Having Kevin by the waist. Becker, though, trying to find anything that he can to gain some leverage. They're close to the out of play.
Yeah, Becker's really struggling here to try to get himself back up, but he's really fighting.
Yeah, we've seen good control so far from Vasilios, but now his grip's starting to get a little loose and a little takedown there. But as we see, Vasilios doing a good job getting control again. So now Vasilios has Kevin on his stomach. A little spin around, and now the ref is going to call time. So as we see now, Mat 2. So now we're going to send it to Ryan and Jared in the studio. Guys?
once again, back up in the studio. I know you're probably getting sick of us and you want to go see more wrestling, so we'll get to that soon. Jared, I mean, we've asked the question, what are you looking forward to? We've asked so many questions here. But what is your reflection on what just happened?
My reflection is even when it's teammate versus teammate, two kids from the same school going against each other, they didn't even take it easy. They just went right aggressive at it and ended the match pretty quickly.
Now, what does that tell you?
That tells me that they're just fighting to have their name on the championship and not fighting just for their school.
100% agree. Once again, no one is going to stop fighting. Everyone is there. Everyone is being very aggressive, and I don't think that will stop. I really don't. What do you think?
I don't think it'll stop either.
We're at a wrestling tournament. We're at the Sprig Gardner, the tournament that only happens once a year, and so many high schools compete in this, and you want to be that high school that takes home that dub. Am I right?
Yeah.
That was a dub. Okay. Let's send it to Matt 2 so you can see the next match.
Wow, what a start. It's already 4-0.
Yeah, and of North Shore is setting to take place and trying to get a win as another North Shore obviously wrestler is now back on the mat. And Joshua Cruz. No. I don't think that will be Joshua Cruz. I don't think there is a Belmore JFK. Oh, Joshua Cruz of Roosevelt. Okay. So, and Joseph Kawatha of East Meadow. Okay, perfect. So now we got the two teams set in play. Bit of the, this is lightweights now, right? So.
Yep, 126 currently.
So this is, a total different, kind of game as we look at our match.
At this point with the lighter guys, I see a lot more speed rather than power. Like, they still are very strong, but it's a lot they're a lot faster.
So, I believe now Joseph Kawatha has said that he wants to be on the bottom here as the ref does a toss there.
He wants some points.
Yep.
If he can get out, though.
If he can try and get out of an escape. And we haven't talked about that today, but, when you're a wrestler, as this, they're looking for a pin. But if you're a wrestler, what do you want to go for when that ref, gives a toss and tells you which decision do you want to have? What would you do, on top or on the bottom?
I mean, I would go on top just to keep control, but if you're going for points, that's a more conservative way. But if you want to play super aggressive, go on the bottom, and you can get an escape, which would be 1 point, and also reversal, which would be 2 points. And then if you get behind him, that's another 2 points, I think. I could be wrong. It might be 3 or 4 points.
Yeah, so you would almost say, defending at times is almost being at top because you want to just maintain the match, almost kind of thing. Okay.
Exactly.
So there you go. And now you see Joseph Kawatha, who's still on the bottom. It was looking like he's trying to get a reversal here. Oh, but he might get pinned.
Oh.
It's
Maybe.
close.
Oh.
And I think that is a pin position. It is.
Yep.
Well, Joshua Cruz of Roosevelt gets the win.
Looks like he has a slight injury to the shoulder.
And you kind of almost felt that Joseph Kawatha there was actually trying to go for a reversal, but it didn't almost give him the best kind of control, and he got the unfortunate pin. Okay, well, we're going to send it back to the studio where Ryan Marr is with,
I'm Ryan Marr here with Jared Boxmeyer, Finn. So Jared, I'm not going to ask you the question about what you think about that match, and I'm not going to ask you the question about what you're looking forward to most, but what are the expectations? Pretty much the same question. What are the expectations for this next match?
I think the expectations are for another close match and no momentum shifting either way.
Yes, well, let's see if you're right, and let's throw it to Mat 3 for this next match.
Thank you, Jared and Ryan in the studio. And again, all these wrestlers trying to put their all into this. This is one of the most important tournaments of the year, as you see. Sprig Gardner, great history. A little over 40 years worth that this tournament has been going on. And as we see now, Isaiah Rivera of Mineola going against Joey Traversa of Bethpage. And we've seen Rivera having an early 2-0 lead. As again, we're seeing Joey trying to find any leverage, but not able to do it.
We were talking earlier about when you wrestle the heavier guys, you can't really make mistakes. But I think that even comes more into effect when you're wrestling a lighter guy, because the lighter guys are quick. If you make a mistake, they will pounce on it. You just gotta give them a second.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Again, these heavyweights, you see a lot more strength and a lot more power, so it's a lot more stalemates a lot of the times. They're not going to be as fast on their feet, but then when you start to go in some of the lighter classes, and as soon as you maybe slip up or you don't get the grip that you want to, and you give the other wrestler a chance, they will make you pay 9 times out of 10. So as we see, Rivera is still holding that 2-point lead so far for himself, and doing a good job of trying to maintain. As he has the the upper thigh of Traversa. Now does a good job of trying to bring him down again, using that. He's intertwined his right leg with the left leg of Joey.
Isaiah's giving Joey no breathing room. Joey's really trying to fight up here.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. It's Rivera, again, pressing the issue. Doing a good job. Has his arms wrapped around Traversa's waist. As we have a little tangle up. Not a comfortable position if you are Joey Traversa. As we see again, Rivera doing a good job now, getting an extra 2 points towards his score.
Wow, Joey's getting back up here.
Yeah, he's done a decent job of trying to get out of this lock, but he just has not been able to quite get to his feet again.
Joey has his leg.
As the referee's going to call, so Rivera doing a good job throughout the entire match. You see he's a little tired, taking a second to gain his breath.
And like I said earlier, stamina is also going to come into it. These wrestling matches, they're long and they're hard, so with stamina really comes into it, because if you get tired, that can be the difference maker.
Agree with you there, and now all of a sudden you saw Traversa, who was down 6, struggling. So just like that, a good job. And now we're going to send it to Jared and Ryan in the studio.
Brock's up here in the studio show once again. We are going to throw it to Matt 2 for a quick transition.
And we are back here on mat 2 as we see Isaiah Rivera of Mineola, who has a 6-point lead against Joey Traversa of Bethpage. And we kind of find this one a dominant match. Joey Traversa has to totally, try and find a breakthrough here. And we are going to toss it to mat 3 right now.
Matthew, Ijira, and Danny Canelo of Belmore JFK, and it has been a very tight and close match so far. So a good job there is JFK taking the lead right there, 2-1. Again, it's been a very tight matchup so far. Really, we've seen that a big trend throughout all of these matches. So mat 3. Very close.
But there's no one at the TriCaster. Who's
throughout. Devani Canella doing a good job of trying to get out of that little hold that Matthew has him in, but Matthew getting an extra 2 points to now make his score of 3 points.
What?
Matthew's doing a great job with control here.
Yeah, she's freshman.
Couldn't agree with you more, as again we see we're doing a good job keeping that head down of Devani, trying to make sure that he can come out on top.
He's never been here before.
So the ref right there going to call stalemate, excuse me.
Who's going to press the switch button?
Just like that, we're going to see a reset. You see the the Bethpage coach talking to Matthew about some changes that he can make, maybe his elbow positioning, and right there again, the Belmore JFK coach talking to Devani, seeing what changes they can make. It's going to be interesting to see what adjustments both these wrestlers change to maybe give themselves the upper hand.
That's a big part too of wrestling. Listening to your coaches and taking their advice, because that can be another difference maker.
Agree with you there, where the coaches see more than you do. You're so focused, the adrenaline kind of hits you, and when you start to, your coach is able to watch from an outside view, they can tell you what changes you can make, maybe that you didn't realize, and try to give you that upper hand.
Couldn't agree with you more.
So as we see now, Matthew Meja doing a good job for Bethpage, staying on top. He's kind of had most of the control. You see the ref down there as well, trying to keep an eye on the shoulders. Belmore JFK, Devani Canella not really doing a great job getting out of this recently. We've seen a lot of the momentum go to Matthew, is right there. They shake hands, again, good sportsmanship as they will meet up in the inner circle. They believe they're going to call the winner. Yep, Matthew Measure, the Bethpage. So a good job by him of making sure that he can maintain control of the match. He did a good job of using his upper body strength and making sure that Devani was not able to get up.
Great match by both wrestlers.
Could not agree with you more. And again, we've seen a lot of close matches throughout the day. It's been a very interesting day with a lot of these schools. Obviously, we've seen some inner district rivals and stuff like that. So it's been very close. Now we're going to send it back up to Ryan and Jared.
Hi, I'm Jared Boxmeyer, again here with Ryan. Ryan, how do you think that next match will end up going?
Last match was great, but I think next match is going to be better. I'm hoping to see more reversals, more takedowns, and I'm looking forward to the action, and I think so is everyone else. So let's toss it over to one so they can stop talking about us.
Hello, and we are back here at, of course, Mat 2. Once again here, we have Jason Kelly of Bethpage versus Dante Salerno of Port Washington. Salerno of Port Washington has 2 points to Kelly's 0.
This is an interesting match right off the bat.
Yeah, exactly as what you just said there.
Now, I'm not quite sure who's on top.
Jason Kelly's chance to either get a pin or maybe, maybe a takedown of some sort.
Every time I hear you say Jason Kelly, I keep thinking of Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah.
Not even listen to him, just the name.
Just the name. Yeah. But of course, Bethpage. Could you see him? Oh, that's a takedown, right?
Not quite.
Not quite.
Almost.
Okay. Very close to it, though. Now, Jason Kelly's just going to have to try and get Dante Salerno on his back for a pin. It doesn't matter the points at that point. Jason Kelly would take the win.
Yep. He can get out.
But it's not so easy just to pin somebody.
No,
I might say it so easily, but it's trust me, it's not that easy.
Especially at this varsity level,
As you
the
said
semis.
there. Yeah. You're exactly right. Yeah, the varsity level is just insane to try and get a pin.
Oh yeah, because everyone's just so good and they're a lot stronger.
Yep.
They are wrestling currently at 132. So it's, smaller slide.
Just see this now, and obviously, can Salerno get this win? But Jason Kelly.
I don't know. Jason Kelly's playing this very aggressive right now.
He is. He's trying to find every move in his book, almost to say the least, because right now, he's running out of time. He wants to get this win, of course, as every wrestler in any match, of course, wants to.
Yeah,
but as you see it again, but you still have Dante Salerno trying to go for a leg takedown. I mean, he just keeps trying to grapple him as they're in a stall grapple of right now. Ooh.
Oh.
And Port Washington Salerno almost finds it.
Almost got behind.
Yeah.
Not quite though.
I feel every wrestler today has been trying to, at least one of them in their match has been trying to go for the lower body, the legs.
Yeah, but you can get the legs. You can pick up their leg. If you have one of their legs.
Yeah, try and get a takedown, right.
Then you could just walk forward or pull up their leg and they'll just fall.
Yeah. Which would be a huge place then to try and either get a pin or other points could be taken.
Or even back points.
Yeah.
You get them to fall backwards and jump.
Yep. That could be 2 to 3 points, I heard, right?
What?
The back points.
Yeah,
if they're on their back for a certain amount of seconds.
So it depends how many seconds, but the more time they're on their back, but not quite a pin, just more and more back points. So accumulates over time. I think it maxes out at
Well, Dante Salerno just got a point. Maybe an escape.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even see that point really come in, so.
No, I know. I saw that before, but I wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah. He's totally snuck a point that we didn't see.
Absolutely.
But you know what, though? He is really playing this smart because, Jason Kelly's almost running out of stamina is what we see. He's getting a bit tired.
Yeah.
And Salerno has been providing his stamina all game. But yet, Jason Kelly still has a huge chance in this one to either, he could escape here and get a point. And will he?
Oh.
No. He might, though.
I think he might.
I think he might. Oh, that's a reversal. Wow. Huge. Huge. That gets
I thought that he would
that gets Kelly back in the game.
Yeah. I thought he was going to land up on his back and that would have been a pin. But he got right out of that.
It gets Kelly right back into this wrestling match as we see. What a reversal. Wow.
That's why he had to do a cartwheel.
You know what? How you can go 1 to 2 points in that certain amount of seconds was kind of crazy. Because he goes from trying to escape to then going on the ground and getting a reversal. You know what? Really applause for Jason Kelly there.
Absolutely. That was
But
an
I
amazing
think,
move.
does he only get 1 point from that, however?
I think that was a reversal. If he
think
got
it was
behind.
too.
But now he just has to get behind.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, wow.
So I believe Bethpage is on top.
Yeah, they are. And, you
So
know,
if he can, even if he can escape and get behind, he would win. He'd have 3 points.
that'd be huge. And as you see it, Salerno just trying to maintain this win. He's winning 3-1. He's trying to ease the pressure, but there still is pressure on his shoulders.
It's a good match.
As we're having some technical difficulties, we're going to toss it to Matt 3.
Thank you, Finn and John. As we see now, Brian Schindle of JFK have done a good job controlling this match here. Schindle doing a good job of 8-0 against Electron of North Shore, and he has just been dominant throughout this entire match. There has been no real success whatsoever for the North Shore wrestler, as you know, they have a small little reset, and again, we've seen Brian Schindle just completely dominate this match whatsoever the entire way. We see the ref talking to Dario. So now we will wait, as they're going to have Schindle go down, and Dario is going to start wrapped around his arms.
Let's see what Dario can do here. He really needs to get himself back into this wrestling match, because right now it's not looking good.
Yeah, Schindle now up 11-0, so it's going to take a miracle for Dario to get back, but just going to try to figure out what he can do, take it 1 point at a time. This is now Schindle.
Nice move by Brian to get his legs like that.
Agree with you there, Brian, doing such a good job this match so far of just maintaining control, using that strength that he has and that speed, and doing a good job. So now we see Dario going to take, who's going to be on the bottom in the inner circle. Schindle. Going to wrap around, and the ref calls it, so let's go. We have Schindle doing a good job, a nice takedown there. Again, now going to use that arm in between the legs, going to wrap it now around the waist.
Brian's really been using his strength to his advantage to keep Dario on the floor for so long.
Yeah, really, Schindle has just had the perfect match for that, really that a wrestler can have, and now has a whopping 14 points. They're going to call it. So Schindle with a dominant performance here against Electron of North Shore, and repping JFK very well, as he's going to finish this match with a whopping 17 points. Yes, you heard that right, 17. So
that's amazing.
Yes, a great job there by Schindle, and we will wait to see what the next situation is for the next match in Mat 1. It's been a great day so far here at Mepham High School for Sprig Gardner.
We've seen some amazing matches here today.
Couldn't agree with you there, more there. And again, it's been a good day for really all these wrestlers trying to figure out exactly how to find the way to succeed.
Yeah, this has been really competitive. You got 15 schools competing, all from Nassau. This has been a really good competition.
Perfect. So thank you there, Nick. Good job. And we will send it now back to the studio. Guys?
I'm Jared Boxmeyer again here with Ryan Law.
Hello, Jared. How are you today?
Good.
You've seen us multiple times over the course of this broadcast, and none of that could happen without this amazing crew that we have here today. Special shout-outs to Ms. Kalish, to Mr. Stein, and Mr. Russell. Mr. Russell's doing about 1,000 things tech-related for the school, this tournament, and B&B. So big special shout-out to all of them. The amazing crew that we have here today, it's made up of wonderful students here at Mepham and some at Kennedy. So thank you everyone for coming out. You don't know how much everyone who will be watching this appreciates it. As we look forward to the next mat and finding out which mat we will be going to, just wanted to give it a quick shout out. So, Jared, you're a new member of B&B here. What has been your favorite memory so far?
Probably this Malloy in sportscasting right now. And now back to the action. We're going to send it over to Matt 2.
Tim Morano for Calhoun and Sebastian Barco for Clarke. Sebastian has had a very successful day so far. Same with Tim. So as we see here, both these schools very talented. They've had many great wrestlers come through their programs in the past, and we see now a little reset in the inner circle.
So far, it's been really hard for both fighters to try to get control because both fighters have been really dominant.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Is a very close match, but Sebastian Barco will end up taking it. So as we will wait for the next match to start. As we see now, waiting on for the next match. Again, it's been a very busy day. As now we will see Mepham go up against Bethpage. For Matt 2, a good job nonetheless. So now we are looking at Mat 1, where we have Brandon Moreno of Port Washington going up against Parnell Boyer of Calhoun. Send it now back up to the studio, guys.
Once again, Brian Marr, alongside Jared Broxmeyer. We got to see snippets of a whole bunch of matches there. So many from Mepham, Port Washington, Calhoun, and maybe one or two more. Jared, what were your thoughts?
My thoughts are they're very exciting with all the wrestling moves being used. You never get bored watching them. The action just never stops.
Gotcha. It's going to be a day. It's going to be a long day. What are you looking forward to most? I know we said, what's going to be your, we said this question before, but for people who are just tuning in, what are you looking forward to most?
I think probably the finals of all the weight classes to see how actually you've seen them work through all the matches today, to see how and if they can finish the day with a championship win.
100% agree. Enough with us. We'll toss it to Matt 2.
Is now we see a new match underway. We have Mepham this match, but he's had a good rebound. Is right there. Durante going to be able to add some points. We see Andrew holding that left knee. Looks like he might have, whether it's rubbed it wrong or took a rough contact with the ground.
You hate to see this.
You see he's in a lot of pain. So now we will wait for that. As in Mat 1, we have Brandon Moreno of Port Washington still going against Parnell Boyer. And Moreno doing a good job of 8-0 against the Calhoun product. So again, Moreno doing a good job of trying to not fall to the ground. As Moreno has had control throughout this entire match. It's been a little slow recently. We've just seen kind of a stalemate so far. Moreno's done a good job of having control, but ever since that great start that he's had, not too much has gone on recently. Is right there. You see a nice takedown by Moreno.
Moreno's really trying to keep his head down here to make sure Boyer can't get up.
Agree with you there. And, again, the strength that Moreno has is he's probably one of the strongest wrestlers you see here in his weight class. So a good job by him throughout this match, maintaining really just dominance over Boyer.
Yeah, using that strength to control the floor.
So Moreno still doing a good job throughout this match of maintaining control. He's going to get Boyer on his back. Yeah, he was. The ref now we'll call it. So you see, we're going to reset in the center circle. They will shake hands, and just like that, Brando Moreno doing a good job there for Port Washington.
Great job by Brando.
Yeah, he did such a good job of maintaining control and getting 11 points for that. So as we see now, 2 new fighters will enter the circle of mat 1.
Come on, Jake.
So Trenton Ubinus of East Meadow is going up against Jeremy Barkin of Belmore JFK.
So far, it's been evenly matched so far this match.
Couldn't agree with you more, as Jeremy now has 6 points. Who just, you know, so far he's had a really good day, doing a good job of maintaining control. He's very strong, as you see. They will end up calling the match. So again, a lot of close matches throughout the day. We've seen, you know, come down. Some of these come down to the wire, really, and good job overall.
It's all come down to who's had more control and who's been able to withstand like the time, have more stamina to get through the match.
So now we're going to send it over to Finn and.
And I really like how both players have been doing really good on staying up and not going right to the floor.
It's perfect, and you're exactly right. There has been a lot of takedowns going onto the stomach, as we can see here. Now Evan Giacomo is trying to look for maybe to try and get Jake Chiamenti on his back. And Jake Chiamenti here is just looking for maybe an escape. If he gets an escape, remember, it would be 1 point to him. It's 0-0. And this maybe could be a pin. He's on his back. That could be maybe a point. Yeah. So the ref is unfolding to the judges that will be, I think, maybe 2 points. It can be 3 points if he's on his back for about 3 seconds, but it will be 3 points that he's occurred. It was more than 3 seconds, which means, again, this time there's more points. That's another 3. Giacomis has a 6-point lead, but Chiamenti is not finished. He's trying to look for an escape. If he gets it, he'll get 1 point back. But as what we can see, Evan Giacomis is really taking this one away. Isn't that right, Ian?
Correct, and he's creeping closer out of bounds, so maybe he can get a fresh start down the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. You're right there. And again, when you see 2 times that he's on his back for more than 3 seconds, it's a lot of points to the North Shore wrestler. Here we go, back in the middle on a reset here. And Jake Chiamenti will be on the bottom. Evan Giacomis will be on the top. And either way, any wrestler can get points here. Giacomis won't let him escape. Won't let any points up here. He wants to try and get either pin or takedown. And I believe that will maybe be not. Here we go. No, yeah, not matched yet. Chiamenti will be back on the ground as Giacomis will be on top once again here. It's a clear restart once again. Giacomis looking to put Chiamenti on his back, of course, of East Meadow. North Shore can get this win. It would be huge in the tournament of today. Giacomis still going at it. Still trying to put Jake Chiamenti on his back, but Chiamenti's defending is looking somewhat good. And again, almost sees it, but Chiamenti's not giving up. He's doing everything he can to not get onto his back, because once he's on his back, there's not a lot of situational stuff he can do at that point. It could just be a pin, and this could be it. This could be a point to put Chiamenti on his back. It won't happen for Giacomis yet. Giacomis is just going to have to maintain his 6-point lead. as we can see in later into the match here, and Giacomis is just maintaining it. Oh, he found it. He found it. He has put Chiamente on his back, but Chiamente, oh, that is another 2 points, I believe. He was on his back for 2 seconds. No, it's another 3 points. That's a 9-point lead for Giacomis.
So thank you, Finn, for that, as we see, again, a good job here. And we'll take a look at mat 3. Joseph Calhoun going up against Dylan Puatiri.
This has been very evenly matched so far.
Yeah, we see a inter-squad matchup of Calhoun versus Calhoun. And, you know, again, we've seen a few of these today, and going up against your buddy, it's you know, kind of a hard thing to do, because obviously, you know, you guys are both rooting for your school to win, but also sometimes it kind of takes into an individual factor of making sure that, you know, at least one of you guys can come out on top with the win. So it's kind of a win-win here for the coaches to a certain extent if you know one wrestler's going to be moving on.
And at the end of the day, it's you versus the other person. So, I mean, you want to walk out the winner.
Couldn't agree with you more. So both these wrestlers going at it. A slow past 30 seconds. Doing a good job. Gregor doing a good job of trying to get out of it. So we see now a reset. It's going to be, we're going to swap sides in the circle. We're going to see now Dylan go down, and Gregory will take.
Also, versing your buddy, I think another thing that could take into effect is you practice with this kid every day, so you may know some of their moves, so that's why this could be so evenly matched.
You guys that you see every single day in practice, so you know you might get familiar with what they're strong at, what their weak points are, and figuring out kind of those small things to help you get the win. So as we see, Dylan doing a good job on Gregory. Dylan though trying to make sure that he doesn't give Gregory too much leverage. Gregory now hitting him with the knee. Now has Dylan down on the ground. Again, a really good job of control here. Is now we're going to toss it over to mat 1. Guys?
So as the next round starts, Matt Hershman's on his butt and he's starting to get up, but Logan Kelly won't give it up easily. Yeah. So he's Matt Hershman fighting to get Logan off of him. So it's a pretty close hand fighting here, and Matt gets up for a point for JFK. So as they're hand fighting again, and
Both seems to be passive aggressive here. You know, JFK is not going to go out easily right now as he's up. So
he goes for a shot, and Logan Kelly sprawls and is looking for a takedown here. And as he gets up, Hershman takes him out of bounds.
JFK is still trying to win this match. So is Southside. Both matches can mean something here.
As they're starting again on neutral, they're hand fighting, and we'll see who takes the first shot here. And yeah, Matt Hershman tries to snap Logan Kelly. Logan Kelly gets up easily. Yeah. Oh, but Matt Hershman takes Logan Kelly to the ground and is looking for a pin. It looks like he's gonna belly out Logan Kelly, but Matt Hershman's pushing him up with his back. It looks like it's gonna be a pin for Kennedy. What do you think of this matchup so far?
You know, this matchup is great. You know, that is it. You know, I mean, can't get really a quicker match than that. You know, right off the bat, and any match that has a pin in it is a good match. That's all I can say from the start. So I mean, take it from there. If you get a pin, that's a good day. That is a good day. So we're gonna toss it to the studio where Finn and Jared can take it away.
Well, we are back in the studio. I'm Finnegan Corcoran Doolin, first time here in the studio today. Alongside with Jared Broxmeyer, and we just saw a great match between, I think, what was it, Logan Kelly and Matthew Hershman, and obviously Matthew Hershman of Belmar JFK. Two wrestlers going at it. It was a good match, right?
Yeah, it was a good match, but also a quick match because Matthew Hershman took the momentum right out of the gate.
Yeah, Matthew Hershman, of course, a senior. So for him, this is, a huge match for him. Sprig Gardner. It's a huge day, and as you can see, the last couple of matches, I was sportscasting them. They've been either really close or just one person being very dominant. And I gotta say, it's a really good Sprig Gardner tournament up to yet.
Yeah.
More to unfold here as we see, but one huge powerhouse school that we've seen up to yet has been Belmar JFK. I believe they've won most of their matches today. Yesterday they also won most of their matches as that was on home turf for them. It was at Belmar JFK yesterday, and we can see right now no one's on mat 1. Mat 2 has two wrestlers on it. And mat 3 has a Mepham pirate wrestler on it. So there you go. Those are, or is that Mepham? Might not be, but as you can see, no one on mat 1 for now. But mat 2, I believe we have a winner in mat 2 actually. That was a pin, as we see from Bethpage. They get a win there. That was a quick pin, but as you can see, Jared, is there a match that you've almost favorited or someone that you've seen today that's been really good, or altogether has it been really good?
It was probably maybe even that Matthew Hershman one that we just saw.
Yeah, right.
It was a very dominant pin by Matthew Hershman almost instantly.
Yeah, there's been a few matches today that I think have altogether been really, really, really good. But as you can see, I believe the next match for mat 2 will be two wrestlers going against each other on the same high school team. Well, we're going to send it on the floor to, I believe, Sam Schneider, who's down there.
All right, Josh, let's go. Yo, bring me on like this. Are they live now? No.
Hi, I'm Sam Schneider, and I'll be sideline reporting today from Cougar TV in partnership with B&B. I'm here with Josh Geyer from Mepham. How's it been watching your teammates in the tournament so far?
I find it to be very inspiring, and, I learn a lot from what they contribute to the team, I learned some new stuff. It's great being with the team,
Excellent. And what do you think Sprig means for all wrestlers on Long Island?
I think it's a contribution of all wrestlers taking a stand for what they love. It's just wrestling, We wrestle.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Now back to you guys in the studio.
And we are back here. Thank you, Sam. Again, a lot of matches going on today, so it's been a overall huge day. And every time we have Sprig Gardner, it's so many matches, you just can't get enough of it, to be honest. And again, we've seen a lot of matches today. The Mepham Pirates have been really good. I know Dan Malloy has been unbelievable too. I sportcasted, I think, one of his matches. He did really well in that match, and looked like he was just, again, a very dominant wrestler. There's other wrestlers who are going to be coming up today that you're going to see. We're going to see Dylan Dunn. I believe Owen Trenkel is going to be matched maybe soon. They're all in, I believe, semifinals.
I think probably also like Nikki Sedita.
Nikki Sedita is another one, yeah. Anyways, we're going to go and toss it to mat 2, where Tyler Steinberg is. Tyler?
With a nice play there to give himself an even score of 6, so now we have a tie. But again, we talked about these Mepham wrestlers. Daniel Malloy, one of the best that Mepham has to offer, and he's just so strong. He's fast on his feet, He's very good with positioning. He knows exactly where to put his, really his arms and his legs to give him the best chance to win. As we see both these wrestlers going at it. A little push off there by Stolzer. Stolzler trying to go up top, but then you see Malloy go for the legs. Not very effective, though.
As we get later into the match, it's going to start coming down to who can last longer, who has more stamina, and that's what I'm wondering if we're going to see.
I agree with you there. This has been one of the closer matches of the day. Is Stolzer right now doing a good job of controlling Danny by the waist.
Chris is starting to separate himself, though.
Yeah, we see 2 points added to his score there by having Malloy on his stomach, and right now Malloy is just trying to do anything he can to get out of this little hold that Stolzer has put on him. See, the ref is low, watching the shoulders of Malloy, and right there, he's going to call it. So again, such a great match there for mat 3, as we also go to mat 2, where you have Steven Viciano of Calhoun going up against Robert Bello of Calhoun. So another inter-squad match. As you see, the winner of mat 3 is Chris Stolzer. Again, a close match. So mat 2, Robert Bello and Steven Viciano, as again, these inter-rival squads we talk about all the time. These matches are very close, and again, it's a win-win for a coach when you watch it. So for mat 2, again, we see a close match.
Then again, I'm wondering to see, like, does it affect the match if you go to the same school as a person? Because you're practicing with them every day, so that means you should know some of their moves. You know their weak spots, you know their strengths. That's why normally when it's an inter-school match, like, it's more normally closer.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Again, it's definitely interesting when you see these inter-squad matches, because you don't know exactly how they're going to end up, but again, we saw a very close matchup. We've seen a lot of close matchups today. Again, that great matchup between Malloy and Stolzer went down to the wire, really, just that last takedown that Stolzer had. And then again, these inter-squad games, we've seen a few of them today. We've had at least 2 from Calhoun. We had one from East Meadow earlier, one from Roosevelt earlier. So.
And the starring factor of today has been the fighter who has more control has normally been the one coming out on top.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Wrestling is a sport of stamina and strength and speed, so you got to make sure that you have enough energy to go the whole way to make sure that you can come out on top. Again, all these schools fighting for not only themselves, but they also doing this for their pride. These wrestlers come in and they have a lot of pride in the sport that they play, and rightfully so. So now we're going to toss it up to Finn and Jared in the studio. Guys?
Hi, we're back here in the studio. I'm Finn and Corklandulin once again, alongside Jared Broxmeyer. Thank you there, Tyler. And, right off what Tyler, said, it's a big tournament, it's a big day. And for a lot of these wrestlers, either if they're Mepham wrestlers, Bummer JFK wrestlers, I know those are the top 2 teams right now in those top 2 positions, but there's a lot of other teams coming up. We just saw the Calhoun Colts there having 2 wrestlers versus each other, and I think Ryan talked about it with you earlier, but what do you think that mindset is when 2 wrestlers from the same team are versing each other?
I think it's just to try and be your best and see if you can just win. You don't even think about who you're facing.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Just, always try and have that winning mentality no matter who you verse, but I'm sure it's somewhat in the back of your mind that you are still versing your teammate, even though most of these guys are probably versing their teammates in practice, as they're practicing. But as of right now, I mean, who do you think is the top school right now who's wrestling the best?
I think probably either Mepham or even Kennedy.
Yep. Yeah, I would say those are the top 2 teams right now. I think going into today, Bowmer JFK were the actually team in first place. We're going to have to look at those standings a little later to see where every other team is on that board, but I did also believe, and I did hear that Mepham was in second. So, we're going to get more information on that later on. And again, as we find more out, Calhoun has been also another great team today to see.
Yeah.
I know Bethpage they also have a few wrestlers who won a few matches for them, some big matches that they won. And I believe if we look at the heavyweights, there's other schools too to look at throughout that. So, you know, I know Bethpage is looking good out there, as well as Mepham, as I said, and Kennedy.
But I think those two teams who you said may be the dark horses for being good.
Yeah.
And now we're going to get back to action and toss it down to Sam.
For them to give it to us so that it's like live. I'm back with, can I start? I'm back with Jason Kelly from Bethpage. What did you do to prepare for this tournament?
So what we did to prepare for this tournament, first off, we have amazing coaches from, we have Jermaine John, Coach Picarello, Coach Cohen, and Coach Severin. And these guys are top-notch coaches, and they prepared us completely for this tournament. They conditioned us. I felt like I had good mat time. I wrestled pretty good, but I ended up losing, but it's a bummer. But I want to give a shout out to my coaches.
Well, amazing, and you'll get them next time. Now back to you guys in the studio.
Okay, well, we are back here in the studio. Thank you, Sam. You know, she was just there with Jason Kelly, and I actually did sportcast Jason Kelly's game. You know, really, really good wrestler, as we saw, and that's Bethpage. So I heard more info, and actually East Meadow is in 4th place. That is a team to look out for. They have a lot of wrestlers in this competition. You know, no matter what, they really have a good chance of winning this tournament, as well as Calhoun being in 3rd. And I believe 2nd will be Mepham, so that means 1st is Belmore JFK, who are, you know, taking this competition to the next. I know Belmore JFK do have, you know, Brian Goldstein, who, again, is he's part of the heavyweights, and he is one of their top wrestlers. And remember last year, him being really good in this competition. This year, I think he comes in as a junior, I believe, because last year I think he was a sophomore. So, you know, I mean, you look at these teams. What do you think of East Meadow? You know, I mean, they're.
I think East Meadow can keep on climbing up the rankings. They just have to win their head-to-head against the good teams like Calhoun, Mepham, and Kennedy.
Yeah, definitely.
Like if they lose one of those matches, it could be crucial to their rankings.
Exactly, and nobody on mat 1, but however on mat 2, we do have 2 wrestlers going at it as of right now. I'm just looking like they're out of bounds, but they're not yet. You know, or is that, oh, actually that might be mat 3. Yeah, it is mat 3, however.
Yeah.
Mat 2, I do not believe we have anybody on either, but I'm trying to look to see who that
is.
Maybe
Kennedy
maybe a
Calhoun person.
Maybe against a Belmore JFK person.
Yeah.
We'll see. Anyways, we are going to toss it down to mat 3, where Tyler Steinberg is right now.
Thank you, Fan. And we see here at mat 3, Gabby Severn going for Bethpage up against Harlan Trugerman for Belmore JFK. And again, both these schools have had their fair share of success today. You see Belmore JFK coming into the day 1st place after yesterday's matches at Kennedy High School. So now at Mepham, you know, JFK trying to continue the success that they have had, and Bethpage, a school that has kind of made up for a lot of those points today. They've had a very successful day we've seen today, and you know, again, a big match for both these schools. JFK trying to pull away as much as possible, going up against Gabby, one of the girls for Bethpage, and you know, we see here what is one thing that you would say for Bethpage. Again, they've done a good job making up a lot of these points so far today. What do you think is one thing that Gabby has to do in this match to come out on top?
Like me and you have been saying, that she just has to control the floor. She has to get Jeremy on the floor. She has to be able to outlast him stamina-wise, like she just did there. She got him right on the floor. Wow. Can she get him down?
Yeah, so I agree with you there. And now we're going to toss it to mat 2, guys.
Hello. I watched some of Justin Cruz's matches. He's a really good wrestler, and I hope he tries his best in this match against Roosevelt. As they finish the period, the green gets top. Kennedy gets top, and Roosevelt gets bottom. And as they start, Jefferson Cruz brings the Roosevelt knocking Stevens brings to the ground. What do you think about this, Ryan?
You know, look, they're already on the floor. It's already aggressive. And if this is the way that this match is going to play out, like I said in the beginning, this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And Jefferson Cruz is attempting to bring Stevens to the mat, and it looks like he almost has it. He's just got to bring Stevens close to the ground, and it looks like it's almost a pin. But Nathan Stevens is hanging in there. Jefferson Cruz is not letting him get up easily. And it looks like there was a penalty, and it's 3 points for Jefferson Cruz. And they're starting back in the middle again. And Stevens grabs a leg, but he drops it, and Jefferson Cruz might return to him. And Cruz is looking for another attempt at a pin. And it looks like they're about to go out of bounds.
Score is 5-5, tied as we're in the second period.
And they go out of bounds and back to the middle. This has been a really close matchup. And
now, how would you say that this is evenly matched? What do they both have that is making them so evenly matched?
They both are really good at like getting to the positions they're most comfortable with, especially with like when Stevens is on the ground, he gets up really quickly, and Cruz whenever Stevens gets up, he gets him to the floor almost immediately.
Now that's important. That's important, right?
Yeah. Especially if they want to raise their score for the school. And as they go out of bounds again, they go back to the middle.
Can you tell me why that's important, though? Why is that so important, and why is that a key of this match?
It's important to keep your score up because you never know if you run out of time while trying to get a pin. And it's really important to not let other people pin you right away. You have to stay strong.
As we continue this matchup. So 5-5 in the second period.
And it looks like Stevens gets a reversal on Jefferson Cruz. And it looks like Stevens scores for the pin now, and they're going back to the middle. It looks like, is it the end of the quarter?
It looks like it, you know. Yeah, it looks like it's the end of the quarter so far. We are in weight class 102 as of right now. As we enter the third period, the score is 7-5, knocking Stevens from Roosevelt, 2-5 for Jefferson Cruz of Belmore JFK. As we start off here with the best of tournament, there was no hit for me. They just jumped right into it. Now, what is that? Is that a strategy, or is that just he wanted to be best for that?
I think they started with Roosevelt on bottom, and it looked like Jefferson Cruz just drove him forward and he got up, and it looks like he's trying to get more points. So we're going to toss it over to Mat 3 now. Over there.
Thank you, guys, and take a look here at Mat 3. Got Carter Gilman of Mepham taking the lead so far with 2 points against Aaron Mangra of Half Hollow Hill. And we see again, it's been a very close match with Gilman just adding 1 point to his total, so now he has 3 throughout this match. And we've seen it's kind of been a very American stronghold is right now. Gilman going low for the legs, doing a very aggressive job. Right there, a nice takedown again by Gilman. He's kind of had control throughout this match. You see the ref with that left hand up, pointing that Gilman has the advantage. I know the ref low, watching the shoulders. Gilman adding another 2 points to his tally, now at 5. Good job here by Gilman. Again, a dominant performance so far. It's going to be interesting to see how Mangra can get back into this.
Yeah, but the thing is about Carter Gilman he's only a freshman.
Yeah, it takes a lot of I agree with you there. It's a lot of talent to be a freshman and be able to compete with some of these older guys in your class. Now Gilman has 8 points throughout this match. Again, a dominant performance by Carter Gilman, the Mepham product. Such a great job he's done keeping control of that backside of Aaron Mengra. Gilman trying to do his best job to keep him in play. And right there, you're going to see the ref make a call. Again, such a good job by Carter Gilman, keeping control so far throughout that entire match. I believe they're going to have Mengra enter the circle. He's just going to fix his padding. There you go. So he gets his padding fixed. He's going to put that strap on. And Gilman going to be on the outside. So we saw earlier, you know, really when you're on the outside of that inner circle, it's more of playing safe defense. You want to be aggressive, but at the same time, you want to make sure, especially when you're Gilman up 8-0, that you maintain, 12-0, where you just maintain possession and maintain control of this entire match.
Yeah, so you don't end up giving up the momentum and giving Aaron Menga a chance to maybe get back in this. If you're Gilman, you can't do that.
I agree with you there, Jared, as we see now Menga trying to stop the takedown. Carter Gilman, again, a good job of maintaining his control, and right there the ref is going to stop play. I believe we wait on the call is now they're going to have Menga enter the circle, I believe. Or no, never mind, they're going to have a 50-50. So you're going to see Gilman and Menga both be on their feet again. They both lock arms. And right there, Gilman was on his knees for a second. Good job, and right there, very aggressive by Carter Gilman, trying to get to the knees. He does a good job grabbing onto that left knee of Menga. Right there now, Menga trying to find any way that he can gain control, but Gilman using that raw strength that he has. Yeah, good job, Gilman now. 14 points throughout this match. He's done a great job of maintaining his control and really knowing when to be aggressive. But right there, Menga getting his first 2 points of the match. 14 points for Gilman, 2 for Menga. Gilman trying to figure out a way that he can get low again. He likes going low in those knees and not giving Menga too much time to recuperate himself. It was right there. A good job again. Now 17 points for Carter Gilman, the freshman.
He loves going for the legs, and it's been getting him most of his points. It's been coming in real clutch for Carter Gilman.
I agree. He's just so talented when it comes to going low, and just like that, they're going to crown Carter Gilman the winner of this match. As we see, just did such a good job of knowing when to be aggressive. It's kind of that trigger that goes off in your head. Hey, look, we got to go now, and you see going low towards the knees and getting the dominant win. So a good job for Carter.
Yeah, and the thing is, it was right out of the gate he was solid. He didn't take him a time to adjust. Right out of the gate, he started off with a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, I agree. It's that keep your foot on the gas pedal, and we saw that from Carter Gilman. So now, guys in the studio, take it away.
All right, we're back here, and after 2 incredible wrestling matches, as we just saw Carter Gilman, the freshman from Mepham, winning huge, 14-0, winning all because of those points, and those points come up big. And then before that, we did see, Jefferson Cruz, Belmore JFK. I believe he got the win in the end of that one. We did swap over to Tyler Steinberg of Mat 1. But 2 incredible wrestling matches. What's your overtake of both of them?
Well, both of them came down to control. It came down to who could keep the other person down on the floor the longest, who can outstand the other person. It came down to stamina and control at the end of the day.
Yep, and you're definitely right there. And we are going to toss it to Mat 2, where Ryan Marr is.
Hello, I'm Ryan Marr alongside
John Quinones.
once again, and we are here at Mat 2 with Nathaniel Green.
So these are pretty much the smallest these guys get. The 102 weight class is one of the very lowest weight classes.
Well, Nathaniel Green is only in 9th grade, I'm pretty sure. 8th or 9th grade. He made varsity as a 7th grader. So did his brother.
Wow, that's insane. How good. Oh, yes, he is in 9th grade. Now I saw his face.
Devin Green and him made it as since they were in middle school in this varsity, Meadow team brothers, and they know how to wrestle. So
Yeah.
this is a good match from the beginning.
Going out an awful lot. Second time. All right, line up, neutral.
We haven't seen a lot of injuries over the course of today, but right since the beginning, both of them were injured, and that's how you know that this is going to be a very aggressive match. And we're not even off 3 seconds, and they're already on the ground. That's how you know. Am I right or am I wrong here?
You're right, absolutely. I'm surprised I haven't seen any nosebleeds yet. That's really one of the more common injuries. There's not a lot happening right now. Trying to flip Sean over.
Now, what will that do in a sense, as we're in the second period now?
So if he can get Sean on his back, he can either pin him or get back points. Right now, nothing's really happening. They're just fighting for control. But right now, Nathan, he's trying to get more control and probably try to get him on his back. That looks like what he's going for. Back, those points. Nothing's really happening. I think they're just trying to gain control. Oh, Sean's got out. Will they go out of bounds? Hopefully not.
Almost out of bounds again.
For a third time.
Just can't stay in bounds here as they're both aggressive and trying to push each other out. And they don't stop, man.
No, they don't.
No one has given up. And
out of bounds.
Looks like it's going to be Nathaniel Green's point as the score becomes 2-7.
That's a big lead for Sean. Big lead, especially with his experienced wrestler as Nathan. And this is of course, the second pose.
Yeah, so let me tell you, nothing stops, man. Nothing stops.
Well, I guess in a split of a second, they're on the complete other side
of
the circle.
And I'll be the first to tell you, when we were down there setting up, that mat is not small.
No.
That mat is not small. That is the biggest mat in the gym as we speak, and they're already going out of bounds. So
yeah, that's crazy. That is a very big mat. It's still 2-7 with Sean in the lead. Neutral position. Oh, shoots. Right on top. Just trying to get that arm, that right arm. Trying to gain control. He's got his leg too. His left leg. All tangled up.
you know, it's slow going right now because they're both equally matched.
Absolutely.
And so I mean, in an evenly matched match, that was a lot of matches.
Yeah.
What do you need to do to beat your opponent?
It's very challenging. Like in this sense, it's just a lot of like just try and get that leverage on the other person. But Nathaniel Green's starting to catch up now. It's 4-7. So I can see Nathaniel winning this.
I know, yeah, he went from 0 to 4 in 0.4 seconds. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Not literally, but still, that's good. That's where once again almost out of bounds.
Fourth or fifth?
Let's go with 6.
Might as well at this point. Oh, and he's right back. He's on his back. And the pin. What a comeback from Nathaniel. 6-7. But he got a pin, so he got the win. All right, now we're going to toss it back to the studio.
Studio, I'm Finnegan Kirklandruin,
and I'm alongside. And I'm Nicholas Messina.
Yep, and wow, Nate Green shows why he's undefeated. I mean, wow. I believe he is 7-0 now, but oh my gosh. Wow, that was a amazing comeback. I mean, he was losing 6-0. He comes back, and he actually didn't come back on points all the way. He actually got a pin, and that's huge against a district rivalry of Calhoun. And Mepham get a huge, huge win out of it. And Nate Green stays undefeated while also advancing throughout the tournament. Well, we can see 3 matches going on right now. Mat 1, I think, includes Clarke versus Calhoun. Mat 2, I believe that is another Calhoun versus Clarke. Yeah, it is. Wow. And Mat 3, I'm trying to see, includes, that is maybe Plainview, Old Bethpage. No, that's East Meadow and I'm trying to see the other team. Not too sure there, but looks like the match on Mat 1 just ended, or either there is a timeout, but Mat 2, they are going at it. And it looks like here you can see. I mean, what do you think of who's the powerhouse in your opinion?
Right now, it has to be either Mepham or Kennedy. Both have had really good performances today. And today, Sprig Gardner, it's really competitive. You got 15 schools off from Nassau, really here to win. These are the best wrestlers they got from each school.
Definitely. Yeah, and you said it best. All these teams in a huge competitive tournament like this. It's one of the best on the year for at least Mepham athletes for sure, and probably Kennedy athletes as well, and really all these athletes that get to participate in such a tournament like this. But yeah, as we said, or as you said, competitive tournament, and again, all the best wrestlers from all these schools. So they've been close matches, and there you go. Well, talking about matches, we're gonna toss it down to Mat 2, where I believe Ryan
moved up in the weight classes to 110.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are starting to get a little bit heavier because I think all the super tiny guys are pretty much gone. And we've also had some really big guys, too, and some guys in the middle. So we've had a well assortment of different weight classes so far. Hasn't really been one or the other yet.
I know, man, and it's so... We had a pin last time we were here.
Yeah.
And you got to see that beautiful pin by Nathaniel Green. And let me just say, he went from...
losing by 6.
Yes, losing by 7.
7, right.
7 at one point. I think. I know it was 6, maybe 7.
Yeah, he was losing by 7.
And, and he got pinned, and he pinned the guy down. And that just shows you that you can never give up, and that the ties can turn so fast.
Yeah, even if he didn't get that pin, it was 6. He caught up all the way up to 6-7.
This match is looking pretty much just like our last one here. So, I mean, look at it. It's 7. It's 7-2.
Yeah.
Here as we continue this match for Clarke.
Yeah, this is oh, he got up. Clarke just got up. That's good for Clarke.
That is good for Clarke. Calhoun's really got to fight now. Calhoun's got to have that Nathaniel Green in him right now.
Yeah.
And he's got to turn the tides. Because there isn't going to be much more time to turn those tides.
I mean, he's only down by 3. So it's definitely doable. Oh, now he's still down by 3. So, he got that leg right now. That's going to be tough to get out of because he has got a big grasp on that leg. Nothing's really happening here. Still going. Man, this is really tangled up. We're going to toss it back to the studio.
going on there. We saw Richard King and Devin Nichols going at it. It's a 9-4 lead, as we just saw there. But very contested match. We don't know who's going to win that one, but it's definitely still close. I mean, even with the Nate Green match, he was losing by 6, and then out of nowhere, starts to maintain his composure, and then boom, right back into it, and he gets a pin for the win. So there's been matches like that today, but that was probably one of the I would say best match I saw today.
I
Nate Green
100% agree.
On a huge comeback.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't see that coming, did you?
Nope. He was down by 7, then all of a sudden he just flipped the switch. He got him on the floor and he pinned him. It was a dominant performance.
I know we'll be seeing Nate Green later, and also Devin Green, his brother, who is a junior, also obviously competing for Mepham, as well as other names, to come. Dylan Dunn, Owen Trankel, just to name a few for Mepham, and as well as Kennedy. I know that Brian Goldstein is one of the huge competitors of today. Well, Mat 2 right now, I believe we're about to get started here with Clarke and Calhoun going at it again. And Mat 3, I'm trying to see, I think that's a Mepham competitor against an opponent of Calhoun, which would be a district rivalry if I'm right there, which obviously, when you verse a person in your district, like a district rivalry, how do you think it is for that competitor?
I think you put a little bit more on it, but
all right, well, we're going to send it to Mat 3, where Tyler Steinberg is. Tyler, take it away.
Here we have Chris. Talk about the great start that JFK has had so far this tournament. Coming into the day with first place, and now to these, so it's always impressive to see freshmen be able to compete with other guys and show that they belong here too. So we see now kind of going back and forth is Chris and Pierce. Thomas trying to get that leg lift. He able to bring Chris down, but not, and he's able to get 2 points on the takedown there, so 9 points now for Thomas. As we see the coach talking to his players, again, we see Chris not able to get back up yet. Thomas has done a good job of using his legs to his advantage and trying to find a way where he can really control and use his leverage against Chris. Nice takedown again there for Thomas, using that strength that he has. It's going to be interesting to see how long he can hold this, though. This takes out a lot of energy.
Which may end up ruining his stamina if he ends up winning this match in the later matches.
Couldn't agree with you more, Jared. Is Thomas still trying to maintain control? Is a nice takedown again. That should be another 2 points possibly for Thomas. Also has now Chris on his belly. So again, a good job by Thomas, doing a good job maintaining and controlling this match. We've seen multiple times now where Thomas has done a good job taking down Chris. He's done a good job using his legs for his vantage points, and a good job overall. So we see now Chris going to join in the inner circle, but Thomas is going to be wrapped around the back. And the ref calls go. So we see now both wrestlers in the middle circle. Chris still trying to fight for position, but has not had much so far.
Yeah, Thomas really has been dominating this match.
Agree with you there. Is now we see again another takedown for Thomas Pierce of Belmore JFK. He's done a really good job throughout this match. Just wish he had a little bit more points, but overall the result has been positive. So Pierce trying to get another takedown, but not able to muster up the energy. The ref is going to call time. And just like that, again, this match, I would say, has been closer than the score has been. And they're going to call it. So Thomas Pierce of Belmore JFK is going to walk out the winner. And even though it only has 9 points in that game. Still a very successful day for not only Thomas Pierce, but really this whole Belmore JFK High School when it comes to Sprig Gardner so far.
Even Chris, even though he only had 2 points, he still didn't even play that bad of a match. He was in it.
As we have Christopher Naddy here from Mepham and Peter Makairo for Belmore JFK. I'm here once again with
John Quinones.
Once again, an amazing name. And here we go as we take off for match. This is our 3rd match together. Here we go.
I'm really excited for this match, especially with Chris Naddy. He's an amazing wrestler. I only wrestled him a few times, but he is very good.
He is very good. You know, he is another one of those kids who made varsity, Mepham varsity.
In 8th grade.
Yes. Lost the word there for a second.
Yeah, but he's one of those types of sports players that's been like he's wrestled since I think he was little, like a toddler.
Yeah.
Like kindergarten. Like he's been wrestling for his whole life.
He's one of those few kids, who's been in wrestling since like pretty much
forever.
Elementary school.
Yeah.
Elementary school, really. So him along with a few others on this team, and that's one of those things that make Mepham so good.
Yeah. But I really like Naddy as a wrestler. He's very good, and I'm excited because this is Kennedy. It's one of our district rival teams, and I think this will be a very good match.
Yes, as we have 2 district teams, Belmore JFK and Mepham. Mepham being the home team here as they host this tournament every year.
Look at Naddy. He's just clinging on there. Like, he's not letting go. Like, that kid, Peter just kicked up his legs, and Chris Naddy just held on.
Exactly, before we checked it, Mepham was winning this tournament as before. We'll get those stats once again on who's winning later. But yeah, Chris Naddy it was not afraid to come out. Score is still scoreless as we talk right now, as we're in the 2nd period.
Yeah, I mean, Naddy's really got a tight hold of him, a tight grasp of him, and that's hard to get out of, especially when he's not like that. He's not letting go anytime soon. Wow, he's really hanging on there. This is really hard to get out of.
Once again, still staying here.
That's hard to get out of. I can't think of. I'm wondering what his plan is, Chris Naddy. What is to get out? Sort of at a standstill right now. Oh, ref called it. Possibly for stalling, unconfirmed yet.
Still being aggressive here. Not afraid to take off, man. How do you get in that move? How do you get in that move?
It's insane. You have to be really aggressive, and Chris Naddy is very aggressive, especially when it comes to wrestling. Man, that is hard to get out of. He's just tangled up on him.
We have not seen anything like this all day.
No, this is definitely this is the craziest match by Mepham, I think, today.
Now, tell me, how do you get in a move like this?
Honestly,
as a former wrestler,
I don't know, dude. I was never that good. That's like insane. That's like college wrestler, almost material. Ref called something else again. Maybe time up. Possibly. Chris Naddy's getting bottom. Chris Naddy's I think he's gonna get some points right now. He's gonna get some points.
We're entering the 3rd period. It's still scoreless. Still in the 126 weight class. What does Chris Naddy or what does Peter Makairo have to do to win this match?
He's got to get some points. So he's got to get some back points or an escape if Naddy gets them. Right now, he can't do anything to get points unless he gets pinched Naddy. But I don't think that's going to happen. Naddy's got to get out, and he'll get points. Naddy's starting to look tired.
Yes, he is.
This is a hard place right now. Really hard place. Oh. He's fighting hard still, though, Naddy. He's
Now
really
Kennedy
fighting.
is where Christopher Naddy was about not even 3 seconds ago. This once again shows how quick a turn of events can shift here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, from Kennedy, he definitely looks like he's more longer. Like, look at his legs; and his arms, they're very long. Where Chris Naddy is a little bit shorter, but I think Chris Naddy definitely has a little bit more muscle on him.
Chris Naddy looks like he's trying to maneuver to get out of there.
Yeah, he's just trying to find a way out.
Both looking tired as we enter the third.
Absolutely.
So we're almost done with the third quarter here.
Naddy might try to push him out. Oh, no, the rest of it. Just to get out from under there, you know? Wow, that kid can barely push his head down. Well, Peter can barely push Chris Naddy's head down. Yeah. I think that's what Naddy was trying to do. I think he was trying to get out of bounds so that way he could get out of that predicament just to restart. Now we're resetting. What's Naddy going to pick? He's picking bottom. Hopefully he can get out this time. I mean, Peter's really doing a good job with containing Naddy, especially with that last play.
Then once again, Naddy is a 9th grader, and Naddy is so aggressive, and he could pass as a junior.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, in some cases, could probably even pass for a senior. So this shows you how hard these kids work. So you don't doubt it for a second when you see that series of athleticism as Belmore JFK. Looks like they just got a point.
Yep. Hope so. But like this match is just, this one's different. It's like the one before, like 2 matches ago. It's just different, you know.
As we enter overtime 1 here, looks like Belmore JFK did not get a point. As the score is still scoreless. We haven't really seen a lot. You know, the most overtime that I've seen today, and I think you have seen today too, because I think you were sportscasting it, was overtime 3.
Yeah.
Now, is overtime 3 the max, or is that just the longest we've gotten so far?
I think that's the longest we've gotten so far. If I remember correctly, it can be endless.
It could be endless, okay.
Until someone gets a single point.
Someone's going home late tonight. That's all I could say. The score is still scoreless. We'll say about 1 million times until there is a score, and looks like Belmore JFK just took it.
Yeah. I mean, good job to Peter. I mean, that was a hard fight for him. That was a hard
2
fight
points
for
is
both.
all it takes. You know,
Yep.
late in the match. Amazing, valiant effort by Chris Naddy.
Absolutely, he put up a hard fight.
But Peter Makairo just took it.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's that for the 126 weight class match on mat 2. But we toss it back to the studio to Finn and Nick. Take it away, guys.
All right, we're here back in the studio. I'm Finnegan Corcoran going alongside
Nicholas Messina.
And man, close match there. Chris Naddy does, unfortunately take a loss. As Peter of JFK Kennedy takes a huge win by pinfall, and that's huge. He pinned Naddy, who we didn't think would be pinned in that match. It was so close, but you got to give it to Peter, right?
Yeah, that was very well fought. I was very well fought. I was shocked that Chris got pinned, but Chris really did put up a good fight, and yeah.
Yeah, definitely. As you just said, and remember that Chris Naddy is I believe a freshman, so a lot to see in the future of him.
100%.
Overall that match? I mean, nobody was really close to winning. I mean, Belmore JFK there, had a huge match, but yeah.
A neutral position.
Just looking for the shot.
Absolutely. They're both doing really great jobs at hand fighting right now.
Absolutely.
They go out of bounds.
Might. Yep.
Out. There we go.
South side scored a point there. I think they were forced out.
Yep.
Oh, will they go
there
out?
There we go. Up.
To their feet. They're still in. Still good?
Still good. They're still in.
Out.
That's points for Calhoun. That's points for Adam right there.
Yep. Wow, it's 4-1 Calhoun.
Yep, Adams takes top. There they go. Look at that control.
Yeah.
Look at that control. Broke him right down. He's just got to get his arm under there.
He's done.
And that'll be it. Let's see.
Oh.
Can he do it? Oh. Oh.
Now this is a hard situation to get out of.
Now we're getting back points here.
Yeah.
But I don't see a pin just yet.
He's fighting. He's fighting really hard. That's
Yep.
super hard to get out of.
He's trying to work it a different way now.
Yeah.
Didn't work the other way.
He's trying to get out.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
That's crazy. Oh, right back down though.
You know, Monaco's putting up a good fight.
Absolutely. He's putting up a really hard fight.
All right, that's Calhoun's pick. They choose neutral. Both guys here are pretty good in their neutral positions, so this should be interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at that. Look at that hand fighting.
They're just going at it.
Yep. Oh, there they go. Oh. That's points. Points Calhoun.
Yep. Wow, that's crazy. Will it go out of bounds?
Yep. All right.
Hopefully not. Oh. Wow, that was good. That was a good play by Calhoun.
Yep. That's out. There we go. Right now the score is 8-1 Calhoun.
I think that's the highest score we've seen today.
Absolutely, absolutely. Highest score we've seen today. Calhoun is going to start on top. Up, neutral it is.
All right.
Looks like they're starting to get a little exhausted.
Absolutely. I mean, the second period, they got to be tied after a fight like that.
Oh, absolutely.
This weight class is 132. And out of bounds again. For the third time or fourth time?
This is the fourth time now, yeah.
Wow.
Interesting.
That might be the most. I think there was one other round where they went out 4 times.
Well, it seems like Adams is just continuing to force him out of bounds. He's very strong in his neutral position.
Absolutely.
And that can be intimidating to the other team. So it seems that maybe he's pushing him out a little bit. But now he's on top.
Oh. Just pretzeled him.
Oh, possibly cradle. Dodged a bullet there.
Wow.
Oh, wow, that was insane.
I thought that would be a nice pretzel and then a pin. That's what it looked like.
Absolutely. All right, back in referee's position. All right, well, as this match keeps going on, let's go over to Mat 1 and see what's up with them.
All right, so we are back on Mat 3. It's my first appearance of the day. We are Mat 1, and I'm Haley Hepworth, and I'm here with
Chad Voxmeyer.
And here we are watching Nikki Sedita from Mepham and JJ Pizzarusso from JFK.
And today, so far, this is going to be a huge matchup that'll end up coming down to maybe deciding the standings, because JFK has been dominating and Mepham's been just right behind him since the beginning of the day, and both of them have looked great today.
So coming into this match, as you see on the screen, Nikki Sedita already now has 5 points and JJ Pizzarusso has 1.
And Nikki Sedita is starting off on top as he's going for the full attack and gives him a reversal.
Something really interesting to watch in the lighter weights is how fast they can move as opposed to the heavyweights. Even some rules can change between lightweights and heavyweights, so watching their agility I think is really impressive.
Yeah. But Nikki Sedita has been having a great season. He's been one of the key guys to watch for the Mepham varsity wrestling. wrestling team.
So we see Nikki Sedita start on top again, assuming control right from the beginning. Does not leave any room for error from JJ Pizarruso.
And if JJ's going to want to make a comeback, he's going to have to snag at least 2 points on this one.
Personally, if I was a quality wrestler like this, I would immediately go for back points.
Yeah.
Or even an escape, because like I said before, they're so fast. If they can just rip those hands off and run as far, that's an escape right there, and that's 1 point. So if he could just keep that up for the rest of the match, that would be really good for him.
Especially Nikki Sedita is fast because he was the varsity football team's running back. So you know he has great agility and conditioning just from playing football.
Nikki Sedita was a huge person to watch all year on football, so getting to watch him through another season is honestly really nice to watch because we know him from a previous sport and we know his drive, we know his determination. He's a common name you would hear commentating. So watching him. So now we are in the second period.
And here's Nikki Sedita right now. They're just going hand in hand as JJ Pizarruso picks up another point to make it 5-2. And they are out of bounds again. So here it is. Nikki Sedita right now in the second period is up 5-2 on JJ Pizarruso of JFK.
We're starting to see both athletes get tired, as something that a lot of people don't realize is stamina is such an important thing in this sport, because you can only hand fight and walk around for so long, but when it really comes down to it, the person with the fastest moves that will almost surprise attack the other is what gets the points.
And right now we have an injury timeout for Nikki Sedita of Mepham. So both wrestlers will go to their respective sides and let them take care of Nikki Sedita.
Something we saw earlier, similar to Nate Green, we watched him get hurt. And now, in the middle of this match, we will now be tossing it back all the way back to the studio with Finnegan, Corker, and Doolin.
Thank you, Haley. We're back here after, I think there was a bit of an injury timeout with Nikki Sedita versus JJ Pizarruso. Throughout that match, it's looking close. I think Nikki Sedita is winning 5-1 on that mat, which is mat 1. And again, you know, the lightweights, but yeah, what did you think of the matchup, Tiet?
It's been really tight. We've seen some really good wrestlers. We've seen some really good matches, but I think the big takeaway is that the person that comes out on top's always been the one with the control on the floor. And we've seen a lot of that. That's why these matches have been close.
All right, well, we're going to toss it back down to Haley Hepworth on mat 1.
We're back as box match.
6-2
for Nikki Sedita, and now we move to 6-4. Nikki Sedita up by 2 on JJ Pizarruso. As they now start 50-50 in the center of the circle. And right now they're just grabbing each other. And here it is.
A lot of hand fighting from these two.
Neither of them have given a full attack yet so far. And JJ Pizarruso goes for Nikki Sedita's legs. Up, and he's going for the takedown on Nikki Sedita. And the ref.
Nikki Sedita chooses to go down at the start of the third period. Coach Richards seems to be very confident in Nikki Sedita's ability to start down.
Yeah, he really thinks Nikki Sedita can use his lower body strength to end up coming out on top on this one.
The good thing about Nikki Sedita, we see him fast. We see him move easily. So I'm assuming Coach Richards is thinking he can get an escape or even a reversal, maybe even get us back to the neutral position.
Yep. And there's Nikki Sedita trying to fight his way up from the down position.
JJ Pizarruso trying to roll Nikki Sedita onto that back, trying to get those points.
Trying to secure the points because he needs that with the time running down in the match.
We're seeing back points being awarded.
Yep, back points being awarded to JJ Pizarruso.
And I believe that was a pin by JJ Pizarruso against Nikki Sedita. And once again, another match where we see JFK undefeated.
Yep.
Two very strong wrestlers, but one did indeed have to win.
And JJ Pizarruso did end up. And that down and J.J. Pizzarusa did end up coming up on top.
A strong fight out of both of the wrestlers, I think. I think they both really gave it all that they could, and it was a quality match to watch. And now we see Dylan Dunn entering the mat from Mepham. Dylan Dunn and another wrestler in the weight class right above, I believe. Nick Katsoulis. And the match starts off strong, right into where we are.
Gets a nice takedown, I'm pretty sure, right off. Nick Katsoulis from Mineola against Dylan Dunn from Mepham.
And now that this match has finally begun, we are going to toss it right back to the studio.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Messina, and I'm here with
John Quinones.
John. What did you think about the last matchup?
I think it was a good match. Like, that was crazy what ended up happening.
Yeah, that was amazing. It was very close. You couldn't tell who was going to pull away with it. John, what did you think the big takeaway from that last match was?
I don't know. I think they were very closely matched, and it was a very entertaining matchup. Now we're going to go down to the cafeteria for an interview.
I'm Ryan Moore here at the Sprig Gardner tournament at Mepham High School. You just saw me up in the studio, but now I'm down here. I'm here with
Peter Mercatus.
And you are a 7th grader, and you wrestle for Kennedy High School, and you just won your semifinal matches. How do you feel?
I feel happy. The kid I wrestled was really tough, and it was a good match.
Yeah, you said that he was very tough. How tough is this competition here at this tournament?
It's really tough, man. It makes me sweat a lot, and yeah, pretty much. It's really tough. I'm 7th grader wrestling varsity. It's really good for me.
You got important matches ahead. What do you feel like you need to improve on or do to win these next matches?
I gotta wrestle smarter, technical. Don't give up any dumb points for the other guy, and don't get pinned.
You have very important matches coming ahead. How do you feel? Are you a little nervous?
Not really. I think I got this in the bag.
And lastly, how do you feel being at this tournament?
I feel honored, man. 7th grader wrestling up for varsity. It's a good accomplishment.
Well, congratulations. I wish you good luck, and let's throw it back up to the studio.
We're back. I'm Nicholas.
I'm John Quinones.
We're gonna go back to Matt. We're gonna toss it to Matt 1.
All right, so here we are back at Mat 1. We have a matchup, as we said before, from Dylan Dunn and Nick Katsoulis. And I think that's a really important thing to show, especially at his size.
Yeah, and now we've just entered the beginning of the second period, and Dylan Dunn right now in full control of the match over Nick Katsoulis. As he's trying, I think, flip him over to maybe try and get back points or even try and pin him.
So getting back points is actually really tricky because the hard thing is when you're in that position trying to roll them over, if you don't have absolute control of their body and their body weight, you could actually flip yourself over, and I've seen that happen. I've seen pins from attempted back points.
Yeah.
A very large student section from Mepham that I'm seeing in the background as we are in the middle of a situation of the match.
And Nick Katsoulis is choosing to start on the bottom, and here comes Dylan Dunn. In an 8-4 score right now, Dylan Dunn was just awarded a point. Actually, never mind, they are starting 50-50.
Beginning in the neutral position, which is very easy to get a takedown, very little time for error. Once you get into the ground, you can go for any point, but the initial points you want to get here are a takedown, a pin, or even back points.
And if Dylan Dunn gets a quick reversal, takedown, or even back points, that can end up changing all the momentum of the crowd and even for him to maybe try and put this match away.
We see the Dunn was providing. He immediately wanted to get out.
Dunn trying to flip him over as he does
back points.
Get back points, and now he's going for the pin.
2 back points from Dylan Dunn to Nick Katsoulis, so the score should now be 9-5.
Dylan Dunn staying demanding control in this match right now. 9-5 now, Dylan Dunn.
Watching someone of Dylan's size control such a weight class where 138, where people could be tall and skinny, people could be short, you really learn a lot about their agility and where they can really provide the most for themselves.
He's really using his upper body strength that he uses it also in football to try and break tackles as a wide receiver. So here's Dylan Dunn on Castellaneta's back as he now takes the lead 11-5.
With this commanding lead, it could mean a lot. But also, as we saw in an earlier match between Nate Green in the 102 or the 110 weight class, we watched an immediate switch. The other school was up 7-6, and Nate Green came back with a pin after having a large injury during the match.
Yeah, and Dylan Dunn can't get too cocky right here. He has to just stay on attack. And if he gets
back in the neutral position,
a big reversal or takedown or even back points, it could end up being key for the match.
Back points being awarded to Dylan Dunn again.
As he gets the pin to secure the win against Nick Kuskalis of Mineola.
A win for Mepham, which is very good because we did see Mepham trailing a little bit today, but now with this win, it could change a lot.
What we're also going to have to keep an eye on after this big win by Mepham is when Mepham plays Kennedy next, they're going to have to come up on top. Whether it's either against Kennedy, Calhoun, or even East Meadow, who's also up there on the top.
Now
they're going to have to pull out.
Now we are moving into the 145 weight class where we have Nick Bliss from Mepham against another Mineola athlete. Joe Keese. So 145, another weight class where your weight can really be distributed in a multitude of ways.
And we'll see how this goes as Bliss now gets flipped over by Joe Keese. Mepham versus Mineola for the second match in a row on map 1.
We see Nick Bliss fighting to stay in bounds, get off that back. Mineola is really securing those points right now.
Joe Keese ends up picking up back points right there.
That was a pin.
Oh, it
an
was
easy pin from Joe Keese to Nick Bliss.
Quick and easy pin by Joe Keese on Nick Bliss to already end the match.
So we've seen matches all day. We've seen quick matches, we've seen long matches, we've seen injuries.
We've seen blowout matches, we've seen very close matches that end up going in extra time.
And now it is time to toss to mat 3.
Hey there, guys. Welcome back.
Hello.
All right, so we're watching Calhoun going against Port Washington here in the 132 weight class. What do you think so far, Nick?
Honestly, I think it's really one-sided here. I'm not totally sure who that is on top, but they obviously have the advantage here.
Yep, absolutely. So Calhoun is actually on top right now. They have 5 points, and it's 5-0 right now. So right now, Calhoun's doing a really great job of controlling Port Washington. It's a lot of leg work that's going on that I'm noticing.
Definitely.
Absolutely all in his legs right now. But he's really trying to work his arms in there. If he can get arm control, then you could consider this match done at this point.
Yeah, Dante trying to get out here, but Jace is definitely winning here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now they're not out of bounds. Now they're out of bounds. There they go. All right. Calhoun picks. Calhoun chooses neutral, so they're going to start standing. It looked before like both of these guys are pretty good standing neutral, so let's see how this hand fighting goes. They're both coming in really aggressive here.
Yeah, they both look like they're defending each other pretty well.
Yeah, he goes in for, okay, so Southside went in for the shot, but Calhoun takes top. That's 2 more points for Calhoun. Calhoun seems to be pretty comfortable on the top, but he's struggling to get inside of Dante's arms here. if he can get under those arms, he will definitely be able to set up a pinning combination.
But Dante is just not letting him do it.
Absolutely.
He's fighting and he will not give up.
100%. There we go. Up. Can he do it?
Yeah, I think he's got him.
Looks like he's got his head. Looks like he's got his head. But no, Dante's putting up a fight. He is putting up a fight. He's completely flat on the ground, but he's trying to build himself back up. Oh, but there's the arm control. That's back points for Calhoun. That's back points for Calhoun. Can he drive him into the ground to get that pin? Not quite. Not quite. Not there yet. Still getting those back points. But he's safe. Dante has saved himself from a pin. He lives to see another few minutes.
And right there, that was pretty hard because he was swarming his shoulders all around, and one of them was down and one of them was up.
Absolutely.
He kept having to changing that.
You have to make sure that you don't have both down on the same time. That's not an easy task. Look at that. Look, that control that Jace has, that's key. That's key in order to be good on top. So you really got to be aggressive about it, and you got to get head or arm control. Leg control is one thing, but head and arm, that's where we need in this match right here.
That's it right there.
Oh, that looks like another pinning combination. He's got his arm. Gonna drive him into the ground. Let's see, can he do it? Can he? There we go.
That's that. 2 shoulders down.
That's it. And it looks like Calhoun takes the win. All right, now we're going to go back to Haley and Jared on mat 1.
Seeing CJ Jones of Half Hollow
in wrestling, if you're not smart on how you use your power and how you're going to distribute it throughout. So now we see an escape back to the neutral position of Hills East.
Up as Matthew Rodriguez tries to go for the legs, and he gets the legs. Still gets him down, and he's on his back.
A nice shot by Rodriguez.
As Matthew Rodriguez picks him some back points. Right there against CJ Jones. So right now, the score is 3.
A shot by Hills East and an immediate sprawl from East Meadow.
And Matthew Rodriguez flips him over.
Going for back points.
2. Here it is.
If he could just shift the weight of his hips, that could be an immediate pin. Hills East gaining control.
Yeah, so right now the score is 3-2, Half Hollow Hills, and CJ Jones is up, and Matthew Rodriguez and Meadow. Matthew Rodriguez trying to flip him over right now. As Matthew Rodriguez ends up getting back points.
And starting in the down position now.
Here it is right now, CJ Jones really needs some back points right here, or even a tank down.
Started with a nice lead, and now we are going back where he was up 3-0, and now it is 5-2. 5-3, sorry.
Here it is by CJ Jones going into full attack mode. I think he's trying to flip over Matthew Rodriguez to try and pick up back points and maybe even a pin.
An escape from East Meadow.
Now we just have started the 3rd period of the match between CJ Jones and Matthew Rodriguez. And here it is, CJ Jones on Matthew Rodriguez's back again. Right now, just a lot of hand fighting.
But a strong fight from both opponents. We have not seen one stronger than the other. We've seen very equal fights, regaining control, losing control of the match.
Here, can Matthew Rodriguez get up and escape the grasp of C.J. Jones? Right now, he's just holding him down to the ground, even though he's still down 2 points. He's trying to flip him over to try and pick up back points right now. Can Matthew Rodriguez escape it?
C.J. Jones trying to lock right in front of Rodriguez. And almost an escape. Pushed completely out of bounds. Almost into the grand foyer of Mepham.
And here's Matthew Rodriguez starting in the down position, still up 5-3. Can C.J. Jones get what it needs?
And a reversal.
And a reversal by Matthew Rodriguez to put C.J. Jones back on the bottom. And here,
and we see a win for East Meadow. Matthew Rodriguez, as Jared reminded us earlier, East Meadow is only in 4th place, so getting any of these wins could really be a big start.
now we're gonna toss it right back to the studio.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Messina, back with.
I'm John Quinones.
And John, you used to be a wrestler. What is it like being in a wrestling match? What is your mindset coming in?
I mean, I wasn't this good of a wrestler, but what was going through my mind was more like almost survival in a way. Like you just gotta survive the match and try to get some points and win, or go for the pin. But with this level of wrestlers, they're not scared, like at all, because they've been doing this for most of their lives. So I can picture their mind like they just gotta win, gotta make states, gotta get to the finals, stuff like that.
Now we're gonna go toss it to Sam with an interview.
Your last 2 matches.
Winning and pinning.
And what did you do to prepare for this tournament?
Got to thank the coaches for getting me in shape, getting my endurance up, my strength. Yeah.
Well, thank you, and good luck in the rest of the tournament. Now back to you guys in the studio.
And we're back. So tell us, how do you save your stamina? How do you save your energy throughout a match?
I mean, you really gotta try to tire the other person out. Like if you can tire them out and you still have energy left, you'll win.
Yeah. So who's been the big school? Who's been the school that's been dominating so far?
I think Kennedy and Mepham.
That's all the time we have. Let's go to Mat 1.
Here's Jack Forte from Clarke going up against H.S.for in Calhoun and East Meadow.
We can really see a large shift between these teams now that they're getting tired. They've been wrestling all day. They wrestled all last night. We don't know where this control can go of the tournament.
And we also can't forget about the other team who we haven't seen in a while, who's also been having a great day, is Bethpage. Bethpage has been one of the biggest sleepers on this tournament.
Now we are moving into East Meadow against Clarke. We have Matthew Kofrey from East Meadow in the 160 weight class against Daniel McGrady of Clarke.
Here it is right now. We're seeing no momentum shift right now. Here. The momentum still. Matt from East Meadow right now is on top right now. He is up 3-0 right now.
We see McGrady going for control of the hands there, losing control, almost out of bounds.
Excuse me, 2-0 right now.
East Meadow fighting for McGrady to stay in bounds.
If East Meadow ends up coming out on top, they'll be very proud of Matthew Coffey right now, because this will be a huge win, especially with Kennedy losing their last match. Here is Coffey right now on McCurdy's back. Right now he's in full control of the match.
but we see McGrady with almost no control. Seems to be almost thrown around by Kofri.
McGrady's trying to escape, and then Kofri's just pushing him right back down.
We see him fighting for control, but no control has been gained.
McGrady just keeps fighting, and Kofri's just looking a little stronger right now.
We see McGrady almost fighting first to put some weight into his feet, which he's been unable to do this far.
And Coffey's just sitting back right now. He's already got his 2-0 lead in the first period. So he doesn't have to worry about anything right now.
We see East Meadow taking a start down. Maybe his coach believes he can get an escape right out the gate.
Yep.
Trying to gain control immediately. We see McGrady with a little bit of control, not too much.
We just started the beginning of the second period.
And a reversal was prevented.
Daniel McGrady is not playing a bad match right now. He's just been a little out-muscled, but if he can gain a little control, I don't think he will end up losing the momentum.
A lot of power from both of these athletes, a lot of strength on both sides.
Yeah, Matthew Coffey doing what he was doing before in the corner, just staying right on McGrady's back.
With a lead of 2, you can almost just ride until the other person gains strength, and then you can pull out the technical elements.
About anything right now.
We see an attempt for back points
and
here.
Matthew Coffey goes up now 4-0 as he's rewarded 2 back points. Here it is. He's still trying to flip him over, maybe trying to even get a pin so we can just end this thing.
And a potentially dangerous move on East Meadow to McGrady. We saw that arm being held behind his head, and his ankle even fell off. And now we are going to send it right back to the studio.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Messina, back with...
I'm John Canones.
And what can you tell, John, what can you tell us about the last match we just witnessed?
It was a good match. I mean, you know, there's a lot of them today. It's definitely a long day. I would recommend you get some snacks if you haven't already in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
But it was a good match. I liked it.
What we really noticed is that it came down to control yet again. Control is how people have been winning these matches, controlling your opponent on the floor. Do you agree?
Absolutely. The biggest thing is control in this sport.
What is it like going against a teammate on the same team?
I mean, I've never done that, but it's normally a lot more fun because you'll know the person. Like for me, it was definitely a lot more, like, almost calming. Not really calming. That's not quite the right choice of words. But it was reassuring because there was no win or losing. It's kind of neutral. But it's definitely a lot more fun to verse your friends rather than like a random person, from my experience.
That's great. So, what does it come down to at the end of the day to prepare for a wrestling match, like the day before, the week before?
Normally the day before, you don't really work too hard. You'll do some light drilling. They won't really kill you and practice too much. You have to watch what you eat to make weight. Make sure you drink plenty, so then you can pass out. One of the wrestlers on the team early in the week passed out. He's had to go to the hospital.
Yes, so we will be passing it down to Sam.
I'm back with Dominic and Anthony, 2 wrestlers at Mepham. How does it feel to be undefeated in your weight class?
Light work. At the end goal, I want to be undefeated at the end of the year, but hopefully that may not happen like last year. I almost did, but a couple mistakes here and there. Losses are your biggest, lessons, so.
Well, good luck. I hope you remain undefeated. Now back to you guys in the studio.
And we're back. So, tell me, what school has really stood out to you today?
I think definitely Kennedy has stood out. I'm very surprised how well they're doing. I know they have a massive wrestling room and good coaches. I think Mepham has a good shot of winning this.
I agree. Is there anything you would like to point out about today?
I mean, just Mepham's wrestlers, everyone did an amazing job today. Definitely put in the work. And this is definitely the biggest tournament of the season.
I agree. We got 15 Nassau schools competing here today. Very high stakes. Each school wants to win, obviously. So, can you tell me, what is it like being at like a big tournament like this? Is the pressure real?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a little nerve-wracking, like leading up to your match.
We're gonna be going to mat 3. Oh,
We're doing mat 3.
we're doing mat 3. Okay.
All right, here's mat 3.
It's gonna come down to who can have control on the floor again.
Absolutely. I mean, Michael's up by 2. Both Kennedy. Again. There was another, I think it was double Calhoun.
So I asked you earlier what it would be like, what is it like to be wrestling someone from your school, and you said it's actually, you feel as though it's better to be wrestling someone from your school than to be wrestling a stranger. Can you add more to that?
I mean, it's definitely just like a lot less nerve-wracking because you don't know the other kid, you don't know how good he is, you know? Like you don't know what the expectation is, and you just have a better idea of that when you're versing someone from your own school. But it kind of defeats the purpose of going to a tournament like this just to verse, you know, your own teammate. But in a tournament like this, it comes down to player versus player. It's not like a normal meet where it's more of the team, especially with this many schools. All right, it is currently 4-0. Michael Basso. What's really happening? Oh. They have stopped the match, flipping a coin in the period. Let's see what they pick. All right, one's going down. Hopefully he can score some points here.
Yeah, they really need points here.
Absolutely. I'm not sure which is which because they're both Kennedy, but
We got some other good matches going on here, mat 1 and 2, but going on in mat 3.
Looks like they're about to go out of bounds on mat 3.
On mat 3, we're seeing a really good matchup. They're trying to bring. Right now, it looks like both players are trying to get each other to the floor, like to get control of the ground.
Absolutely.
But when you're getting towards the later points of a match, it's like it's tiring.
Absolutely. On mat 2, they're just all out going at it. And then on mat 1, looks like they're pretty tired. I'm not sure what period it is on mat 1, but looks like they're about to go for a leg. Like I said, on mat 2, just going at it.
Yeah, they're holding back nothing there.
Mat 3 looks like they're going into possibly referees. And on mat 2, they're about to be out of bounds. Hopefully not. Oh.
So, what we're seeing here.
Mat 1, they're kind of still like chilling, doing the same thing. Oh, back to mat 2. You also don't know that much about wrestling.
No, it's not that. It's still like.
Why don't you study?
No, it's not that. It's that they freaking. I didn't realize we were doing that. All I saw was mat 3. And I'm like, I will toss it. And you're like, no.
You gotta adapt. This is fun.
Is maintaining that control, holding onto that leg, but he's got to make sure that Brandon doesn't get up, because if he escapes, that's escape points. Out of bounds, no point. should start in referee's position with Mepham on top.
And you got to make sure that the person on the bottom doesn't escape, or obviously you'll get points there.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's a reversal. There we
Malloy.
go. Yep. So now Brandon's got the control and the advantage here. He's on top. He's got points. The score is now 4-1. East Meadow. Impressive. Can you get around to the back?
A lot of interesting reversals here and changing the advantage, but East Meadow has been on top lately.
Absolutely. That's 2. Hold. Hold. Looks like we've got an injury on the mat. Looks like we got an injury on the mat. Brian Salgado from Mepham appears to be injured, so they're holding the match for that. Looks like he's grabbing his knee.
I didn't really see what happened there, but maybe he's slammed to his knee.
All right, but in the meantime, let's toss to mat 1.
Have a matchup between Joshua Amiel and a wrestler from Bethpage. And the match has just started after we watched a quick loss between Cassesi from Kennedy and Sean Dunbar from Clarke. Sorry, excuse me, Sean Dunbar is from Bethpage, and he is the one currently wrestling in this match.
Going up against Joshua Amiel from JFK.
Score is currently 0-0. Seems to be a lot of moving around the mat.
Yep. No one is taking possession of the match yet. Still in period 1.
We are starting to get into the heavier weight classes, so we can see not as much agility sometimes, or sometimes we'll see a lot of muscular build and a lot of agility from some.
In fact, this weight class is actually 215 pounds.
This being the the second to last weight class. Right after this one is 285. There's a large jump there, so most people that are in this weight class might have cut a lot of weight because you go right from 189 to 215.
Yeah, right now there's just a lot of clutching and grabbing between Sean Dunbar and Joshua Amiel. No one is taking possession of the match yet.
A lot of hand fighting, a lot of standing, not much ground work yet. Almost out of bounds on both.
In fact, I don't even think either of them have touched the ground yet this match.
Just the bottoms of their feet. And I believe that might have been the end of the first period, as we now move into the second period where Kennedy is going to be starting in the down position.
Yep, Joshua Amiel of Kennedy is now starting in the down position, going up against Sean Dunbar of Bethpage. That starts second period in a 0-0 score.
A lot of strength from both of these athletes being able to stay on their feet for as long as they both have.
Most of their weight is just looking like a lot of muscle. And you can see that clearly with their clutching and grabbing of each other.
Agreed, and this time has to be used to fix Sean Dunbar's arm brace that it looks like.
And right now, I'm not trying to jinx it, but between Sean Dunbar of Bethpage and Joshua Amiel of Belmore JFK, it looks like it's going to be a very close match throughout, unless one person surprisingly pulls away.
A good fight from both members of this match.
This match could also be crucial because Bethpage is in 4th and JFK is in 1st. Now I'm going to toss it over to 2.
All right, here we are back on mat 2, period 3. Salgado from Mepham recovering from his injury and continuing to wrestle in his match. Earned 2 points, but not enough to take the lead. It's an 8-2 East Meadow match here. So far, East Meadow is dominating on top. Looks like he's being pretty aggressive. Could be a potential pin almost, but we got some good fighting. There we go.
And just like that, 3-1.
That was it. There goes East Meadow.
It was
All
definitely
right.
one-sided there, but
That was a great job on Brandon's part, but both wrestlers did an absolutely fantastic job, and we got to give credit to Salgado
Yeah.
for continuing in his match.
after that injury, it looked kind of serious, but I guess he just pulled through.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It takes a lot to fight through that pain, especially since he was sitting there for a while, and
Credit for that.
yeah, the coaches were concerned. They were concerned. They didn't really want him to keep wrestling, but he was determined to keep wrestling. All right, we got two new schools heading up here. Score back to 0-0.
Looks like Port Washington and East Meadow.
Absolutely. Two blue teams. Oh, I love this weight class. It's such a fun weight class. I believe this is the 189 weight class. There we go, already on the grounds, not even 15 seconds into the first period. That's got to be credit to one of those people, but look.
It's definitely impressive when you can just get it right away.
Absolutely. Nice and tight. They're keeping it nice and tight. Do not want to get caught in a headlock here. There he goes, maybe going for a half Nelson. Oh, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. All right. Oh, and there we go. Nope, still on the ground, but not quite. It's there's the takedown. Okay, Vikings are on top.
And East Meadow trying to get out, but Vikings just keep getting them.
That's right.
Definitely has the advantage there.
The key thing is you really don't want to get caught with that hand around that neck, because if you get that, you can throw a half Nelson and you're done for. Look at him. He's really fighting it off. Can he hold it?
And false move. And
Drives him back down to the ground. There we go. There we go. That's the end of period 1. All right. Both wrestlers did a fantastic job this first period, but it looks like East Meadow is going to choose bottom on this one.
I feel like both are pretty evenly matched, but Port Washington just has a slight advantage there.
Absolutely. Port Washington seems to be pretty comfortable controlling the top of the referee's position, being on top. But East Meadow's really trying to get out. I bet East Meadow wasn't too happy about being forced to go bottom, but I think if East Meadow can just rely on escape points, we may be good. And that's a pin right there. Wow, that was pretty quick. That's a right really fast into the second period, actually. There we go. Where Jefferson wins.
For Emerson.
All right, well, that match is done, so let's go back to the studio.
And we're back. So, John, we saw 2 pins in a row. What do you think made those fighters stand out and get the pin?
I mean, that's crazy. The match before the last match we just saw, East Meadow had that pin was super quick. I was surprised how fast that pin was. And that last match, the most recent one, I wasn't expecting that to be a pin. I was quite surprised.
Yeah, that was a shocker. So, what else? So, we saw, let's go back to Sean versus Josh fight. What made that fight so special?
The pin, like it was like that, it was a pin. Like it was an insanely fast pin.
Yeah.
At this level, it's surprisingly quick.
Yeah. What was mentioned earlier is that with some of these guys, you cannot make mistakes. All they need is a second and they can pounce. Can you add more to that?
Absolutely, because you can make a mistake that'll put you on your back and they'll pin you.
Yeah.
Or you can move a wrong way and they'll just take advantage. All right, we're gonna toss it to the interview.
I'm back with Josh from Mepham and Thomas from Kennedy. How does it feel to be friends and rivals at the same time?
You know, it's a mixture of feelings. You know, I want to take out the kid. I want to be friends with him. It's a mixture of different assortments in my body.
I used to beat him on his front lawn all the time, so he's not.
This is your chance.
That's a lie. I did pin him. Thomas isn't that good. He should be on JV with me.
Well, some healthy competition never hurt no one, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Now back to you guys in the studio.
I'm not eating the mic. Oh, we're on at 40. Where's Owen? Owen, we're on at 45 minutes. Where's
Good. You good?
Elmore JFK and
big boys.
Really fast work from both of these athletes. Being in the weight class they're in, normally we don't see this much speed.
Ryan Duffy is really attacking.
Nick, what weight class is it?
And the match against East Meadow is against Joseph Arbitrello. I believe that we just had a pin.
Big boys. This is a different match.
A pin from Joseph Arbitrello to Ryan Duffy, and now we're going to toss it over to Mat 2 with a Calhoun match.
Okay, here we are, Mat 2. All right, what's going on in this match, Nick?
It's Calhoun against Bethpage, and they started before, and it's Calhoun 2 to Bethpage 0.
Absolutely, I love this weight class, 215. The big guys. We're finally bringing out the big guys. So far, so good. Calhoun's on top currently. Let's see if they can maintain that position. Okay, good sprawl. Good sprawl. Calhoun sprawls.
Looks like Bethpage kind of struggling to get Calhoun down.
Absolutely. There we go, back in neutral position.
In neutral, it's very like both-sided, I guess.
Absolutely. Did you notice how they're like fighting with their heads? That's a key component. If you can fight with your head, you can fight with anything. Fighting with your head is crucial to neutral position.
Taking him down.
No, actually, yep. There we go. Calhoun driving him, really working to set up a pinning combination, but trying not to go out of bounds. Looks like Wolf here from Bethpage is trying to slowly get out of bounds so the ref doesn't call him, but he's not in a good position here. Bafoy from Calhoun not letting him, not just yet.
Trying to get him back into the circle, but
absolutely.
Bethpage definitely trying to get out.
Absolutely. Calhoun's doing a great job. Foy is really doing a great job keeping him in the boundary line. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Out of bounds. He was doing a great job of keeping him in the boundary line up until that last moment. Here we are.
Just getting out.
Yep, Calhoun's going to be on top now. Wolf still on bottom.
Maybe Wolf can try to outstrength Foy right here.
There we go. Already broken down. Calhoun's already broken him down on the ground. Fantastic. There we go. Almost out of bounds again, but not quite. Let's see. Can Foy keep him in the boundary line this time? So far, so good. Really trying to set up a pinning combination, but that is not a good position for him. He was driving his head into his side, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be out of bounds. If he drives any further, there we go. Yeah, out of bounds.
Again.
Absolutely. It seems like Wolf is the boundary line is in favor of Wolf right now, but we really got to make sure if Foy wants to win this, he's got to keep Wolf in the middle.
In general, when you're trying to win, you got to keep them in the middle because they can just escape or just get out of bounds.
Absolutely true. In any situation. There we go. Look at that leg. Got his leg straight down the middle. Trying to get that control of his arm. There we go. He broke him down flat. That is the period. Neutral positions.
Going into the next period, Calhoun up by 5, Bethpage 0.
Absolutely. Looking pretty exhausted at this point. But definitely maintaining that level of aggression that we saw at the beginning of this match.
Definitely.
already got takedown points for Calhoun. It seems both men in this case are comfortable in this position. There's Calhoun trying to set up a pin combination. Almost there. That's back points, but I don't know. Can he do it? I don't know.
Bethpage is definitely not letting him down.
Calhoun's going to have to come up with something better if he's going to want to win this match.
Bethpage just solid, just not letting him go down.
Absolutely, looking for any opening he possibly can. There he goes, trying to stand up, but again, close to that boundary line.
Gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful around that boundary line. I gotta tell you, it seems like Wolf really enjoys the boundary line. Yeah, there we go. Looks like blood. Possibly blood. Looks like we got blood going over here.
Yes.
Right now the score is 10-0 Calhoun.
Calhoun winning.
But we're gonna toss right now to Mat 3.
On mat 3, I believe, as we have Chris Stoltzer versus Evan Gimmickson, I think. As the score's already 2-0. As we are in the third period. What do you see here, Nick? What is going on, and what strategies are they using to get on top here?
Control. They're just making sure to keep their opponent on the floor. Make sure to just gain those points. There's no breathing room right now for anyone.
100% agree. You know, this type of aggressiveness we've seen all day, and this is the type of aggressiveness that drives this tournament. And this is why this is Sprig Gardner, the best tournament and probably the biggest tournament on Long Island.
Yep. Right now you can see Chris is really dominating the floor here, making sure that Evan cannot get up.
This is why this is the best wrestling tournament. And, you know, see how many people show up, see how many fans. I mean, you couldn't see it before, but there were parents all in the Mepham cafeterias before. And even though they don't go to the same school, even though they're not even in the same neighborhood, they were all chatting. Even though their sons and daughters reversing each other, they still were having friends. And this is why this is Sprig Gardner, because this drives people together. And, you know, that's the match.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, this is 15 schools, all from Nassau, competing in one tournament. But although it's separate schools, but like you were saying, they were all talking to each other. At the end of the day, this is a wrestling community. Everyone here loves the sport of wrestling. This is what they love. So at the end of the day, they'll get along just great.
We are going to toss it over to
Thomas Capabianco, North Shore to mat 1. Capabianco, North Shore to mat 1.
So we are here for our second matchup here. We're going to toss it over down to mat 3 once again with Mepham versus Kennedy. So what do you see here now in this match?
Well, both wrestlers are just trying to feel each other out here. They're not trying to get too aggressive yet. Although I can already kind of see it. They're starting to get aggressive.
Yes, you know, we're still in pretty much hand-to-hand fighting here, and they're both aggressive. Look at that, you know,
wow.
Starting off, jumping right at him. And that's how you start one of these matches, and that's how you get on top.
Yep, the aggression is really starting to show here.
As we continue here.
They just flipped the coin.
They just flipped the coin. Yes, they did. They flipped the coin, not a coin. They flipped the coin, Nick. The coin. It's a very special coin. Okay, Nick, it's a very special coin.
Thank you for the correction.
So we start off here. with Anthony DeSalvo versus Matthew Hershman. Anthony DeSalvo from Mepham High School, and Matthew Hershman from JFK.
Seventh place matches will be wrestled on mat number 3.
So, as you can see here, Anthony's really gaining control of the ground right now. And right now it's been really close. No one's really getting ahead just yet, but while Matthew's still trying to fight his way back up, I think the main takeaway of this whole tournament so far has just been who has the most discipline and stamina. That's been what's been winning some of these wrestlers their matches.
The aggressiveness is there, and that's what, once again, like I'll say it a million times, and I said that before. That is what drives this tournament, and this is how you know that one of them is gonna get on top.
Yep, Matthew just got his first point.
You gotta wait for the right time to strike, and when you do, you're golden. You are golden.
Because like I said earlier, all it takes is one mistake. All you gotta give one of these guys is a second, and they can pounce it. They can pounce on that second so easy. It takes 1 second, and that can be the difference maker.
Yeah, you know, we're in a little bit of a passive-aggressive state now. Both of them look pretty tired. Oh, there's one strike here to the head. Goes for it again. Both pushing back here. Scores 1-0, Matthew Hershman from JFK.
Matthew's really fighting here.
So is Anthony. Score is still 1-0 as we're in the second period.
So,
what has been your favorite part of tonight so far, Nick?
Well, I've never been really I don't really know too much about wrestling. And I didn't realize how big it was until today. Like you said, parents have shown up from all over. Everyone's here, even some students, just to cheer on their schools, because this is maybe the biggest tournament on Long Island for wrestling.
No, it is. It is the biggest tournament on Long Island for wrestling, as I'm aware so far as of right now. And let me just tell you, it's a great event. It is a great event. We host it. No, we don't. Yes, Mepham hosts it. Not meaning B&B. Mepham hosts it. And it's such a great event, and so many people come out, and so many people have so much fun. And this is why we do this. This is why we do this, because at the end of the day, when these kids want to go home and watch what they did, they will, because we were here. I mean, parents are filming. You know, this is such a great memory to have, especially as a high school wrestler on Long Island. As the score just became 1-1, tie match.
This has been such a good match so far. This may, in my opinion, right now, this looks like it could be the best match of the night.
I don't know about that. I mean, we've had some pretty good matches. We got some heavyweight matches. We even saw a couple pins before. I know Preston was one of the sportscasters over there, was sportscasting a match with a pin. Yeah, so yeah, that was a good match.
I'm speaking competitive-wise. Both Anthony and Matthew are not letting anyone gain ground.
They're not, and that's what makes this such a good match.
Ooh, did he get him?
Mepham clapping, and he got him.
That is a pin.
That is a pin.
What a match.
Anthony DeSalvo for Mepham takes the win on his own home turf. You know, there's nothing probably a better feeling than winning on your own home turf in front of your coach, in front of everyone. And let me just tell you, that must be amazing.
It must be. The feeling's probably insane. It's amazing.
Let's see if we can get the stats in soon about who is winning this tournament. I know we saw it before. Mepham was at the top of the leaderboard. Let's see who's winning the tournament again.
Right now,
as of right now,
we're seeing a good
Kennedy
matchup
is
here.
winning. Scores are in. What's the point total?
7-5.
It's 100 and they're winning by 100. They're winning with 175 points. Mepham was winning before. As we start with another match on mat 1.
We're seeing a really good matchup here.
So here we got Clarke versus, looks like, I want to say Manhasset. No, don't believe so. We will get those teams in a second. Clarke looks like they're taking the upper edge.
Mineola and Anthony Arevalo from Clarke. Not much movement in this match. Score is currently 3-1 with Joaquin Cruz leading.
Yeah, right now it's pretty even match. Just a lot of clutching and grabbing right now. One of them's trying to take the other one down, and maybe trying.
A lot of movement today from all teams. We see a lot coming from everyone. Now we are on mat 2 with Bethpage and East and Roosevelt. We have Joseph Ellinger and John Castillo.
It's 0-0, beginning of the second period right now, weight class 172. Up in there is Joseph Ellinger right now in full control of the match.
A lot of hand fighting. Trying to regain control.
Yep, Joseph's trying to take him down right now.
No one has hit the floor yet this period.
Nope, and here it is up. And Joseph gets a nice takedown.
A nice roll from Roosevelt. And now we're going to toss it back to the studio with Ryan Marr.
Hello, I'm Ryan Marr alongside Nick Messina once again. How you doing, Nick? We haven't asked that question before. I just came back up here in the studio. How you doing?
I'm doing really good. It's been an interesting day today.
It has been. It's going to be a long one still from this moment. We said that about 4 or 5 hours ago from this time. So it's going to be a long one, folks. So like we said before, get cozy, get some snacks, get some drinks, because it's going to be a long one. We've had, once again, 15 high schools from all over Long Island competing in this tournament, and it's not going to end. It is not going to end. Finals are at 5 o'clock as of right now, with no time delays. So tell us a little bit more about what's been happening and how this tournament has been.
Well, as of right now, it's been close, but Kennedy right now is in the lead. And we've seen just some really good matches. We saw earlier today Nate Green's match, which he was down by 7 and ended up pitting. But yeah, today's been a really interesting day.
And it 100% has been. Let's toss it over to Sam so she can. Pretty much.
So.
Yes, so we were talking about the coin and what the significance was of the coin. We were just on before for about 30 minutes, and he was a little shocked about that.
I called it a coin.
Yeah, he calls it. Did you just call it Bitcoin?
A coin.
Oh, coin. Okay. So the coin, the significance is it will help the wrestlers get selections of different styles and moves and the layout. So, Nick, can you tell us a little bit more about some of these rules and some of the signals that the officials will give?
Well, if an official goes like this, it means timeout. That's something you should probably know. If a ref goes like this, it means out of bounds. So I think the most interesting one is that if a ref goes like this, it means unsportsmanlike conduct. So there are some signals for you, Ryan.
Thanks, Nick. So you tried to hit me here. Let's toss it over to 2 because we have no idea about these signals. So let's talk
Take
about
it to 2.
See then.
Yes, it's definitely really early in the match. It's 2:15 weight class, period 1. So far, we're still in neutral stance.
These are two really big guys. I'm excited for this match.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Look at that. Both very aggressive on their feet, for
Absolutely.
sure.
Now, one thing I've noticed with the bigger guys, they're definitely not as, like, almost clingy, because the smaller guys, they tend to wrap around on each other, when the bigger guys, they tend to do that less.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that that's the case too, because there's a lot less to grab onto when you're going with a smaller guy. So it's kind of interesting to see that it actually happens less when you have more weight.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Calhoun's on top. It's 2-0 Calhoun. Trying to break him down, not quite there yet. It's a struggle for Calhoun on top.
Yeah.
Looks not quite. There we go. Ref calling it.
Oh, that was the end of the period.
Yep, period 2. It's Mepham's choice.
It's 2-0 Calhoun.
All right, Mepham chose top. Oh, Mepham chose bottom. My bad.
He's probably going to go try to score some points here.
Absolutely. If we can get some escape points, that'd be great for Mepham.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice Mepham. All right, Calhoun's still holding on to
If he can get that
Mephams' leg.
turnaround, he'll get 2 points. He
Yep.
needs those 2 points. He's got to get.
He's struggling. He's trying, but he's struggling.
Yeah. Oh. That Calhoun kid had his leg at the time. Oh. That's a reversal.
That's a reversal. He's gonna try to. Yep. Mepham building himself back up.
There we go. Mepham's trying to get out.
Looks like he's trying to get that arm from over his shoulder. Not
Yeah.
quite working his way. Oh. All right. Calhoun.
Looking too good.
Calhoun looks like
He's
he's probably
back
pretty
points.
happy right now. Yep.
Oh, we got back over.
There we go. Calhoun's still on top, and Mepham's still on bottom. Really trying to drive him. But Mepham is putting up a good fight.
Absolutely. This is a hard spot to get out of Mepham.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tough.
That's, there we go.
Oh.
That
Calhoun
seems to be pretty good at getting out of those reversals.
Yeah, I'm surprised Calhoun got out of that. I thought that would have been pinned.
Absolutely.
Or some back
That
points.
was very impressive on Calhoun's part.
Absolutely.
not letting him escape with those legs.
Yeah.
That's key. Got to make sure that you're holding onto the shoulder when you're in a position like that, or the ref will call it.
Yeah, the headlock. He doesn't have an arm with that headlock.
Absolutely. There we go, Mepham. Not out of bounds just yet. Can he do it?
It's currently 5-0 Calhoun.
There we go. Not an escape. That's not an escape. But
no. Calhoun might get some.
That's it.
No.
That's the period. Score right now is Calhoun 5, Mepham 2.
I mean, at least Mepham got some points there. I think they definitely have a chance right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Both of these guys are putting up a good fight. But while we're on a break, let's toss to Matt 2.
Hi, I'm Jared Boxmeyer here with Haley Hep Boys on Mat 2. We got here it. And John Castillo's trying to grab him by the headgear and take him down.
A lot of stagnant movement in the neutral position.
John Castillo trying to do anything to get Logan Bernstein down. So far, neither guy has hit the ground yet. Here it is.
Still 0-0 in the first period.
Yep. Yep. It looks like. Yeah, it looks like right now that
Calhoun is going to choose the down position.
Yeah, that Logan Bernstein will be starting on the bottom. Who's been having all the momentum the whole match.
We see a nice...
And there's John Castillo coming right out of it.
Logan Bernstein has been able to regain somewhat of control where he got up from the ground, out of Castillo's control.
Right now he's trying to flip Castillo to get him down.
And I believe we just started an injury clock.
Pretty sure you were right with that one.
I believe we have an injury on Castillo. Possibly a bloody nose.
Most likely a bloody nose.
We see a huge fan base in the background of Mepham. Almost the entire Mepham wrestling team in the back.
Right there we see standing right there is Carter Gilman, who had an insane match in a blowout today.
And now, to follow where that entire Mepham crowd is looking, let's look on to Mat 3 with Ryan Marr.
Welcome to Mat 3. I'm Ryan Marr alongside Nick Messina. And let me just tell you, this is so much fun. This tournament is a blast. You know, you saw us laughing before. This tournament brings so much joy and so much happiness to families and people all over the place, all over this Long Island. Yeah. So here we go as Aaron Mongra and Harlan Chuggerman. Aaron Mongra has 2 points, and Harlan Chuggerman has 0.
Right now we're seeing a pretty close fight. It's going to come down to who can get who on the ground first and really keep them there.
Just a quick update. We have scores in for who's first, second, third, fourth, and fifth in this tournament. Belmore JFK has 244 points, placing in first in this tournament as of right now. In second is Mepham with 220. In third is Calhoun with 216. In fourth is East Meadow with 213. And in fifth is Clarke with 167. Man, those are some tight margins. These games matter. They really do. You know, all placement matches matter. So let me just tell you, a win here would give one of these teams a little bit of clarity here as we go into these later rounds of this tournament, because less and less matches are going to start happening, and more important matches will start happening. So.
Right now, Harlan's really working the floor good. And Harlan, so right now it's tied. Harlan's only in middle school. He's still competing at a really high level.
Yeah, I mean, what do you...
Still the best at this point, almost.
Yeah. So Aaron Mongra on the bottom right now is Harlan Juggerman is trying to get on top and trying to end this match right now as we are still in the first period, trying to end it early.
Great work on the floor.
Oh, aggressive. Oh, as we go in here. As the score becomes 2-2. Aaron Mongra has 2, and so is Harlan Sugarman. They have 2. Looks like a penalty at the end of the period here.
So Harlan's going to take the top.
Harlan, a little bit of a difficulty between understanding between the ref and the players. But we're going to toss it to match 2 so you can see some more action.
They're exhausting, starting to come into play.
East Meadow coach is telling the East Meadow to start down.
They may also be doing it, but that could also be a disadvantage for Meadow because him trying to get back up and pull up his 285 pounds may end up taking more energy out of him.
This could end bad because we know Calhoun is a very strong wrestling team. We could watch a roll right now and hopefully go for some back points or even a pin.
And right now we're at the beginning of the third period.
Calhoun has gained complete control of this match. A nice escape from East Meadow.
As Logan Bernstein nearly turns Christian Clarke.
We see a lot of strength coming out of Bernstein. Really?
Clay is basically just becoming like a dead weight, so he doesn't even have to move, so they can't fully turn him over. Because every time they attempt to turn him over, he just flops back down on his side or his front.
Bernstein showing a lot of control and dominance on the mat. He's really pushing. Correa is now fighting to stay in bounds.
Nearly out of bounds as they go out of bounds. And they will restart in the center circle right now.
East Meadow down again. And now in the break of this, we are going to toss it right back to the studio.
Hello guys, I'm Ryan Marr once again alongside Nick Messina. You know, Nick, we are back here up in the studio. You know, we've covered so many matches today. Do you have a favorite?
It probably has to be the Nate Green matchup. That was a comeback that I was not expecting, and it was really just a dominant performance by Nate.
It was 100%. I mean, I don't think I could have picked another match. You know, it was a little bit of a late comeback, and right as we thought the match was going to end, he pinned him down, and that was it. You know, once again, we said it in the moment, but that's how quick a match like that can turn in someone else's favor.
All it takes is a second, and that could be what makes or breaks a match.
I 100% agree. You know, we've seen so many matches along with Nate Green's, and we have such a great team here once again. You know, this is a long live video, and there's so many matches, and there's so many matches to cover.
And so we're going to be going to an interview.
I'm back with Owen Trenkle from Mepham. How does it feel to be part of the Sprig Gardner tournament?
Oh my God, it feels amazing. The 46th annual Sprig Gardner wrestling tournament. Amazing.
Anything else?
I mean, it's an honor to be wrestling today, honest. Like, Sprig, he started basically Long Island wrestling, and this is the tournament to represent him. And then, yeah, it's really just a big tournament, one of the biggest of the year, and yeah, go Pirates!
Now back to you guys in the studio.
That was an interesting interview right there.
Yes, it was. You know, thank you so much. You know, it's so great collaborating with Cougar TV. We've done it last year, and we're doing it this year. And like I said, this is a long shoot, and all the help is so greatly appreciated. You know, like I just was washing my eyes with my hands because I'm so tired. You know, so so Nick, I'm so sorry. That sounded so weird. Okay, Nick.
So, Ryan, what's been your big takeaway from today?
My big takeaway is that the fact of the mat, saying that so many times today. Okay, the fact of the matter is that these coaches have worked so hard with these players, and you can see that because it's paying off. You know, like I said, there's so many people here, there's so many fans here, the community is here, and these coaches have worked so hard over the course of the season to make their players ready for this tournament. And let me just tell you, they have. Each and every single one of these players came out fighting today, and I did not see one that gave zero effort. And I think that each and every coach going home tonight, win or lose, will be very proud of their players.
I 100% agree. So, we're going to be going to Mat 2. Take it away, guys.
Running down. Sean Gallagher on top of Carter Gilman right now.
Carter Gilman attempting to roll Sean Gallagher over while Sean Gallagher is maintaining control of the hips, trying to put that hip weight down, maintaining Gilman's legs in his control.
As Gilman nearly escapes, but he almost puts himself on his back.
Both athletes still look to have a lot of fight left in them.
Yep, they look like they have a full tank of energy right now and get nowhere near tired.
They are willing to fight to the end for this.
Beginning of period 2 right now, Sean Gallagher of Calhoun is now starting in the down position, and here comes Carter Gilman starting on top.
Two really positive things that you can see in these two wrestlers is they're so young, they still have that drive.
Yeah,
Carter Gilman being a freshman, he has that drive to do better and prove himself. He still has 3 years left here, and he wants to show his strength and how he's going to keep moving as the years go on.
Which means if they're both still young, we could end up seeing this matchup again maybe next year.
And even in years to come, typically you move up with your weight class. He's not going to stay in 102 forever. A lot of strength from both athletes.
Carter Gilman trying to get off the ground so we can gain any momentum back as Sean Gallagher picks up another 2 points to make it now 4-0.
As the day continues, the matches are going to get harder and harder as they are weeding out the ones that have lost, and now we are getting to the stronger wrestlers.
So this may be a match that Gilman may have a little disadvantage because of how young he is. But I think Gilman can still probably win it.
We are seeing Gilman fight to get off of his back as Sean Gallagher keeps trying to go for those back points. As we watched Gilman dominate earlier, this must be hard for him.
Yeah, he really dominated that first match. Still 4-0 on the scoreboard right now, and the ref's checking.
And a pin by Gallagher to Gilman.
And that is
the match.
And that is the match. As Sean Gallagher ends up coming out on top of the pin as Calhoun beats Mepham in a big matchup. Now we're going to toss it over to Mat 1.
Are on Mat 1. I'm back. I'm Preston Bowman. Here we go. All right, so it looks like, all right, Calhoun is taking bottom. This is East Meadow on top.
This weight class is 110 with Devin and Kyle.
Yep, the score is 5-0 Calhoun. You know, it's really great. This is the Sprig Gardner tournament, and all 3 schools from our district are the leading 3 schools in this tournament, which is pretty impressive. I got to say, the wrestling program in our district is amazing.
Yes. Coincidence? I think not.
I think not. Absolutely. Here we go. This is not looking good for East Meadow.
No, not at all.
Back points for sure.
Absolutely.
Potentially a
potential pin.
Yeah.
That ref is getting low.
He's getting There we go. That's the pin. Another great example of Calhoun and our district's wrestling program showing up other wrestling programs. Not to say both guys weren't amazing, but Calhoun just is another way of proving that our program is far superior to others. All right, we're going to toss it over to Mat 2.
On mat 2, we have Diaz and Pierce, Roosevelt, and Belmore JFK. Another home match for Belmore Merrick.
But yet again, this is another huge matchup because just like Gilman, Pierce is also just a freshman for Kennedy. In weight class 110, 2-0 right now, Selvin Diaz of Roosevelt. But can Pierce be the last standing freshman and end up beating and making it farther than Gilman? And maybe make it all the way as a freshman, which would be very, very impressive. And we're about to start the second period, and Thomas Pierce will start in the down position right now. Here we go.
With youth and agility, his coach is probably hoping for an escape point. Instead, they ran out of bounds. A technical.
Yep, a technical was giving to,
I believe, East Meadow.
It could have been, I think, yeah, it was East Meadow as Thomas Pierce picks up a point on the technical. And Thomas Pierce trying to, I think, get out of bounds maybe so he can restart. Because that was not good right there. As Thomas Pierce is starting in the down position for the third time, he's trying to escape out with his young legs. And here it is.
Kennedy trying to stay strong, trying to gain control of that leg.
If Thomas Pierce wins this, this will be a huge win for Kennedy. As Diaz takes down Thomas Pierce onto his back, as we will have, I think, a quick timeout for Thomas Pierce to fix his headgear. As Thomas Pierce scores a point, I think. Yep, so now it's 2-2.
Going for the escape.
And here it is.
And Roosevelt gains complete control, throws Pierce to the ground.
Trying to get Pierce on his back. Right now, it's still anybody's match. No one has gained that much momentum yet.
And finally, a tied game.
Yep, and Diaz still trying to do what he's been doing the whole match. He's been fighting with Pierce on the ground almost the whole match. As Pierce is finally up again. And he's right back down. As Thomas Pierce picks up 2 points to make it now 4-2, Thomas Pierce is now in the lead for the first time of the match. The last standing freshman is now in the lead 4-2 for Belmore JFK over Roosevelt in the second period. Wait, actually now it's 5-2 Thomas Pierce. Pierce still trying to pull away and make it an even bigger lead right now.
A nice regain of control.
Pierce trying to flip over Diaz to try and pick up back points right now. This will be huge.
Pierce attempting to sprawl.
And Diaz trying to flip over Pierce to up, and Pierce picks up another 2 back points to make it now 7-2.
Pierce beginning to dominate the match.
Pierce has had all the momentum shift to him. We're about to start the third period with Thomas Pierce and Kennedy upset with 7, and Selvin Diaz and Roosevelt with 2 in a 7-2 matchup in weight class 110. Thomas Pierce has had all the momentum in the first match, the whole match except the first period, but the second period he dominated. Can he keep his momentum going into the third period? Here it is. Thomas Pierce tries to get back up and he gets taken down again.
We might see them starting to get tired in this third period.
Yep. It'll affect as Diaz picks up double points for 4 back points to make it now 7-6. Here it is. Pierce trying to gain back the momentum.
And Diaz goes to shoot. Pierce immediately sprawls.
And Pierce picks up another point to make it now 8-6. He's winning.
Pierce's entire team trying to coach him through this match as it might have been one of his hard fought yet.
Yep. You can even see all his teammates cheering him on right there. This will be a huge win for Kennedy if he can do it.
Especially with the lead, they don't want to try to jeopardize that. They want to win as much as they can.
Yep. And Pierce is down right now. 8 and 2 back points for Selvin Diaz to now make it 8-8. There goes all of Kennedy's momentum. It is now either way after Roosevelt and Selvin Diaz makes a huge comeback.
Pierce might even be able to be losing a bit of confidence, but you cannot do in wrestling because the time can shift just that easily. You can get a pin, you can lose, you can win, you can gain so many points.
Here, it was 7-2, and it went from a 7-1 run to make it now 8-8. As Pierce this is looking again like how the first period did, was Pierce spent it mostly on the ground, and that's where he started trailing. And he did not look great in that first period, but he looked fabulous in the second period. Here we go. Still knotted up at 8. Now we got the beginning of overtime. Period 1 of overtime.
An attempt for a reversal from Pierce. And Roosevelt easily gains control.
This could be crucial as Pierce is trying to fight so he doesn't get put down on his back.
And a win by
and that is it.
Diaz of Roosevelt.
Selvin Diaz just picks up a huge win against Kennedy with 2 back points in overtime. That could end up being crucial to have one. Now we're going to toss it back over to the studio.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the studio show. I'm Ryan Marr once again, alongside
Nick Messina.
And it's been a great tournament so far. Nick, we talked about our favorite parts. We talked about how you were, what your expectations were. Now just talk a little bit about what happened in that match.
So we really saw a really competitive match, but it came down to who can control, be on the ground the longest, and who had the most stamina to get through that fight. And at the end of the day, it just came down to that.
You know, both sides went back and forth, and it just was a great match overall. And, you know, there are so many factors that go into winning a match. So,
yep.
and those, they definitely did those. So let's throw it down to Sam Schneider with an interview, though.
I'm back with Kennedy's Josh Amiel and Brandon Goldstein, who are both in the finals. How does it feel to be in the finals?
First, I would just like to say, hi, Mom. I'm here on camera. Thank you for all your love and support. And also, hi, Preston. I think you're watching this, and I hope you can hear me. As to how it feels to be in the finals, it's good to know that a lot of hard work pays off, and it's good to know that all your work in the offseason really comes to tuition for something. Also, Preston, I miss you. You should join back on the wrestling team.
I just want to say it's a great start to the last season. I'm a senior, so it's great to start off on a good note. So it's a great way to end this way.
Well, I wish you both the best of luck.
Thank you.
Now back to you guys in the studio.
Hello guys, welcome back to the studio. Thanks Sam for that amazing interview with 2 of the great Kennedy wrestlers. Nick, what are your expectations for the rest of this, as we are almost pretty much 3/4 the way through this, 3/4 the way through this this tournament?
The later and later this goes on, the matchups are just going to keep getting better and better and closer. So we're going to be taking now to mat 2.
With one of the biggest rivalries of the...
A lot of movement, a lot of fast-paced movement from these two so far.
Naddy is also only a freshman who participated in last year's Sprig Gardner as an 8th grader, and he did very well.
Recovering from what I believe are 2 torn ACLs.
Yep, you are completely right with that one. He tore his ACL playing football.
Quite the comeback, and now Vasilios Katranis has gained 1 more point, making the score 2-2. A tie game between Mepham and Belmore JFK.
In period 2.
We see Chris Naddy gaining full control over this match, attempting to get some back points on Katranis.
If Chris ends up winning this tournament, it will be a huge comeback story, especially off of 2 ACLs and even participating in last year's Sprig Gardner.
Chris Naddy fighting against those back points, fighting against the possible pin from Kennedy.
Come on. And here's Chris. Chris Naddy with full control. Nope, Vasilios picks up 2 more points as he takes the lead for Kennedy.
Seems to be either a little tired or hurt down there.
Yep, Nope, we actually had a pin by Chris Naddy as Chris Naddy beats Vasilios Katranis with a huge win over Kennedy from Mepham, with Chris Naddy with a gigantic pin.
I think I blinked for 1 second and Chris Naddy had that pin.
It was a great pin, and it could be clutch if Mepham ends up winning Sprig Gardner.
That was really quick. And honestly, with Mepham in second and Kennedy in first, and we've seen a few Kennedy losses so far, this game can change.
Yeah, and we've seen Mepham win. I'm pretty sure 2 out of their last 3 matches, they'll keep catching up to Kennedy, and that 20-point lead will end up turning into almost nothing and maybe even a lead for Mepham.
And now as we begin another match between what I believe is East Meadow. Now we're going to toss it right back over to mat number 1.
I'm on top.
All right, this has been pretty good right now. This has been an interesting match, very fast. At the beginning of the match, Nicholas was just going off, and it was insane. Like, my jaw was, like, on the floor.
Yeah, these matches are very important to see who gets 3rd in the tournament, and if you got to try your hardest, because like this is your chance to get ahead.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and the more matches you do, the more experience you get.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it's a close match, but Nicholas Sedeta brings Rivera to the ground and is looking for the pin.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's currently 5-1, Mepham.
It looks like he almost has it, but Rivera is resisting.
He's trying to get out. He's putting up a good fight, but that's extremely challenging to get out of.
Yeah, especially if you're on your back. He's trying to get you on your slow.
Yeah, he's going to get back points or pinned right now.
And it looks like it's going to be a pin for Mepham. Well, let's see.
Could be. Oh, no, he's going to get back points. His back's not touching.
Rivera's doing a good job having the back off the floor.
Yeah, that might be it. Oh, almost. Mepham can't keep him down.
Oh, Rivera with a reversal.
Nice.
Looks like 2 points.
That was good.
And Nicholas Sedeta gets up, but Rivera with a mat return.
Now, the highest scores we've seen today is 10 points. And currently, Mepham has 10 points, and Mineola has 4 points. But I have not seen anyone get over 10 points, and I have a feeling this is the match where they get over that 10-point hump.
Yeah. And in this weight class with the long, fast, skinny people, this is a really interesting weight class to watch.
Yeah, as they're light. Normally the lighter weight classes are a lot faster and smaller, and the heavy guys are like not as almost clingy.
Nicholas Sereda with the shot right away for 2 points.
Yep. Oh, we finally got over that 10-point hump. 13 points, Mepham. It's 13-4.
Yeah. Mepham is doing a really good job of keeping Mineola's points down.
Yeah. Mepham's doing fantastic, and Mineola is putting up a really good fight.
Yeah.
Amazing fight. They're both doing a really good job.
Manny Rivera is trying to protect the shot.
Yeah, he's trying. He looks like he's gonna go shoot. Trying to shoot.
Nicholas Sereda is trying to get Manny Rivera on his head. It looks like.
Yeah, Manny looks like he's going for the shot. Nicholas is just trying to. I think he's waiting for Manny to take the shot. Got pushed out of bounds.
Third period. Wait,
neutral.
Call it.
He's checking. Oh.
I'm surprised Nicholas is going for a pin here after.
He could, but he doesn't have to. Yeah. But the end goal is to always get a pin. Oh, there it is.
It takes him out of bounds.
Yeah. Manny might get a point for that.
They're starting back neutral. And Nicholas Sereda's already ready.
Yeah.
We're going to have to toss it to Matt, too.
Here we are back with Owen Tranquil and Matthew Motomedian. Owen Tranquil of Mepham, a senior, and Matthew Motomedian of Mepham, East Meadow, Kennedy, and Calhoun, all fighting for those top 4 spots.
Yeah, definitely.
So the big thing recently has been Kennedy not being able to maintain their strength throughout their whole match. They come out really strong in the first period, and then they begin to lose it as the match goes on, and they might even get pinned when they get tired. Perfect example, a few matches ago, we watched Pierce. He had such a strong lead right away, and then almost immediately started to get tired. We see Owen Tranquil getting ready on the mat, a very strong wrestler.
But when you start in strong and you start to lose stamina, you can lose right away. But really the key is that you have to wait a little bit and try to go in strong later in the match instead of earlier.
And here we go with East Meadow starting down. And Owen Tranquil on top. And now we're going to toss it over to the studio.
Hi, I'm Nick Messina, and I'm here with
Preston Bowman. Hey guys, you heard me over there, now I'm over here. Lucky you get to see my face.
Yep. So, what did you take away from that last matchup?
You know, it was interesting to see. I saw a lot of good things. I've seen a lot of good things all day today, actually. I think the most important thing that I've been seeing is that not one of these wrestlers has come here to play. They are here to win. And that is a big part of what Sprig Gardner is all about.
I couldn't put that better myself, but going off the fact that, yeah, they're here to win, that some of these schools are rivals with each other. Like, this is big for them. And like Ryan said earlier, Ryan said that this is the biggest tournament on Long Island. Yeah, it is. It's 15 schools all from the same county competing. But what do you think the main strategy for each fighter has been that's really stood out to you?
You know, I think the biggest thing that I've noticed, especially from the schools in our district, would be they're really working on their endurance, which is like extremely important in wrestling. You got to make sure you can last all 3 periods. If you can't do that, then you're not going to be able to win any match. You will get pinned every time. What else is important? Leg work, and a lot of lower body strength is not particularly said as important, but it's probably one of the most important things in wrestling and disregarded most often.
Like I said earlier, a former wrestler who used to wrestle told me he would rather run a mile than go through one of these matches. So we're going to go take it to Matt 2.
As we just saw while we were in the studio.
How they can succeed.
We are back. So
So let me help you out here. So what's really great about Sprig Gardner is that obviously it's this big tradition at our in our district, but I think my favorite thing about it is the coming together of our district. Our district tends to be very divided, whether, we have all these programs, we have, an on tour and all of these things. We tend to find ourselves, separating ourselves from each other and noticing the differences. And today it's all about what we have in common and the bonds that we have as a district. And our wrestling program in just our district, unmatched. Like I was saying before, the top 3 schools in this tournament right now are the 3 schools in our district participating.
Yeah, that definitely shows something. But earlier we said that all the parents from all different schools were talking to each other. This is, although we're different schools competing against each other, at the end of the day, everyone here loves wrestling. They love the sport. They love watching it. It's a family at the end of the day, just for the sport alone.
It's absolutely, it is one big family. And to continue, we're going to go to mat 1.
It's 2-0 Calhoun. And, wow, they're getting right into it.
It looks like Jace is on top of Nate, and he's trying to go for a pin here, and he's trying to get it to his belly, but Nate's not letting him do that.
Yeah, couldn't quite get that takedown.
And it looks like the period's over.
Now moving on to the next period. Let's see what they will pick.
And looks like Calhoun's on top with Southside on bottom.
That's surprising. I would think Calhoun would want to score some more points.
But it looks like it's neutral.
Oh, it's neutral.
Oh.
Yeah.
It seems like it's a pretty even matchup.
Yeah. All right. It's kind of a standoff right now. They're just looking for that opening. Maybe they're both tired. There's not a lot of action here.
Maybe they just...
Oh, there it is. There's the shot.
Oh,
out of bounds. That sucks. It is still currently 2-0 Calhoun. Currently, Calhoun and Mepham are tied for second, and Kennedy is in first.
But the lead's getting really...
It's getting close. It's
yeah.
getting really close.
Really close.
With our district. All right. Calhoun's taking full advantage of this, but this for Southside, this is going to be hard to get out of. This is a very tough position as for Southside.
Maybe if they could get their way out of bounds, they can...
Yeah, possibly. I think that's probably what he's trying to do at this point, get out of bounds.
But we got to move it over to mat 3.
Kennedy wrestling here. Potentially only Kennedy, actually, unless that's a Mepham. Yep, that's actually a Kennedy versus, looks like Mepham tournament match going on here.
Yeah.
It looks like Barkin on Kennedy. One of our better teams, one of our better players here. The score is 5-3 so far in Kennedy's favor. Doing a pretty good job. Barkin's doing a pretty good job of staying on top. Letting him back up. There we go.
So far today, the person who's come out on top has been the one who's had full control over the other opponent. Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would make total sense. It looks like Barkin's trying to drive Mepham down to the ground. He's trying to gain that wrist control, because wrist control in that position is pretty important. And if he can get behind him, that's takedown points. There we go. All right, so Barkin from Kennedy is on top now.
Great job by Barkin. He's really controlling Durante.
Yep, we got to reset. Reset Mepham on bottom. Something with someone's head, though.
Yep.
Could injure someone.
And also, the refs are going to look for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Absolutely. There we go, the hand fighting. Southwest faking in a shot. Wow, out of bounds.
So, right now, as it stands,
Kennedy is still in first with 244 points, but Calhoun has 243.5.
Oh, so Calhoun actually surpassed Mepham?
Yep.
Wow.
And this match is going to mean a lot to Calhoun for the future right now.
Yes, absolutely. They have to. I did not see that coming. I would have thought Mepham for sure was ahead of Calhoun.
Mepham has 236.5 points, and then fourth is East Meadow with 230.
Wow. I mean, Calhoun definitely came to win. I mean, look at this right now. Calhoun fighting to get out. Up, there we go. Ref called it.
But so far today, Kennedy's just been relentless. They've been at the top three like all day.
Really, really showing their aggression. They started training last spring and haven't stopped since.
That's amazing.
That's dedication right there. All right, looks like we're taking a little break on this, Matt. No injury, but here we are in the studio. Hey guys, it's me, Preston.
And it's Nick.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean that match went pretty well, I'd say, but I'm still just I'm just shocked. You know, Calhoun now has surpassed Mepham in the scores.
Yeah, but Mepham's still right behind him. It's like they're still right behind them, and Calhoun's literally a point behind Kennedy. So every match counts for all three schools right now.
It's close, and you can definitely see we're definitely each school has a very similar skill level. And this tournament is extremely important for all three of the schools. So it's especially important that this can go any which way, and that's what's keeping us on our toes here.
The dedication by both three schools are also being shown. This district takes wrestling very seriously, and that's why they're right now competing head on head for like the top three spot.
Oh, right, absolutely. Like I said, you know, Kennedy, all these Kennedy wrestlers, I'm from Kennedy, they've been wrestling since last season. They've had open mats, they've been doing things over this summer. I don't think these guys ever stop.
Yeah, so is Mepham. Mepham, they've been really dedicated all year for this. All week, the past 2 weeks has been Sprig Gardner. Matter of fact, like the coach for Mepham, the Mepham Pirates wrestling team, he's been talking about it for the past 2 weeks. They've all been very excited for this tournament.
Do you think it's benefiting these teams that they've practiced nonstop for the past few months?
100%. It comes down to one, control, but two, like discipline and stamina. If you don't have discipline, that's not good. But also stamina. If you get tired, that's all the other that's all the opponent needs to take control and win the match. All it takes is one mistake, and that can be the difference maker.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know, how do you think these like coaches are feeling right now? I mean, this is a pretty intense.
This is definitely intense, and I can only imagine. All coaches here right now competing are definitely getting into it because they want their school to compete and be the best they can be.
Absolutely. You know, it's interesting. I was just talking before with Ryan that the heavyweights are actually harder to grab onto. But actually, we've got an interview with Ryan right now, so let's go over to him.
Right now.
He's in it too. He's in it too.
Oh, goddamn. You take Max off.
Yo, you gotta hype me up, bro.
Hello, I'm Ryan Marr, here downstairs at the Sprig Gardner tournament. I'm here with Nicky Sedita. How do you feel tonight?
I'm feeling good today. I did great today. I lost one match. You know, going for third, I think I'm gonna win third place. At least I'll try.
Now, how do you feel, and what did you do going for that you made it all the way this far?
It's honestly the practicing. My partners that I go live with, I work hard with them, and it's just wrestling practice. We work very hard down there.
Looks like you got a lot of fans going out here. How does it feel being at this tournament?
Honestly, it's a great honor to be here now. It's one of the biggest tournaments I've ever been at. It's great. I'm doing really good. I'm really surprised how good I'm doing. Yeah, that's it.
Well, thank you for joining us. Good luck.
Thank you.
And let's throw it back to you guys in the studio.
Wow, Ryan, that was great. Thank you so much. That was Nicky Sedita right there.
And Jake Maxwell, B&B's very own.
Yeah, very insightful. But let's toss it over to Matt too now.
they do tend to move a lot because it depends on where their muscle is kind of held in their body, where they can hold themselves. But Brian Schindle is a strong wrestler. He has a brother, Eric Schindle, older, that wrestled at Hofstra, wrestled his entire high school career. Nick Bliss has been a tough wrestler all throughout his years here at Mepham, and he is willing to give it everything that he has. So here we have Brian Schindle going for back points on Nick Bliss, trying to get him to roll over. Nick Bliss is attempting to regain control. Almost out of bounds. One knee still in. And now they are out. Starting to get a little bit tired here in the second period. Nick Bliss trying to get Schindle from the back. Tried to get that leg down. Schindle attempting to regain control. Almost out of bounds. Completely out of bounds now. Starting to get a bit more tired because there's so much fighting going on this mat. Schindle chooses to begin down, and Nick Bliss on top. Schindle goes for Bliss's leg. Bliss attempting to regain control. Bliss is still up by 2. And now the score is 2-2. And we are beginning the third period. Bliss is down. An interesting move by Bliss, not going for the escape. Bliss remains on the bottom while Schindle's on top, attempting to gain control of Bliss to attempt to roll him. And he is almost successful. Bliss fighting to stay on the ground, stomach down. Bliss sliding on the mat. Schindle attempting to gain control, get him on his back. But Bliss is fighting to stay on his stomach. Schindle had him for a second, but Nick Bliss used his hip strength and core strength to wheel himself over. And now back points being awarded to Schindle. And a pin by Schindle. A big win for Kennedy, still being in first place. With a few losses by Kennedy, they really need to win by a pin. So, Nikki, what did you think of your first match sportscasting?
It looked like in the beginning it was very fast-paced, and then they looked like they were kind of getting a little tired, but it definitely picked it up at the end, and then the pin really, I think it really helped
So
Kennedy.
would you say Schindle held his stamina a little bit better than Bliss did?
Yes, a little bit better.
Definitely. So now we are going to toss it back to the studio with our...
I mean, wow, that Mepham versus Kennedy, that was crucial. Kennedy took the win on that one with Brian Schindle. Definitely one of the MVPs for Kennedy.
100%, and that win's definitely going to help out Kennedy, who's just barely in front of Calhoun still, only ahead by like 2 points.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely, we can definitely see how the scores are playing out through what's going on in these matches. But it's definitely close. I'm telling you, these skill levels, it's almost like the coaches coach exactly the same. Speaking of, now we're going to toss to Ryan for an interview.
Hello, I'm Ryan Marr. I'm here with Alex Magnolia from East Meadows Wrestling. How are you tonight?
I'm doing well so far, you know, wrestling hard and making sure, you know, get out on bottom. That's about it.
You know, you're competing in a high position for a high outcome. How do you feel that you made it all the way this far?
I feel really good because, you know, I'm
going in for third and fourth right now. Took a tough loss in the semis, but looking to bounce back, take a big third place. Last year came up short again, placed fifth. So hopefully, one step higher, get third.
Now, lastly, how does it feel being at this big of a tournament?
Honestly, it feels pretty good. I've been at the bigger stage before, so honestly, I'm not that nervous. Pretty calm, and yeah, that's about it.
Well, thank you for joining us, and let's throw it back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you so much, Ryan. Like always, you are the best. We did talk a lot about we talked a lot about these schools in our district. So I'm just wondering, what do you think about the schools that aren't in our district?
Well, right now, East Meadow's been the standout. They're still in fourth, and they're just right behind Mepham still. Right, Calhoun and Mepham are starting to separate apart, and we're gonna have to take it to mat 3,
which is us. Calhoun. All right, here we go. Looks like it's pretty early in the match.
Calhoun and Kennedy are right now neck and neck by 2 points, so this match is really going to help either team that comes out.
It could possibly be a make or break situation. It's right now 1-0 Kennedy's favor. No surprise there as of now, but this can go either which way. There we go. Looks like both guys are pretty exhausted. It's becoming a very slow, non-aggressive fighting situation. Now on the ground, Hershman trying to keep, nope, there we go, not tying up anymore.
Right now, scoring update, Kennedy is now at 252 points, while Calhoun's still at 243.5.
Right, Calhoun really needs this.
Yeah, which means not only does Calhoun really need this, but Kennedy's starting to pull away.
Okay, yeah. So, okay. So, there we are. Okay, so, yeah, Kennedy is still going pretty slowly. But here on the other mat that we're also seeing, we've got two, it looks like, what is that, 2 Mepham wrestlers? Is that Mepham?
I think one's definitely Mepham, the other one I don't think
is Clarke. It might be Clarke. Very similar singlets, very similar colors, but both guys pretty skilled.
But let's take it back to the Kennedy versus Calhoun match right now, and Kennedy and Calhoun are really neck and neck right now in this matchup.
Yes, they are, but I'm a little bit more interested in the Mepham versus Clarke match over here. It's getting really aggressive over here. Mepham fighting at bottom, really having that leg control. That's what's important. If he can get that ankle thrown down, nope. There we go, Mepham scoring points there for getting behind Clarke. Now Mepham is on top. Clarke is not in a good position.
Right now, Kennedy's athlete looks to be on top of Calhoun's and really working the floor well.
Yeah, but over here at Mepham, it looks like we're holding on. It looks like he's really holding on. There's a struggle going on under there that maybe we can't see as the viewer. We know there's a lot of hand fighting. All right, yeah. Okay, we're gonna toss over to Mat 2 now.
Will remain on top. McGrady immediately going for that escape point while DeSalvo grabs the ankle, not trying to let him get that. The ref has now indicated that Anthony DeSalvo, I believe, is still in control. We are still in the second period here. Mepham leading 3-1. DeSalvo on top. That fighting face, Anthony DeSalvo, always has on when he's wrestling. Bared teeth. Seems to be a lot of non-wrestling fighting going on this mat.
A lot of issues.
Ref seems to be having some issues with both wrestlers, but DeSalvo is in fact still in control. And we are going to neutral now on this match, and we're going to send it back to mat 3.
Here we are on mat 3. Kennedy versus Calhoun still going on. This is still the Matt Hershman round now, tied 1-1.
Calhoun really needs this one right now. Kennedy's starting to pull away with 252 points. Calhoun's in second place. They need this.
For sure. But it looks like both of these guys very exhausted.
Wow.
Not moving too fast. Look at that. That may be good. That may be bad for Kennedy. Depends how well he can get out of it. Looks like he may be going for back. Nope. There we go. There we go. That was the round. Looks like possibly Calhoun takes the win. That was needed. That was absolutely needed for Calhoun. That was crucial.
100%. And like I said earlier, that stamina also plays a big factor in these matchups. It came down to Calhoun's athlete was able to just outlast Kennedy's.
You know what? That's why they keep saying stamina, endurance. That's the two main things you need to have when you're a wrestler. Now over here we have Nope, that would be Port Washington over there, actually. There we go. First period starting off, going in full aggression, full energy over here.
Yep, none of them are holding anything back.
No one's holding back, that's right. Look at that, look at that hand fighting, and they're fighting with their heads too. Okay, he goes in for the shot. Did not get it. Okay, we're back standing neutral. Just fighting.
Right now, it seems as though they're also just trying to feel each other out.
You know what? That's absolutely the truth. You know, everybody's a different kind of fighter, and you got to learn their strengths and weaknesses early on. All right, so it looks like Port Washington just took the shot. That's a takedown. Struggling, though, is the other team holding on to the foot.
That was an amazing
Not
takedown
letting it
right
go.
there.
It is actually, I don't think it's going to count as a takedown until he lets go of the leg. There we go. There's the takedown points right there. There we go. Yep.
Amazing job there.
For Washington. Okay. There we go. Whose choice will it be? All right. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like Port Washington's actually going to be forced to take top since it wasn't their choice. And let's go over to Mat 1.
So here's Devin Green in full control of the match. So here's Devin Green on top right now with all the momentum, with a 7-1 lead. Devin Green just on top with all the momentum. He's not losing any right now.
This is a really tight spot right now for Mineola. This is very difficult to get out of.
Devin Green's got him he's got him basically locked to the ground.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere, unfortunately.
Up, Chris Staltzer's trying to figure out a way to flip off Devin Green. And it looks like it's actually working.
Yeah, I mean, Devin Green's just been amazing today. He's an absolute amazing wrestler. He's also the varsity team captain.
Yep. Which is also great, and that is the match. Devin Green ends it on a pin.
Wow, that was quick. That was really quick.
Yep, it was. As Devin Green advances with a big win over Chris Staltzer and Mineola.
I think Devin Green definitely has a big shot of making counties. All right, we're going to toss it over to Mat 2.
Said Nikki Saraceno. How you doing today, Nikki?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. You know, we've seen competition all day, and we have Clarke versus Mepham now. And let me just say, these matches, every single one going into this is important.
and this is not going to be any less important. Here we have Anthony DeSalvo and Daniel McGrady. Daniel McGrady for Clarke and Anthony DeSalvo for Mepham. Anthony DeSalvo is up 5-4. Here, as there's a little bit of a break. Clarke coach giving some guidance, so is Mepham coach. Anthony DeSalvo is on bottom. As Daniel McGrady now leads 7-5 going into this. Looks like Anthony DeSalvo escaped. But it just wasn't enough. Daniel McGrady wins that match 7-6. You know, when you go up all the way to the 160 weight class, and every game is important, they're just not, they're not boring. You know, there's not a moment where there's not action. Do you agree?
Yeah, there's always something going on. It's very fast-paced. It's always something to watch.
Exactly. So now as we move on to some other matches, we get on to what looks like Bethpage. And then let's see the other team here coming in versus JFK Kennedy. Kennedy goes in right away. Bethpage gets up here. Both recover and get to the middle. Bethpage and Kennedy still fighting it out here. A little bit of hand fighting. Bethpage tries to go low, then Kennedy tries to go low. Kennedy successful, Bethpage is not. Both recover. Bethpage is on the ground now, so is Kennedy. Kennedy's on top, and there's a pin. Kennedy takes that match, and there's nothing shorter than that. First period pin. Haven't seen many of those today. You know, that just tells you that you have two very strong wrestlers, but one used a lot of tactics and maneuvers to carry himself all the way to that victory right away.
Definitely. I've seen a lot of people that get tired, and you know, that definitely wasn't one of them. And
here we go as another match. Looks like Mepham versus Bethpage. As we have, and the results in for names as of right now. Looks like a little bit of hand fighting. Mepham trying to recover his head mask. Mepham takes down Bethpage. Mepham on top. Trying to get a good maneuver here. And Mepham still on top. Bethpage trying to recover. Can't get it out. Mepham gets two. Mepham's Nicholas Duarte leads 2-0 over Joseph Ellinger for Bethpage. Still first period. This is the 172 weight class. Bethpage chooses bottom. Nicholas Duarte trying to come out strong right away here. to inch up his lead a little bit more. Bethpage trying to hold on. Bethpage trying to recover after a 4-0 differential. Mepham going out very aggressive. Bethpage. Not much Bethpage can do in this situation here. What is going to happen? Ref getting low now. Can he get the pin? So close. Maybe a little bit of a disagreement about a pin, but still Nicholas Duarte for Mepham wins 4-0 as we toss it to Mat 3 for some more action.
So, right now.
I mean, that is exhausting. I mean, I probably would not be able to do that. But you know what we think? We see all these wrestlers wrestle for like 6 minutes at a time. But what about these refs who are doing this all day? How do you feel about that?
I know. I mean, these guys have to like hop on the mat, like make sure they're getting the calls right. Because I think the hardest part about being a ref is that even when you make the good call, some people won't like it and you may have to hear feedback about that. But also, it's just exhausting without breaks to just be running around in a circle, like trying to figure out what's going on.
For sure. Look at these guys. The big guys came here to win, and here they are. Okay. Looks like we're joining them mid-match. Mid-match right now. So far, so good. It looks like it's 2-1 right now. All right, this is going to be Robinson versus Correa. And it looks like Robinson is on bottom right now. Correa doing a great job of maintaining that control, really putting all of his weight on his opponent. There we go. Trying to work a combination, work his arm in there. Ref watching pretty intently. Now the score is 2-1, still Correa.
Right now, just a scoring update. Kennedy has 259 points and still in first, but Mepham now took second and has 253 points. Calhoun is in third with 244.5 points, and East Meadow still in fourth with 230.5 points.
Yep.
So Mepham and Calhoun are now head-to-head. Mepham needs to keep that second spot, maybe even beat Kennedy out, because we're only down by 6.
That's right. Here we are. Correa actually picked top himself because that was a strong position for him. Looks like Robinson is not playing any games. Was able to get those escape points? Possibly. Definitely strong. Looks like they're going to go from, neutral position. Yeah, they're going to go from neutral. Here we go. Ref blows the whistle. Here they go. Tying up, really grabbing each other's heads pretty aggressively. But let's see what's going on that one.
Momentum right now being on top.
Yeah, Castellanetta just got flipped onto his back. He might get pinned here.
And that's 2 points for Yvonne to take the lead 2-0.
It might be a pin here if Castellanetta doesn't give up. But it looks like it's the end of the quarter. The coin's flipped. In Red's choice. Red defers. Green goes. Green goes on top, it looks like. And Port Washington's on bottom. And let's see what happens here, because both of these teams are pretty good.
It's now 5-0 Yvonne.
And it looks like Yvonne's trying to get up, but Cassessi won't let him. And, oh, it's almost an escape. And, oh, Yvonne's on his back. It looks like he might get pinned. Nope, he flipped his hip and now he's on his stomach. But JFK is not going to let that happen. JFK driving Port Washington. And it might be out of bounds here.
And there's 3 points. 3 points for Cassessi to now make it 5-3.
And it looks like that this is a really close match.
Yeah, it's still anybody's match. No one's really taking full control of the momentum in this game.
And it's still I think it's the second period now.
Yeah, and you still have one more full period of this unless someone gets pinned.
Cassessi's keeping Yvonne on the floor, but he's not letting him. JFK's trying to flip Washington over.
Here it is. Cassessi on top. He's trying to flip over Yvonne to try and get back points right now to try and tie it up.
He has a wrist, and he just has to get in the right position with his body for JFK. And it looks like he's good, unless... Ooh, he's driving.
No, oh, he's still on his side, and
it looks like it's going to be a pin for JFK, unless... But Washington's not giving up here. He's still going. Oh, it's a pin for JFK.
And Tyler Cassessi ends up coming out with the dub over Yvonne, Nakashin, and Port Washington. And Kennedy gets a very helpful win to expand their lead with points.
Yeah, and these are really good wrestlers here, and they're very important. So right now we're gonna toss it to the studio.
And we're back. You probably noticed Nick isn't with me anymore.
What's up?
Here's John. Okay, so actually we were both former wrestlers for Mepham and Kennedy. I wrestled for Kennedy. You wrestled for Mepham.
Grand. Yeah, Mepham.
Grand, Mepham. Yeah, so I actually, I wrestled in Kennedy when I was in middle school, so I wrestled up. I'm guilty of maybe not being the most competitive, maybe not the best, but I definitely won a few matches here and there. So I know a little bit about wrestling, and I'm assuming you do too.
Yeah.
So what weight class did you wrestle for?
I wrestled 145.
145. I wrestled
1.1. My lowest was 140.
I wrestled 99, so a little bit different. But now we have an interview.
Heard all day, but a face you haven't seen. And today I'm here with Nate Green, who is wrestling for
First.
So what does it mean to you that it's at Mepham this year?
It means a lot because I'm going for like a high placing in the finals.
So we saw a little injury earlier. How is it feeling now, and how do you think it's going to help you later?
Feeling like better.
And are you excited to finish off the day?
Yeah.
Well, that's it for us. Now back to you guys in the studio.
I don't know.
We're back. Hey guys, so thank you for that wonderful interview with Nate Green. I believe Devin Green's brother. Devin Green, also one of the MVPs from Mepham. Insane at wrestling. I think undefeated today.
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure he is.
Absolutely. He's fantastic. I remember I wrestled with him on the Grand team. One of my good friends, Devin Green, and definitely a skilled, well-trained wrestler.
Absolutely. So
what have you noticed today about the tournament that maybe you haven't seen in past years because of COVID?
It's definitely a lot more massive with 15 schools in that little gym. Like, it's a lot. There's definitely a lot more matches going on, I think. And it's just all out bigger.
Yeah, you know, it's really nice to see all of these people in one place again after all these years of having to keep it separate. I remember last year we were still wearing masks during Sprig, and there were a very limited amount of people who were allowed to come watch. So they really depended on this stream. I remember we were doing this stream and wearing masks, which was crazy to think about at the time. But now, you know, this is how it should be. Back to a world where things are normal. And this tournament is no exception. Going back to the way it started with Sprig, and here we are back to, you know, the traditional tournament, which I know the wrestlers are very happy about, and I'm just glad that we didn't let it affect us permanently.
Absolutely. I mean, I remember last year when we took off the mask, it was great. But even if you're wearing a mask, like, you're on top of them, sweating on them. Like, the mask isn't going to do anything.
This is very true. I mean, the blood, the breathing, the sweating, all of it is going to get onto other people, especially in this sport. This is a very physical sport. It's a high contact sport. It's the most exciting sport, in my opinion, at least.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We're definitely now going to go back and toss it to mat number 1.
It looks like it'll be a district rivalry matchup between Kennedy and Calhoun.
And before this match starts, we gotta toss it to Matt 2.
Hello, I'm Ryan Marr here back with Nicky Saraceni. You know, we are back here at Mat 2, where we have heavyweights here. We have Leonardo Garada for Belmore JFK and Ja Reese Matthews for Roosevelt. We're in the first period here still. We're in the second period. And the score is 0-0. If you didn't previously see this mat, it was very competitive. Right, Nikki?
Mm-hmm.
Let alone just the competitiveness of this tournament. Like I said about 1,000,000 times, so many people show up to this. It's a big tournament, and as I say that, Ja Reese Matthews for Roosevelt leads 3-0 over Leonardo Garada for Belmore JFK. A little bit of hand fighting. Someone trying to make a move here. A little bit of a standstill. What do one of these people have to do to win this match, Nikki?
Well, they have to either pin the other person or just, you know, have a higher score when the time runs out, you know.
Yeah, I 100% agree. You know, as we're in the second period, and Ja Reese Matthews leads 3-0, they got to think about moves. Kennedy's got to think about moves that they got to make to make that lead a little bit either less significant or 0 as he increases by 2 points to 5. We're going to toss it over to Mat 1 with more action.
So we're in Mat 1 here, and this has been a really good match. Kennedy's been staying on top of this Calhoun-Kennedy matchup, and it looks like Ryan Duffy, he's trying to take him down. He already has him on his legs, and he's just trying to drive forward and get him to his back.
Yeah, Ryan Duffy already has a 3-0 lead. He's just trying to extend his lead, and it's still only the first period of a huge matchup right here. This could end up becoming the biggest matchup for the point ranking, so this is big, especially because it's district rivalry.
Yeah, and I think that this, I don't know what this is in the rate placings, but I think if he wins this, he goes on to have a chance to win 3rd place of his weight class. And he's been doing really good this tournament. I think he made it to the semifinals before getting pinned, but now he's here, and if he gets this pin, he has a big higher opportunity to get 3rd place, which will really help him for his career.
Yes, I totally agree with that one.
But Logan Bernstein, he's staying up, and he's not letting himself get pinned, and he's trying really good. He's trying really hard not to get pinned. And it looks like he's about to get up.
Yep, Ryan Duffy, right.
And the period's over, and JFK chooses bottom.
Beginning of the second period right now. Here we go. This could be huge for Calhoun if they're able to flip Ryan Duffy, that make tones 3-0 and the 3-2.
But in this weight class, it's very difficult to get up from bottom, especially since you have more weight on your back.
Yep.
And Ryan Duffy's on his stomach, while Logan Bernstein's trying to flip him over. He almost has him, but Ryan Duffy
ends up
reverses
spinning
it.
himself.
Oh, but Logan Bernstein bellies out, and
There's back points right there for Ryan Duffy to put him up 5-0.
he's doing really good, but Logan Bernstein can still come out with a win on this one.
The thing is, Ryan Duffy's maybe on the lead 5-0, but how they're playing against each other, you'd think it's like tied, because Logan Bernstein is not playing a bad match. He's actually playing a very good match.
It looks like they went out of bounds, or it's the end. Oh, they went out of bounds. Okay. So it looks like the coach is telling Ryan to do something, which is good. So maybe he'll change the outcome of the game.
He's trying to flip over Logan Bernstein to try and pick up back points.
Especially, it's really important because like he needs these points, especially so
the momentum doesn't switch especially.
And his team needs to stay on the top.
Yeah.
And he's really heavy. He's doing really heavy on Logan's back, but Logan's not easily falling. And it looks like Logan's building back up. And Ryan's back to a neutral position for referees. And Logan's doing a really good job in staying on the stomach and not getting pinned or giving Ryan extra points.
I think Logan's attempting to maybe try and get up. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but Ryan got his ankle, which really isn't helpful for Logan getting up.
I think he's trying to get up and grab Ryan Duffy by the waist so he can flip him onto his back.
Yeah.
But it's not working because Ryan Duffy is just staying on Logan's back right now.
Ryan has his hand on Logan's head and is trying to flip him, but Logan's resisting by so much.
Ryan has still all the momentum right now.
Yeah.
He's had pretty much the momentum the whole entire match.
And it looks like the period's over.
And that is your match.
And Ryan Duffy won 5-0.
Duffy ends up coming out. It may be one of his best matches as he pitches a shutout.
Amazing game. So we're going to toss it over back to the studio with... Yeah.
All right, we're back in the studio. Hey, guys. Wow, what a match. And let me just say, I think Kennedy was wrestling on all 3 mats at the same time and dominating every single one. That is why they are earning their spot on the top.
Absolutely. Mepham's catching up to Kennedy. Currently, Kennedy's at 266 and Mepham's at 257.5 in second place.
Oh, it's so close. These finals are going to be very important. It is going to be a nail-biter for sure.
Absolutely. And then Calhoun is close in third.
Absolutely. Okay, so do you think Calhoun is going to be able to surpass Mepham before the finals?
I think they definitely have a shot, but hopefully not. I think they have a shot, though.
All right, I think... What are your predictions for the top 3 places for after the finals for this entire tournament?
I think it'll be Kennedy, Mepham, Calhoun.
I agree completely, but I think it can go either way. I think it could be Mepham, Kennedy, Calhoun. It could be any which way. It's so close. All of these teams are so equally good that, I mean, anything can happen in this tournament, and that's what's so exciting about Sprig Gardner. I know last year, I think Kennedy won. It was at Kennedy High School, and this year, maybe they're striving to maintain that first place position for 2 years in a row, which would be a big, big feat for the Kennedy team.
Absolutely. That would be crazy. Hopefully not. This is Mepham, but for Kennedy, good job.
It would be big for Kennedy.
Yeah.
I feel like the best part about, wrestling, with a Mepham against Kennedy or a Calhoun against a Mepham, or all of these kids went to middle school together, and a lot of them wrestled on the same team. So it's kind of interesting. You have to pay attention to what's going on before when you're in middle school. But that being said, let's go over to Mat 1.
So this match is
Roosevelt Calhoun won, and it looks like Knockin' Stevens from Roosevelt hasn't shown up yet. So, Sean Gallagher, he's just waiting, and he's warming up, and, like, I don't know, because, like, if you're unprepared for a match, it's not really good for you, right?
Yeah, we've seen some really good matchups today. We've seen some real nail biters, and today's been really good. So how have you liked the experience of Sprig Gardner?
I really liked it. I watched the one yesterday at Kennedy. It was really fun to watch all my favorite wrestlers wrestle each other. And what do you think your favorite match is gonna be your favorite matchup in the finals?
I don't know. All I know though is right now we have a really competitive race between 4 schools. Right now the scores are. Oh, okay. We're gonna be taking it to Mat 3.
For nothing. That is not something we've seen often today, John.
No, not at all. This week, especially at 126, I have not seen that.
Nah, Catranis is a good wrestler, but he may have met his match here.
Absolutely.
Definitely holding onto that leg.
5 points Mepham now.
Yep. Look at that. They're both fighting, both of these guys, very vigorously.
Yeah, they're fighting hard.
They all want to make it to the finals.
Yeah.
And that is what we're here for today. And it looks like these two guys want it bad. Now, with 7, Mepham takes a pretty big lead. He may be able to get enough points to win it on a technicality, since this is pretty early in the match.
That is definitely possible.
Doesn't look like Kennedy's going anywhere right now. Doesn't look like they're doing much. Maybe struggling right now just to not get pinned. At this point, I think the best bet for Kennedy is just try to get those escape points.
Yeah.
Don't try any reversals or anything. Just get those escape points if you can get free.
100%.
Oh, he's got that arm. Yeah, Mepham's got Kennedy's arm. That's not good for Kennedy.
No, that's a rough situation to get out of. Oh.
Look at that. Really
He's fighting.
Oh, nope. May get, there's some back points probably. No back points. Not just yet. Kennedy's still fighting.
He's really fighting hard.
Really fighting hard. Still nothing. Wow, but Mepham on top. Really driving him into the ground there. Get him back around. That's points for Mepham.
Yeah.
Now 10-0 Mepham.
That's insane.
That's insane. We're definitely going to see Trinkle go very far in this tournament.
Absolutely.
If not win for his entire weight class, which happens to be the 126 weight class, which is one of my favorite weight classes to watch because these guys can move.
Oh, yeah, mine too. Absolutely.
They're just so agile and aggressive and strong, and it's just so impressive to watch them as they're going. Not to say that it's not impressive to watch the other weight classes, but this one is just one of the most exciting matches, in my opinion, to watch.
Yes, absolutely. Chris Naddy is also in the 126 weight class.
Yes, that's true. Also, another MVP. Amazing wrestler.
Absolutely.
It looks like Kennedy's choice here. Kennedy chooses neutral. Interesting choice.
Especially since they're down by 10.
Yeah, I would probably say maybe getting bottom and going for those escape points would have been a better option, but
yeah,
you know, maybe he's just a good fighter.
Neutral.
I don't know. Looks like he's on bottom already. Mepham with takedown points. It's now 12-0. So maybe not the best choice on Kennedy's part, but definitely works to the benefit of Mepham.
Absolutely. But that's interesting because I would think they would go for bottom. As worst case scenario, Mepham gets some more points, but you have a much higher chance of getting even more points to catch up to Mepham.
I could not agree more. Looks like something's going on there. Ref talking to Mepham. Looks like we're good. All right, Kennedy's taking bottom.
Now, if Mepham scores any more points, this could be the highest scored match of the day.
That's true. I mean, I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, if you get 15-0, you win automatically on a technicality, which means that if Mepham can win 3 more points, they could just win on a technicality here.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's really, really, really ridiculously crazy, but not impossible. I
Yeah.
would not put it against them. I mean,
I'm sure 90% of the time, most people are not going to get to 15 points.
no way. But I'm pretty sure they're in period 3 now, but early into period 3, and it doesn't look like Kennedy is going to be able to get out of there. So I think either way, this is going to go to Mepham.
Yeah. I mean, it's the third period already. It would be tight.
Yeah, this is definitely getting it's definitely, I can see where which way this match is leaning. Which is really good because Mepham needs those points. And that
Absolutely.
You said they were second. That may push them. This
First.
win may push them to first. We'll
That's
have
possible.
to see. But I would definitely say I think there's only 25 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't look like Kennedy's going to be able to get a pin. So I'd say Mepham has this one in the bag.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, yep.
Yep.
Green bottom. Mepham top. Had to stop it. There was an issue, but looks like they're going to get right back into it with 21 seconds left on the clock. A 12-0 lead for Mepham. This is pretty much in the bag for the Pirates.
100%.
They're off. All Mepham has to do is keep Kennedy playing with Kennedy for another 15 seconds, I'd say, and that's it. That's it right there. We're back in the studio. That was an interesting match.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that really definitely, even if it didn't put Mepham back in the lead, it definitely pushed them up there.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Kennedy better be shaking in their boots right now because Mepham is coming to win.
100%. I think they have a much better chance now after that game.
What do you think the Kennedy coaches are feeling right now after that match?
I mean, I think that they're definitely starting to get a little bit nervous that we might catch up to them and potentially surpass them.
I agree 100%. So I know that Kennedy, especially that wrestler right there, who's just like, they've been working at this. I told you, for months, since last season. I don't think they stopped except for maybe football, because I know a lot of wrestlers do football.
Yes.
That being said, do you think they're going to take it lightly if Mepham beats them after that hard work that they put in for all those months? I know Mepham put in that same amount of work, but it must suck if Kennedy, after putting in all that work, loses to another team,
Yeah.
That may be a waste of time.
Yeah, I mean, especially since they won last year, so the anticipation is definitely very high for them.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I feel like Kennedy's just going there. They want to maintain that title of, Sprig Championship 2 years in a row. That would be great for them.
It's a big feat.
It's
2 years in a row.
It is. It's
Yeah.
a big feat. It's definitely not an easy task, but
No.
they're up for it. But I gotta say, Mepham's giving them a run for their money.
Oh, yeah.
Calhoun too.
Yeah, Calhoun's right behind Mepham.
I mean, do you see this playing out like in a different light? Do you think, like, all I'm saying is we've been talking a lot about the top 3 schools that happen to be in our district, which is fantastic. But do you think, East Meadow could get in there, top 3, or Southside could get in there at some point?
It's definitely possible that East Meadow could.
I think East
I could
Meadow
see
could
that.
get in there. I mean, point-wise, they're pretty close. But, it's getting to the point where it's anyone's game, really.
Yeah, it's very close to the top 5.
Yeah. Top 5. I mean, every single one of these schools must have been working extremely hard. And here we are on, looks like mat 3 now. That's also us. So, looks like they're starting off a new match here.
We have Calhoun and Bethpage, I believe.
Yeah, that looks like Calhoun and Bethpage. Got Michael Basso and Johnny Flores, 138 weight class, another good weight class.
Yeah.
Starting off 0-0.
Right out of bounds.
Immediately onto the other mat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if Mat 2 is going to have some interference.
I mean, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
But rest assured, BMB's got you covered. Best camera ops in the district. All right, there they go. Nice and aggressive. Nice and aggressive.
That's how I like it.
Wow, driving right out of bounds almost. Again, it looks like they really like staying toward the edge of the mat on this one.
Yeah.
Doing a fantastic job, both of them coming in with that energy from not wrestling before. First period always has the most energy, most aggression, and they are definitely bringing it.
Oh, yeah, they're fighting super hard. It should be a very close match, I think.
Oh, I think this is going to be very close. Right now we have Johnny Flores from Calhoun in the lead, 2-0, but still early in the match.
Yep, ref called it. They hit the wall.
That's right, out of bounds. Going to start again. I'm assuming Calhoun's going to take bottom on this.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't they?
Yep. Calhoun's going to be on bottom. That's where they finished off before they called it. Calhoun really needs to get this escape right now to maintain that lead. And now we're going to pass it over to Matt 2.
It's Nikki Saraceni, and I'm here with Jared.
Or even a pin if he's lucky.
D. Nichols is trying to escape, but doesn't look like he's going to be successful.
Nope, because Selvin Diaz just keeps getting higher and higher and just keeps getting all of his back to keep him there.
Wait. Now D.
Nichols looks like he's turning over Selvin Diaz, and he may have scored some back points. Yep, and Selvin Diaz is down on his back. We are about to start period 2. Yep, Dean Nichols was rewarded 2 back points to put him up 7-0 over Selvin Diaz and Roosevelt. Actually, that is your match. They
Dean Nichols takes the win.
Pin. Dean Nichols wins over Selvin Diaz and Roosevelt with a pin and gets Calhoun a big dub.
Now we're going to toss it over to Matt 3.
Hey, looks like we got our same guys wrestling from last time. We still got Flores and Basso here, Calhoun and Bethpage. Now Bethpage takes the lead over Calhoun, 7-4 in the neutral position.
This is a really close game. Match, sorry.
It's definitely a close match. I mean, Bethpage, you know, it would help them. I mean, I don't know if they're going to make it. But it would definitely help them. It would help Bethpage if they could get this win. And it looks like they may take it, but it's still anyone's game. Still in period 2. Anything can happen.
Yeah, Bethpage definitely needs this win. Which, it's 11-6 right now, Bethpage, so. Could definitely go any way.
Yep. There we go.
Nothing's really currently happening. Oh, that was a big move.
Yep. Calhoun, you
That's
know, this isn't a great. Yeah, but it's gonna be. They're gonna be out. Absolutely gonna be out. There we go. Hit the wall. That's good for both of these teams because that was not a good position for either one of those players.
No, it was not.
Yeah, Flores had him in a good hold, but yeah, Basso, that could have been a reversal easily.
Oh, it's 15. Bethpage.
15-6.
Damn.
Basso is taking a large lead in this match.
Yeah, that is a crazy comeback. Just one more point and he'll automatically win.
That's right, especially after period 1 where he was down. It was 2-0, 4-0. Now we have him in the 15 lead.
Yeah.
Definitely a big comeback.
I mean, it's only period 2. It's still anyone's match.
That's right. Flores really trying to gain control here. Got to get as many points as he possibly can if he wants to win this. It is still period 2. So let's go over to Matt 2 now.
Brad Boxmeyer here with Nikki Saraceni. Right now, Wheaton having a great season, even a great game day today, even though he's lost one match. He still played great in that match. And there is an out-of-bounds call right there. And Nikki's computer. Here it is. So far, right now the wrestlers are waiting around for, I think, the ref's call. Now we're going to toss it back to the studio.
You know, this is getting intense at this point.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, we're narrowing down now to the best of the best wrestlers.
Absolutely.
It started with all the varsity wrestlers. Now we're really narrowing it down to the best of the best wrestlers, and that is why it's getting so exciting and so intense. Now let's go to one of the best wrestlers in an interview.
I'm Haley Hepworth, and I'm here with
Anthony Sava,
So, Anthony, what place are you wrestling here for today now?
5th place.
So, what does it feel like to be wrestling on your home turf?
It's just amazing how everyone's just like here as a community, and it's just better overall.
Well, we wish you luck in the rest of your matches today, and thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome.
Anthony DeSalvo, fantastic wrestler.
Absolutely, fantastic.
I mean, Mepham is lucky to have him for sure.
100%.
I mean, as this keeps going on, and we're getting rid of the lesser wrestlers. Not that there are any lesser wrestlers, but you know, we're really getting down to the nitty gritty. The best of the best are going to be wrestling in the finals very, very soon. I mean, less than an hour away. Here are the finals, and now we're going to go to mat 2.
So we got Jace Houston, who's got a 2-0 lead off of him.
And they go out of bounds.
This is a great match. It may be one of the best all day.
And now Houston is...
Oh, with a takedown on Sadida, and then Sadida picks him up and he throws him down. Just think, we have
on the ground.
Whole nother full period of this intense match. Up, and Sadida nearly pins Houston. As he picks
on top of him.
To make it now 4-1. And Sadida's going for the pin. He's still fighting for that pin. He's on top of him. Right now, all the momentum goes to Nicky Sadida. Right now, Jace Houston has absolutely no momentum.
He looks tired. He definitely had a lot more stamina in the beginning.
And Nicky looks like he's just getting started. There's his running back mentality again. And Nicky picks up 2 more points on back points.
Houston still leads 43.
And that is it. Nicky Sadida ends up winning on a pin on Jace Houston. I guess Nicky Sadida just had that stamina just from being the varsity running back. There's Nicky celebrating with his coaches. This next match looks like Mineola. Nope.
I think that's Port Washington.
Yep, I knew. Yeah, this looks like
And now we are going to toss it back to the studio.
We're back in the studio. Hey guys. Wow, another pin for Nicky Sadida. Absolutely one of the top players, I think, in the district.
Oh yeah, by far.
Oh my goodness, that kid, he wins like every single match. I think undefeated this season. And also back, on our mat, we had Flores versus Basso, made it to 17-25.
That's like unheard of.
That's insane. And that was a loss for Calhoun. So that may actually hinder their score overall for this tournament.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've never seen a score go over 17.
I mean, it was pretty insane. That's how you know they're both really great wrestlers.
Yeah.
Because they both knew they got the reversals, they got the escapes, they got the takedowns. They were playing, they were there, they were ready to win. And because of that, they racked up as many points as they possibly could. I think Kennedy is still in the lead, but that line between Kennedy and Mepham is closing in. It is getting real close, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, these finals may be the most intense we've seen in years.
100%.
I mean, I don't think I can remember a Sprig tournament that was this close prior to this year.
Neither can I.
I mean, the excitement, I'm feeling the excitement. I know that you're feeling the excitement. The crowd is feeling the excitement, and I think that crowd's energy plays a big part in how these guys are wrestling today.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, having that crowd there, I remember when I wrestled, super, super great. We need that encouragement and that energy when we're wrestling, to really get us going. Because we have to, we're wrestling, we have to wrestle for something. When you wrestle for something, when you have a cause, that's what's important. And you know who has a cause? The people on mat 3. All right, mat 3.
That's us.
That's actually me. Here's mat 3. There we go. Okay, so it looks like the score is 0-0. We're probably pretty early in the first period. That is Mineola versus Calhoun. Right now, still in the neutral position. Lots of hand fighting going on. Calhoun takes a shot. Not quite a takedown just yet.
And these guys are starting. We're starting to get to the bigger guys now. 152. This is like the breaking point of small to big. This is like the exact middle.
That's right. This is the middle ground right here. Definitely don't want to overlook them though. Look at that. Look at Calhoun's foot. He's got a hook around his leg.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. We don't want Mineola getting their leg able to move. There we go. That's the period. So far, score is 2-0. Mineola in the lead. Actually, I apologize. That's Calhoun in the lead. Doing well. All right, Calhoun now is taking bottom, Mineola top. Referee's pretty good. Calhoun probably wanting to go for for an escape. Really fighting for that escape, getting those escape points. But let's go to Mat 1 and see what's up with them.
Hello, Matt.
All right, this is Mat 1. I'm here with Ian Garcia. Right now we're watching Chris Naddy.
Malloy and Matthew is trying to get him on his back, but Naddy's resisting so much, and I think that's the end of the period one.
Yeah, Chris is definitely one of the better wrestlers, and I can't wait to see how this match goes.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the most important matches for these two athletes, especially since like they were knocked out of the main brackets and now they're in the con brackets. They're fighting really hard to get third in their weight class, and hopefully one of them can pull out a win, because it looks like they both deserve it because they're both trying really hard.
Right now, just with the scoring update, Kennedy is in first with 271 points. Coming in at 2 is Mepham with 268.5 points. Coming in at 3 is Calhoun with 250.5. And coming in at number 4 is East Meadow still with 241.5 points. So this matchup definitely means a lot to Mepham here.
Yeah, and this Mepham athlete's trying so hard, and like you can see it in his face and his sweat. He's trying really hard, and yeah, it looks like they're about to creep out of bounds, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, and they're out of bounds. Oh no, they're still in. And an incredible athlete from East Meadow, and
this is some
really good groundwork. And it looks like the period's over for period 3.
So, what's one thing you like so far?
I really like the speed of the competitors, and I also like I really like how resistant they are to each other, because like at this point most wrestlers would have gave up and just got pinned, and it looks like these two are holding on.
Yeah, both wrestlers are different. So,
And yeah, Chris is trying to get up, and that's like his main plan, because he keeps going right to the floor. So if he can get up, that's a big opportunity for him to get more points. But Matthew is not going to let him do that. He's driving his arm forward, and I think he's getting back points here because the shoulders are on the ground. And it looks like it's going to be end of the period. And it looks like Matthew from East Meadow won. He did an amazing job, and these are both two really good athletes, and that's a deserved win on Matthew's side.
.60. We're going into period 2 here. Starting off pretty strong. I mean, Bethpage looks like they're definitely dominating on top here. This guy's definitely comfortable in the top position. Oh, there's an escape right there from Mepham.
Just 1 point.
That's right. DeSalvo, as we said before his interview, one of the best players that we've seen today. Definitely giving every school a run for their money.
Absolutely. They went out of bounds there.
Yep, starting
it's like neutral. Yeah. And they're going at it.
There we go.
Oh.
Not a hesitation taking in that shot, but Mepham sprawls. DeSalvo, strong sprawl, going to try to get around. Maybe he can get that takedown or at least get back to a neutral position.
I don't know, looks like they might go out here.
Possibly. But right now, still in a neutral position, still tied up, and they're out.
Yep.
Gonna start up again in a neutral position. There they go.
Oh.
And there we go. Okay.
Now
Not a takedown just yet.
This could go either way here. Then.
There we go. Now there's points.
Yep.
So now it's a 1-2 score. Bethpage in the lead by 1. DeSalvo probably not too happy about that. May bring out some more aggression in him.
I think it will.
Which he's going to need. There we go. Looks like that could be good. There we go. Escape points for Mepham. Now the score is tied up. Just like we said, DeSalvo not wanting to lose this critical match.
I mean, yeah, this match is starting to come down to the wire with the finals.
100%. Everybody wants a spot in the finals.
There's the shot.
He's sprawling, but it's no good right now.
Back to neutral.
Staying in neutral, and there's out of bounds. Probably looks like they're going to start neutral again.
I mean, they went out of bounds in neutral, so I would think they would start neutral.
There we go. Tying up immediately. Almost. Yep. It looks a lot like Bethpage really likes going in and taking those shots, but really got to find a different angle because DeSalvo's pretty good at his sprawl.
Yeah. Still nothing really happening at mat 1, and then we're back to neutral in mat 3.
That's right. That's the end of that period. They're going to go into period 3 now.
Now they're going to referees. Bethpage is on the bottom.
DeSalvo may benefit from being on the top here.
I think he will. Oh.
Not letting him get those escape points for Bethpage. That would be key. But we don't want them to go out of bounds either. Right now the score tied.
With the leg definitely was a good move by Mepham.
Definitely. There's the out of bounds, but Mepham remains on top. There we go. Referee's position.
Once again. Let's see if he'll escape this time.
DeSalvo, he's really got to hold on, make sure nothing happens. DeSalvo's definitely better on top than bottom.
Absolutely.
Got to maintain that control, though, because it looks like Bethpage came here to play. All right, yep, that's out of bounds. Looks like we're still going to have Mepham on top.
Man, I mean, they're going out of bounds a lot, but this is a really close match.
It's a definite close match. I'm saying we could probably look at a potential overtime here. There's 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the final period.
I think
out
there's
of bounds again.
Definitely a chance of that. Nope, Bethpage got a point for that.
Yep, that's going to be a 3-2 Bethpage lead.
It's not good. Mepham's got to get an escape point on this one.
Absolutely. DeSalvo not happy about that lead. Trying for any points he possibly can. Still, there we go, out of bounds. Making their way back to the middle.
Neutral position.
There we go.
Locking
Hand
up.
fighting. Wouldn't be a surprise to see Bethpage try to shoot in there. Very confident with their shoots. There we go.
Is. Hopefully they don't go out of bounds again.
Looks like we may go out of bounds. There's
Yep.
the out of bounds again.
This is one of those matches where I think this might be one of the matches, or it's tied with the match the most out of bounds.
Yes, I agree. I remember I was doing the other one, and they went out of bounds quite frequently. Well, what's also interesting about every time that people go out of bounds, whether it was that last match or even this one, is that what I'm noticing is the more they go out of bounds, it seems like the more equal they are with their skill level.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I mean, even like it's a 5-2 lead, but it's still anyone's match at this point.
Yeah, I mean they're starting to run out of time at third period, but it's still absolutely anyone's game. If you can get a reversal or turnaround.
Yeah, but let's go to mat 2 and see what's up with them.
Athletic and way faster.
Yeah.
And this looks like it'll be really fun. And you can see that Brian Schindle's trying to get up. And he's trying to call his way out, but Brando Moreno's not letting him. And he almost has him on his back here, but it seems that that Brian Schindle's not giving up here.
He's really trying to escape, but Brandon Moreno is making that difficult for him.
Yeah, and every play that Brando does is getting Brian closer to giving up and getting on his back. And that looks like it's the end of the period. never mind, it's the end of the match. Nope, never mind, it's the end of the period.
Brandon Moreno on the ground, and
it looks like he's about to get up, but Brandon Moreno looks really tired. He's still trying though, and he gets up for another point against Brian Schindle. And just aggressive hand fighting here between the two opponents. And Brandon Schindle goes for a shot, grabs the leg, and then goes out of bounds. It looks like Brandon Schindle's he really needs a point here. He's desperate for it, and he has him on the floor for a takedown.
He's really
for 2
trying
points.
hard to get another point.
And it looks like he's trying to go for a pin here, but Brando is trying his best to stand his stomach.
He's trying his best to get up away from Brian Schindle, and he's having a hard time doing that.
Yeah, and these are, like I said, these are two really good athletes, and there's no way to easily find out if they're like better than each other. So this is a really tough matchup for both of them.
And now Brian Schindle got 2 points, but Brandon Moreno still leads 5-2.
And it looks like Brian Schindle's letting Brando Moreno get up so he can get a better opening, so get him on his back. And Brando still bellies out. And Brian Schindle looks like he's gonna hold on to Brando to see if that happens. And he lets Brando go. I guess there's a specific maneuver, and now they're hand fighting again. He goes for a shot, but Brando sprawls. And that's the end of the period, it looks like. And it looks like Brando won 6-2. This is a really good matchup for both
Very
of these.
good.
And yeah, I hope to see more from them in future tournaments. And we're gonna have to toss to Mat 1 here.
Hello guys, I'm Ryan Marr here at Mat 1 alongside Nick Messina. We are back and in action. Not in this time though, we are sportscasting Mat 1. Welcome to Mat 1.
Right now we have a good matchup here between Daniel McGrady with Clarke and Joseph Vaccaro with Kennedy.
The score is 7-2 in Kennedy's favor. Clarke is down 5 points. And we are in the second period as we speak. Looks like we are going into the third.
This match will really help out Kennedy because right now, so the new scores are Kennedy's still winning with 271 points, but Mepham's right behind them with 268.5 points, and Calhoun's in third with 254.5 points. So right now, Mepham and Kennedy are neck and neck, so Kennedy really needs this win right here.
Thanks, Nick, for those updates. And as we continue, being aggressive, and we talked about this all day, when you go straight out of it and you go straight out of that attack motion and you're already on the floor within 0.5 seconds, that's how you know this is an aggressive matchup, as he's doing a backflip. I mean, are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, you can already tell the tone of this fight's going to be just who's more aggressive and who has better stamina. Because it's great to be aggressive in the beginning, but once you're aggressive, you have to stay aggressive. You can't back off because then your opponent can take advantage of that. So right now it's going to come down to who can be more aggressive but who has more stamina too.
100% agree. Kennedy chooses the downward motion.
So
here's Clarke takes top. Kennedy trying to escape here.
Wow. Daniel's been really good on the floor so far this match, but Joseph's still leading 8-2.
Yeah, I mean, I can't agree more. You know, as we're still in the second period, this is the 160 weight class, making it up there. And the score is 8-2 in favor of Belmore JFK. Has a beautiful dive and a tackle and a takedown right there.
Yeah, what a move by Daniel. Right now, it's going to come down to who's more aggressive, and it looks like Daniel's coming up. Now it's 8-4. Daniel's trying to make a comeback here, and right now it's working. We'll see how Joseph can react.
We see another Belmore American Central High School District school in this match, as we've seen a lot today make it to the finals between Kennedy and Mepham. Mepham on top as of right now in first place in the tournament, with Kennedy in second. Like Nick said, this match will mean a lot. New updated results say that JFK is actually in first as of right now. As we head into the third period.
Still, though.
Oh, no, that's the match.
Yeah, what a matchup right here.
Kennedy wins 9-4.
That's going to be a big win for Kennedy here because they're only up by 3 points on Mepham, and now this is going to make them further advance from being neck and neck with Mepham. So, Ryan, what do you think the key takeaway from this matchup was?
I mean, like we said, you know, these two powerhouses are not afraid to be aggressive. And like we said before, you know, Kennedy and Mepham are on top as of right now. And, you know, these other schools are trying to fight for a spot too, so they got to show up. And that's what I took out of that because, you know, Kennedy still showed that they were boss as of right now. So these other schools got to fight to stay in it.
Yeah, don't sleep on East Meadow here. East Meadow's still just right behind in fourth place, but they can easily make up points to get back into the top three.
Like you said, Nick, we said it before also, you know, a match can turn in legit half of a second. So can all these points. Points add up really, really quick, and there's not like 5 matches left. There's a whole bunch left. This night is nowhere near over as we have a few hours left.
Honestly, it's just begun. The best fights are ahead.
Yes, exactly. You know, we have the best competition ahead as we just had 3rd place and 4th and 5th place, and we still are. As we move into finals in 18 minutes at 5 p.m. We flip the coin, and it's in favor of Kennedy.
So
East Meadow is seeing what he decides, and he chose to be neutral. So
if Kennedy can pull off a win here, it's really going to scare the other schools competing.
It definitely will, you know. But I don't really think so, though, also on other terms, because Kennedy and Mepham have been gone head-to-head. So,
scoring update. Kennedy is still in first with 273 points, but Mepham's only behind by 0.5, 272.5 points. We're going to send it to Matt 3.
And Mepham has 0. This weight class is 189. This should be a good match.
Definitely. Very strong starting off here. This is actually period 2. And, yep.
Looking a little tired.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, at this point in the day, especially from the Belmore Merrick, school district, I would say it's just a lot of matches and it's probably really exhausting because I know that particularly Mepham and Kennedy have a lot of guys compared to these other teams. So some of them maybe are wrestling multiple rounds, to just keep these brackets going for other teams. But it is not easy to do. It is exhausting. It is draining. And hopefully they save some energy for these finals.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I know yesterday on the JV team, one kid had 6 matches, a heavyweight.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's right. That's what I mean. Like, it is It's a lot.
Both wrestlers are really getting aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though Tyler Cassis is
Yeah, that's what I did in the second match. I got pinned.
down, he's still putting up a good fight.
I didn't
even
win
though
the first match, but I
right
didn't get
now
pinned. That was my goal, not get pinned.
Liam is probably getting back points. Still, Cassis is part of a strong Kennedy wrestling team that really dominates the entire state.
Yeah, right now, all Tyler's down by is 4, so that's an easy makeup. All he has to do
He
is
just pinned you.
Yeah, and he has plenty of time.
I guess
They're only in the
that's-
second
that's his,
period. They
it
still
was
have
his
one
lucky
more
day.
period to catch up. Going injured today, and like they just keep going. Like they all really have that fighting spirit in them, and it's really admirable to some point.
Yeah, and another thing you gotta think takes effect here today is that not only are these guys fighting so hard, but a reason why they're fighting so hard is because the atmosphere here today. When I walked outside this room, all I heard was screaming, and we're on the upper floor. This is a really good atmosphere. All 15 schools showed up today, and they're all really excited to be competing here right now.
Oh yeah, Sprig is always an electric environment, Nick, as you'll learn the next few years that you have here at Mepham. I mean, everyone is always like so excited for it. It's one of the bigger meets that the Mepham wrestling team has all year, and for a lot of these other schools too. It's a huge event, and they all know it, and they all know it means a lot, so that's why they root the way that they do.
Both wrestlers are in the 189 weight class, and the score is Liam's up by 7 to 2. That could still be made up. We've seen crazier here today.
All Castellanetta needs a pin. That's what's interesting about wrestling, because someone could have a 10-point lead. It doesn't matter, because all they have to do is get the pin and get pinned, and they lose. And Cassis definitely is capable of that, as we've seen today.
Yeah, 100% agree. Right, this can be a really big win for Kennedy here, because Kennedy, last score update's only down by 0.5. So both fighters are controlling the floor though.
Yeah. And Kennedy, I believe, is winning the whole Sprig tournament today so far in points, which is quite impressive again, because to be always able to lead a tournament like that.
So we are going to go to mat 3 here.
The finals, I don't think anyone is ready for what's going to happen this finals. I mean, it is going to be intense, it is going to be aggressive, and most of all, it is going to be down to the wire.
Absolutely.
It's anyone's game this tournament.
I hope they get the light out.
I mean, wow, I'm expecting blood, sweat, tears from every single one of these teams.
100%.
Now, I'm just
Absolutely.
wondering, have there been any other teams other than the 3 that made it to the finals? Or did our district dominate?
I think our
completely?
district dominated everything, yeah.
Maybe we'll see 1 or 2
possibly East Meadow, yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think there are many out of district people making
Yeah,
it to the finals.
probably just a couple East Meadow kids.
Yeah, but now we're gonna go back to mat 3, which happens to be with us. In just a moment. Here we are on mat 3. The score is 1-0. Calhoun's winning against Bethpage. We got Frank DeTrano for Calhoun and Sean Dunbar for Bethpage.
These are big boys, 215.
That's right, the biggest boys. Maybe not the biggest boys, but definitely up there.
Up there, yeah.
With the big boys.
Coin flip.
They go slow, but they drain their energy fast.
Yep.
It's definitely not as quick.
It's going to Beth. The choice is going to Bethpage.
Yep.
I believe.
Yep, and Bethpage chooses top. Probably a good choice.
Absolutely.
I would say Dunbar is probably stronger on top. And I would say is probably Toronto's weaknesses. His weakness is probably bottom here.
Yeah,
he's really
definitely.
He's really got to try and get those escape points.
As you can see, he's struggling to get out of there.
Yep, absolutely. It's definitely going to be a tough match, especially for these guys. The heavier you are, it's not technically the most difficult, but it's definitely harder to get in these positions.
Absolutely. Yeah, because
there's not a lot of room for movement.
No.
So they really have to be perfect with every single thing they do. That's a pin. Calhoun
Wow.
has been pinned by Dunbar. Dunbar now has won. Calhoun takes that loss. That is going to be an issue for them in the long run.
Yeah, that's not too great for Calhoun, unfortunately. Good for Bethpage, but
great for Bethpage. But
yeah.
you know, it was upset. It was definitely upsetting because you know we're in the studio now and watching it. You know, Calhoun was winning.
Yeah,
nothing at the beginning of that match.
I thought that Calhoun would have that.
I thought Calhoun
sure.
was going to have that for sure. I didn't see it going that way, but you know what?
No, I'm surprised by that.
It's always impressive.
Good job to Bethpage.
It is always impressive to watch, someone who you think is going to not win and come up on top with a pin nonetheless.
Yeah, the underdogs definitely took that one.
Absolutely, and it is really difficult. It is really difficult to have a pin, especially
at 215.
Especially at the 215 weight class. I mean, I got to give credit to those guys. I probably have worse stamina than they do. And they are both really, really strong competitors. And it's probably not an easy thing to watch or even participate in.
Yeah.
But I'm sure their teams are probably really happy for Bethpage.
Oh yeah. They definitely needed that. They needed that.
I think they're pretty close. I think they gotta be like top 10.
Oh yeah, they're probably top 5.
Yeah,
I would say.
I mean, I don't know 5. I'd say they're in the 6-5 range.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna toss to Mat 1 now.
Cheers.
And we're here at Mat 1. I am back here, and we have nobody on at the moment here. We are waiting for the next upon match here. As for right now, I'm here with
Nicholas Messina.
And once again, nobody on. We're gonna switch it over to Mat 2 because we do not have anybody here.
This is Leo Duranda versus Logan Bernstein, the 5th place, and it's already over. Leo Duranda won. He pinned him, and now he's 5th place for his weight class of 285. Congratulations to Leo Duranda. From what I saw, he's an amazing wrestler, and he got him to the ground quick. So, yeah, that's a good match. So, yeah.
Whoa, what happened?
Yeah, we're back. Hey, that's our amazing friend Dylan from Cougar TV here, and it's getting a little slow now. We're slowing down. We're coming across to the finals. Yeah, I would like to give a shout out actually to my Kennedy friend and also a wrestler of Kennedy, Brandon Goldstein, who actually gave me a shout out during his interview here. Wants me to come back to Kennedy Wrestling. Unfortunately, I am not medically cleared to do so at the moment, but I do miss wrestling. I do miss the team, and I'm hoping to be back next year. Brandon, I love you. Thank you for giving me a shout out. John, how are you feeling about the finals coming up?
I mean, I'm excited. We have about 5-6 minutes until 5 o'clock, which means the finals. And I'm excited. I mean, this is a lot, especially for the wrestlers, and I'm sure the families of the wrestlers. They've been looking forward to this for a very long time. And those who are participating in the finals, it's a huge deal.
This could be a make or break situation for any of the players, especially if they want to get to counties or states. This is probably one of the most aggressive tournaments they're going to see this year for sure. And I'm just wondering, what are you thinking? I mean, going into this tournament, these coaches must be nervous, terrified, anxious, all of the above. What do you think is going through these coaches' minds, and how do you think they're going to, coach these players? What is it? What is the way they're going to do it?
Just an insane amount of stress because think about it, you've been working at this for all season so far,
and then this is it. This is the big deal.
Yeah, I know. This is. I don't know if anybody knows this,
It's
but
like-
this is like the biggest tournament. Maybe not counties. I mean, counties and states are huge, and obviously qualifying for counties and states is huge. But I think just under that would be the Sprig Gardner tournament, which I believe originated here in Mepham.
It did.
Yeah, I think it originated here in Mepham. Yes, yes, Sprig. Yes, he coached here at Mepham. I believe Mepham was the first school to have a wrestling program on Long Island.
Yes, it was.
That is crazy, and it's really cool that it started here, and now here we are, years and years and years later. The program has grown really strong. Mepham's doing insanely well. Now it's grown to the entire district. Leading the board across the board, leading with his team in our district for the Sprig tournament, which happens to be right here at Kennedy, where he originated the tournament. Now we're going to go to Mat 1 and continue this tournament.
You said Kennedy.
No.
Hello guys, I'm Rat and Mar here at...
This is going to be very evenly matched between Mepham and Kennedy, but both schools are neck and neck, so each match counts.
It definitely does. We knew that from the beginning, that these two schools were going to fight for that one spot. And we knew that all of these schools were going to fight for that one spot. And I mean, these last few matches are going to mean everything. And when I mean everything, I mean all the little gems in the cup. That's a weird metaphor or expression, but all the I don't even know, all the things, all the credit. But as you see here, we see them transforming the mat, and them getting ready for these final matches, because finals start at 5. So in 2 minutes, they got to be ready. As you see, there's tech coordinator for B&B teacher, Mr. Russell, as he, alongside the custodians and a whole bunch of other wrestlers and everyone else, are trying to roll up these mats, get all the technical stuff set up right away, because these final matches are going to mean everything.
I'm very excited to see the finals, because so far today we've seen some really good matchups. We've seen some comebacks. We've seen some just evenly close matchups, and if that's what happened at the beginning, can you imagine, Ryan, what we're in for? Yeah. We're in for a treat.
I mean, we knew that from the beginning, though, didn't we? This tournament is always a treat. Where you have a quick replay here. Let's see this. This is Clarke on top. Clarke is absolutely dominating. This is the heavyweight division. There's the Clarke coach. This looks like it's from earlier in the day here.
Yeah, but there you go. Like I've been saying all day, control has been the key today, and it's obvious that Clarke had complete control here.
They 100% did. Here's another replay from another part from this morning. East Meadow on top, and you can see the aggressiveness here. You see how he's on top, and he didn't. Once they started, bam, that was it. Bam.
Yeah, this was a relentless finish here. This is amazing. Like I was saying, control, and also what comes into this is stamina. It's really hard to keep someone on the floor while they're fighting with you back. And being on the floor and trying to have to flip your body around, it's really hard to do. But it all comes down to stamina, discipline, and control.
Here's another one with Clarke.
This is some really good hand-to-hand fighting. What you're seeing here is like I said, good hand movement, but right now it also looks like they're just trying to feel each other out.
Clarke's just trying to push him out, and that's really the way that he's doing. And Clarke he let his momentum down for 1 second, and then he's on the bottom.
There you go. So there's your control. So
here's Bethpage versus Kennedy. Another one earlier from today. You see they're both going out strong right away.
So, just a reminder before the finals start, Mepham is in first with 276.5 points. Kennedy is in second with 273 points. Calhoun is in third with 250.
And this is exactly why
points.
Kennedy is on the first.
And East Meadow is in fourth with 247.5 points.
And see, this is exactly why. See how they never give up. That is exactly why Kennedy is in first right now. Kennedy's in second. And you know, like I said, I can't even get the who's in first and second right. You know why? Because they just keep on changing. Because these matches are so significant, and that tells you how close this is. And that's not going to change. It's just going to continue to get closer and closer until these matches end. And there's not a lot left.
And
So
also,
every single match counts.
It also comes down to coaching. Mepham and Kennedy both have two good coaches. From some kids I've heard from Kennedy, love their coach. And at Mepham, I know Mr. Richards, our coach, because
he coached volleyball.
Yeah.
And, you know, we were on the volleyball team, and I can tell you, for one, he's a great coach. And he's a big guy about momentum, about teamwork, about the relationship with each other. And as you see in the background of this especially, you see all those players with that tie-dye and maroon and white lettering. Those are all Mepham supporters from the team. And they don't have to be from varsity. They could be from JV, but they're all there to show up and support. But here's another replay of another match of Kennedy and Bethpage. This is the same match, actually. And it just keeps on going. Just keeps on going. Because no one ever gives up in this. Here is just a crowd view of what is to come. This is what is happening downstairs, if you wanted to know for a full shot of this gym, because you've seen the individual mats. But look how crazy this is. Some would say it's cray-cray.
Yeah, everyone is pumped here. Ryan, I love what you just said. But you can see everyone's very excited to see the finals here. You can see the students, like I think like all JV players showed up for this just to support their school. This is, like Ryan said earlier, the biggest tournament on Long Island for wrestling. It is insane here. We got 15 schools.
It's not like a playoff or an ending result of the season.
It's just a fun tournament to be at and witness.
It's great. Like Preston Bowman said when he was in the studio. Mepham holds this every year. Last year, sadly, Mepham did not get to hold it, and it was held at Kennedy because Mepham has a smaller gym than Kennedy, and with COVID issues, we had to bring it back. Without COVID issues, we brought it back, but with COVID issues, we had to hold it at Kennedy.
Like Ryan said, that's cray-cray.
That's not cray-cray.
That's
You're using it out of context. But here we go. As we start, you see some of the wrestlers that will be performing, well, wrestling, fighting. You could use many words. In this finals, even you see brothers here. You see the Green family. You have Devin and Nate Green wrestling. They are two great wrestlers. We mentioned them before in the beginning. And they are two wrestlers who started young. They're two wrestlers who started young, and they're two wrestlers who've been on this team since middle school, especially Nate Green. And Devin Green.
Nate Green may have had one of the biggest comebacks today, if not the biggest. He was down 7 points, gained 6 points back, and then pinned his opponent to the floor. Nate Green's he's a beast. He's amazing.
As you see some other people in the background, you have Southside. You see some Kennedy. You see some East Meadow right there. Looks like an East Meadow coach or a parent. But yeah, this is just about to begin as we begin here. Like I said, it is about to be cray-cray.
I cannot wait to see it. Even though Mepham and Kennedy are so closely neck and neck, don't forget about Calhoun. It is very easy for them to come back here. They're not down by a lot. And yeah, Calhoun can come back pretty quickly here if Kennedy and Mepham put their guards down. And East Meadow can break into the top three. if these three schools let their guard down. But as we've seen so far tonight, the main thing that stayed the same is that Mepham, Kennedy, Calhoun, and East Meadow have been top 4.
Exactly. This is, like we said before, these teams have fought from the beginning. They never gave up. They started out in the beginning, and they're still here. And, wonder why? It's because they never gave up. Do you have anything else to say why these teams are still here? I mean, there's many things. You have the athletic component, you have the coach component, but really, in the end of the day, it's how hard these players wanted to fight. Do you agree?
Not only do I agree, another example of that is earlier today. I was hearing that Kennedy's been working since the spring. Like these athletes, they live and breathe wrestling. They love wrestling. They're going to fight their butts off to win for their school.
Exactly. We have many different kids on this team, as low as freshmen, as low as actually we had 7th graders in this tournament. We actually interviewed one. So yeah, this has been a long tournament. A lot of people are trying to get a break as we speak right now, and unload, because this tournament is just about to begin.
I'm really excited to see how this one plays out.
You really are, because your one's end, so you can eat your Chick-fil-A, Nick.
Ryan's exposing me. But, yeah, I'm kind of hungry. But anyways.
Aren't we all?
But Ryan used cray-cray and said he washes his eyes with his hands in like a weird fashion. But all good. All right.
Okay, let's get back to the wrestling component. Here we go as we start soon. Here we have teams like Clarke, Mepham, Kennedy. I think we have a few Calhoun. I'm now joined here with Ian, so that Nick could have his Chick-fil-A.
Yep,
that he forced someone to buy for him.
We're going to go over the team scores now. And in first place, we have Belmore JFK with 281 points. And in second, we have Mepham with 276 points, really close behind. In third, we have Calhoun with 254 points, which is not that far.
It is not that far. Like I said with Nick, these margins are so close, and I couldn't even tell you who was in first and who was in second at multiple points because their differential was just too close, and they kept on changing. And we would say that Belmore JFK was in first, and the next thing you know, Mepham took it right after that. And then my the person who would be talking with me, or the person I was talking with, would be like, "Yo, that's not it anymore." So this is how close these differentials are.
Yeah, and let's go over some of the matchups for the finals before they start up. In the 102 bracket, it's going to be Jefferson Cruz from JFK versus Nathaniel Green from Mepham. What do you think this matchup would be? How hard do you think it's going to be for each wrestler?
I couldn't even tell you. All I could tell you is that this is going to be a great match. Do you agree?
Yeah. I watched a lot of their matches, and they're really good wrestlers, and I feel like they're going to try their hardest on this final matchup to see if they win their weight class. So let's see the next one. In the next weight class, we have what's his name? Richard King from Clarke and Alex Franks from Clarke. This is a Clarke matchup. They're both from Clarke.
Yeah, like I said, so much goes into this tournament, and to see that these people worked so hard and them knowing that they have their names up on that board must feel so good. Even us, we put so much work into this tournament, and like we said, we have a joint collaboration with Cougar TV, the other broadcasting program in the district. You're from Cougar TV.
Yeah.
So, like we said, it's so great that we can collaborate, and it's so great that all these teams come out to participate in this tournament because it's a really good one. And it's the 46th Sprig Gardner tournament. So it just tells you how much this community comes together.
And since this is a same school finals match, I can't imagine what people are going through their heads. They're going against their probably their sparring partner in practice in the finals of a big tournament. That must put a lot of pressure on someone, especially if you practice with them every day and you know what they do and you know what their weakness is. It's going to be a really good matchup, this one, when we get to it.
Yes. We have coach and player practicing right here. You know, this broadcast has been a pleasure streaming to you guys. I know most of the people on the set agree, as a lot of them are taking a break. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. And I appreciate everyone who makes it happen, from camera ops to producers. No one does not do their part, and nothing shy of it. So I thank everyone from me and everyone who has helped us, from coaches to schools. Thank you from B&B. So as we move on here, as we see coaches practicing with players, coaches talking to players, B&B teachers talking to B&B camera ops, nothing shy of it. It's a great day. I hope everyone had a great day as we move on in this tournament.
Yeah, this program's amazing, and everyone who's a part of it is so nice. And so, yeah. So in the 132 bracket, we have Raymond Adams versus J.J. Pizzarusso from Calhoun and JFK. And this is a really good matchup because, like, they're two really fast people, and they're both from the same district. So it's going to be a really good matchup here.
It definitely will be, you know. Do you play sports?
Yeah.
What sports do you play?
Wrestling and football.
So you know that teamwork and being part of a team is such a pleasure. And I bet that each and every single one of these players, the driving factor to win this will be their team cheering on the sidelines for them. And, you know, even though they have all these abilities and all these skills, like agility and strength and maneuvers, ways to conduct maneuvers, something that is going to help them is going to be their teammates on the sideline. Do you agree?
Yeah, and especially in these tournaments that people work hard for,
There's just so many people there, you know?
Yeah, and all their teammates are supporting them. Because I was down there and I saw all the JV members cheering on their varsity friends and teammates. And it's incredible, especially how different they are in, like, skill level. They still support each other.
100%. You know, as we move on once again to these finals, as we talk to you now, once again, coaches are talking to their players. As we have a brief intermission, looks like finals are going to start at 5:30, folks. 5:30, it looks like the time that finals are going to start. So make sure you stay tuned. 5:25 would probably be the earliest at this point. So stay tuned.
So at the 126 for the finals, there's gonna be Joe Soto and Peter Mekadis from Belmore JFK and Southside, and this matchup's gonna be good because both of these wrestlers fought very hard to get to where they are now, and like all the other matchups, it's gonna be really fun to watch and to commentate on.
100%. Like we saw people in the background. You know, let's read out our finals contestants here as we move on.
So for 118, we have Antonio Intinoli versus Ryan Nicholson from Calhoun, and Intinoli's from Port Washington. And especially, I said this before, the lower weight classes are really fun to watch, and they're the way they move is going to be really important on how they do in the future. I mean, in their future matches and in this match that they're going to play. And then the next match is going to be in weight class 138. Brady Holman versus Dylan Dunn in the 138. And like I said before, lightweight class, there's many fast movements, which means this weight class is going to be incredible to watch, and you guys stay tuned for that. And in 145, we have Ian Gallup from Half Hollows, and Joe Kesey from Mineola, and this is a good match. This is a good matchup because in both of their matches they get people to get pinned really quick, and these are really good these are really good matchups for each other, and even if they don't win the tournament by points, it's going to be helpful for them when they go when they try out for counties and states. And for 152, I believe, it's Justin Gonzalez and Matthew Rodriguez, and this matchup's going to be also really good because
I mean, all the matchups are going to be really, really good, you know. What matchup out of these? You know, we've seen so many, like one of our favorites, Mr. Green over here from Mepham. What do you think is going to be out of these matches one of the most competitive?
Of all the matches of all the weight classes, I think the one in 215 is going to be the best because Andrew Ford from Calhoun, I saw some of his matches. He's incredible, and like he's blown shutouts to people, and he's really fun to watch. And also Josh Amiel, he's also really fun to watch, and it's a district matchup. JFK Amiel and Calhoun Foy. This matchup is going to be incredible, especially since they're both the same district, and like I've seen them wrestle. They're amazing, even if they're like in pressure and stuff.
Yeah. So as we start to move on, we see all of our cameras getting set up here, TVs getting repositioned, and players almost about to start to take the mats out after they come out of huddles with their coaches in private rooms. What are you looking forward to most out of these finals?
I'm looking forward to the strategies of the players, actually, because that's the most important part. If you don't go in with a strategy, you're not going to know what you're going to do, especially if like you worked this hard for 12 hours. Not 12 hours, but like 10 hours.
I mean, the whole season, really, and then to put that 12 hours pretty much on top. I mean, you're right. We didn't start 12 hours ago, but yes, but like we have spring training that they went into this, and I know they started like deep into fall, and at least Mepham did, deep into fall. So just to know that they worked this hard and they made it this far from our standpoint, because when we work so hard and we take home awards from certain competitions, we know how much that it's so awesome. So to know that they made it this far, we couldn't be happier for them. But as they go on longer, they make it to the finals. So it's good. It really is, and I'm looking forward to it. The athleticism is going to be there. The agility is going to be there. The skills are going to be there. And what I'm looking forward to most is I want to see some pins. I really want to see some pins. We haven't seen a lot today, but I really want to see some pins. I know we probably won't get to see some pins, because this competition's so good, and I think that most of them are evenly matched. So I really don't think that we're going to see a lot of pins, but I really want to. So.
Yeah, pinning's the most satisfying part of wrestling, especially when they're laying flat on the ground, and once you hear the sound of the ref's hand hitting the floor, it like fills you with delight. When you pin
A little bit of like yes. So the bracket as we continue. We told you the bracket is looking good. A whole bunch of Mepham kids, a whole bunch of JFK kids. Yeah. I mean, we told you what we're looking forward to. What is your prediction? What do you think? Who do you think is going to take home first tonight? I know you're from Kennedy. Could be a little biased.
I do have my bias.
So, who do you think is going to take it home?
Well, With my bias, I think.
No, without your bias. Without your bias.
Without
your bias, and you cannot say Kennedy. So who would be there? Who would be there?
Welcome to Sprig Gardner Finals. It is time for the final few matches of the day. This is the moment everybody has been waiting for.
Here we are.
And of course, Bob Murray, who was a legend on Long Island. He was a multiple-time Long Island champion for Mepham. He coached at Calhoun for many years, was county champions, and had Penn State, New York champions, wrestled in Syracuse. More importantly, when he retired, he always hung around Mepham. He did the score. Before we had computers, Bob was with the paper, never picked his head up for 2 days. You'd ask him what the team score was, he'd yell at you. He was just a great guy. And for me, as a first-year coach, when I first got here, I was with Bob Murray, John Walker, John H.S.for, George Munich, Jimmy Murray, just real great legends. And that's who I got to learn from. But I got to be honest with you, with the exception of George Munich, Coach Walters and Murray were really nice to me at the beginning. They really gave me a hard time as a new guy on the block. I had to earn my stripes. And it took about, honestly, 2 or 3 years for those guys to really welcome me. It was in the state championships. I had my first county champ. And they put their arm around me and said, welcome to the club. So it was pretty important day for me. They were 2 great guys. And if we can, just a moment of silence for two true legends, 2 great educators of our school district. Thank you.
Before we shake hands with our wrestlers here, I'd just like to acknowledge somebody who has been a part of the Mepham wrestling program for 22 years, Coach Sean Arresto. Sean Arresto was part of the Mepham wrestling program for 20 years outside of the wrestling room. Coach Arresto coached the Mepham for 15 years, shaping the lives of many young athletes. His vision of wrestling as a team sport continued the Mepham tradition that has begun in 1937. During his time as head coach, Coach Arresto was no stranger to collecting some hardware. In 2017, Coach Arresto led his team to winning the Belmore Merrick's very own Sprig Gardner tournament. In 2018, he was awarded Rookie Coach of the Year, presented by the Nassau County Wrestling Coaches Association, and he was also awarded with the Team Sportsmanship Award, presented by the Long Island Wrestling Officials Association in 2019. Coach Arresto, once a pirate, always a pirate.
At this time, let me introduce to you your finalists. At 102 pounds, Jefferson Cruz from Belmore Kennedy and Nate Green from Mountain. 110 pounds, Richard King from Clarke and Alex Frank from Clarke. At 118 pounds, Antonio Intitoli, Port Washington, and Ryan Nicholson of Calhoun. At 126 pounds, Joe Soto of Southside, Peter McKeedis, Belmore Kennedy. At 132 pounds, Ray Adams of Calhoun, Georgia Kizabuso, Belmore Kennedy. 138 pounds, Brady Holman, East Meadow, Dylan Dunn of Mepham. 145 pounds, Ian Gallo, Hollow Hills East, Joe Cassis, Mineola. 152, Justin Gonzalez of Clarke, Matt Rodriguez, East Meadow. At 160, Jack Forte of Clarke, Matt Coffey, East Meadow. 172 pounds, Brandon Hebrew, East Meadow, Denzel Fulmer, Calhoun. 189 pounds, Justin Soriano of Clarke, Emerson Ponches, Port Washington. At 215, Joshua Emil of Belmore Kennedy, Andrew Floyd, Calhoun. And finally, at 285 pounds, Brandon Goldstein, Belmore Kennedy, Joe Arbutello, East Meadow. Gentlemen, we're going to get ready to wrestle. Go with 5 finalists, 247 and a half. Third place, Calhoun with 4 finalists, 254 and a half. Second place with 2 finalists, 276 and a half, the Pirates of Meadow. And leading the tournament as we start the finals, 5 finalists, the Cougars of Belmore Kennedy, 283. We are ready to go.
Where's the match?
Well, we're back here, and obviously we got the handshakes over with, and it is time to start up finals here as we're about to get underway. The opponents have met each other. It's now all about who's going to be the winner of each weight class in the Sprig Gardner tournament finals. Obviously, there's 2 people from Mepham here, but you're going to send it down to Mat 2.
Here we are, guys. Mat 2, the only mat left standing. We've got Jefferson Cruz from Belmore JFK versus Nathaniel Green from Mepham. Nathaniel's got a 3-0 win score, and Jefferson's got a 2-0.
This is looking like a good match. 102, these guys are tiny, but this is looking like a really good match.
Absolutely. Starting off really aggressive, both of them. They want this win.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is what it comes down to.
Really, really strong. Really holding each other's heads as best they can. Already a bloody nose from Kennedy.
Wow. That was fast.
That was very, very fast, but that just goes to show you and sets the tone for the rest of the finals. Aggressive, lots of blood. I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the most aggressive finals we've seen in the Sprig Gardner history.
Oh, absolutely. It's not gonna be very fun. Oh, it will be.
Oh, it's going to be very fun. It's going to make it a lot more interesting. Right now, the score is still 0-0, but yes, we do have some blood on the mat, so we got to let that get taken care of. There's Coach DiGaetano sitting there coaching. Looks like the guys are getting ready to get back on the mat. Just got to clean up some blood first.
Yeah, these finals, they'll literally be blood, sweat, and tears.
It's very, very literal, not figurative at all. This is going to be an intense finals.
Can't wait.
Looks like both of the guys are eager to get back out there.
Yeah.
Looks like they got the blood under control. There's Jefferson Cruz going back on there. There they go.
And they're back at it.
Look how low they get. All right, Mepham goes in for the shot. Not quite. That's 2 for Kennedy. That's not out of bounds. There we go. Look at Cruz. Cruz. Oh, that's 2 for Mepham.
Yep. This is.
Mepham was able to get back on top, maintain that control.
I have a feeling this is going to be a very high-scoring game.
Oh, I have a feeling too. It's either going to be really high scoring or it's going to be really low scoring because they're both too good and won't let each other get points on them.
Definitely.
But it looks like the possibly the blood got the best of his nose again.
Really?
Yeah, so, sometimes when they plug it, it doesn't really stop it. And, you can't wrestle if you're getting your blood on the mat or on another person.
Yeah.
So they're going to take another break, get that cleaned up. They should be able to finish. I think this is going to be an interesting outcome. I think this can go either way. It's still tied 2-2 right now.
Absolutely.
But from what we just saw, I mean, reversals, takedowns. This is going to have everything in it that you could possibly want to see in a wrestling match.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be the most entertaining part of the tournament by far.
I'm excited to see who's going to take this win. I really think it can go either way.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Jefferson Cruz is on bottom. Green's on top.
Oh, wow.
Cruz really going for those escape points.
Oh.
Did not get them. Not quite yet. Trying to get around back.
Ooh.
Ooh, there's the mouth guard out of the mouth.
Nah, I think that might be the nose plug.
Oh, possibly a nose plug. I thought it was mouth guard from Mepham. But look at that control.
Like from Mepham.
Look at that control. Cruz throwing Mepham. Yep. Throwing Mepham around, maintaining that holds, maintaining that top position. Mepham struggling to get out of this uncomfortable position. This isn't going to be good for Mepham.
No, not at all. Oh yeah, it is a mouth guard.
Yep, look at that. Look at those are back points for Cruz. Cruz is going to get those back points. Not quite a pin. All right, yep. Now Green's getting points. He's maintains the top position.
Now, if you look at Cruz's arms, there's definitely has a lot more muscle mass than Green.
That's right, and muscle's important, but so is strategy. Strategy maybe just as important as muscle, and that's why it really can come down to anyone in the game of wrestling, because it can be strategy or it can be strength. And if you have one but not the other, you're not going to be as good as someone who has both.
Absolutely.
The score right now is 6-4. Cruz is in the lead, but we're still pretty much in period one, early in the match. This can go any which way.
I mean, for just the first period, that's a pretty high score.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. These guys, they're not here to mess around. They are going to fight and they are going to win, because that's why they made it this far.
Absolutely.
The dedication is amazing. The determination is amazing. I'm sure these guys practice nonstop. I don't think they even stop practicing out of season.
No, they always do clinics and stuff. 100%.
That's right. There's always something to do. I'm sure there's camps, stuff like that. I definitely am going to tell you that's the way to go if you want to get where these guys are right now.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're taking another break. Yeah, I mean, look at that crowd. I mean, they're all just anticipating the same thing we are right now.
Yeah, especially with that light, it makes it a lot more, seriously, especially for the wrestlers. Think about that. It's come down to this. All the pressure's on you.
You know what? They've been here for hours and hours. They've been here all day, and this is the moment that they've been waiting for. This is the moment that their teams have been waiting for. And here we go. Cruz back on the mat, taking the bottom of referee's position.
Now, hopefully Green can keep Cruz
there we go.
under control.
There we go.
If Cruz escapes, he's going to get more
Cruz
points.
is really going for those escape points. But Green doing a great job of following him, staying on him. Cruz getting behind. Those are points. That's a reversal right there. That's gonna be some points for Cruz.
Yeah.
His nose is bleeding again.
Wow.
Ref does not look happy.
No, it is not. I'm sure the trainer isn't happy either, cleaning up all that blood.
You got to clean it up. That's right. This could be an issue for Cruz.
Now, I don't think that will cost him points, though, because he can't control that.
It may not cost him points, but if he can't stop bleeding, the ref may just call it. I mean, of everything we've seen today, I think this is probably the second most bloody match we've seen today.
Yes.
There was definitely one that was a little bit more bloody, but this one is pretty bloody. It's definitely not going to stop anytime soon, but Cruz is pushing through, and he is taking the lead right now.
Yep.
8-4.
And hopefully that bloody nose clears up. Oh.
There we go. Let's see Cruz. So far, so good. Not out of bounds.
It's not letting him out.
Cruz has his head. That's a headlock, not going to let him out. That's out of bounds right there.
I mean, Green put up a good fight. He did not let Cruz get out of that.
Oh, they're going neutral. Both of these guys are really great in neutral.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cruz
Cruz getting that head control.
That's
That's
smart of Cruz
key.
to
Look
wait
at
for
that.
the shot.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Back points for sure for Cruz. Cruz looking for a pin. There's the pin right there. Cruz from Belmore JFK takes the win against Green Mepham. The ultimate rivalry come to an end at the Sprig Gardner tournament right there. Cruz pins Green.
That was a good fight. He definitely put up the fight, but it looked like he was hurting. It looked like he was almost trying to tap out with the neck. Looks like he's hurting.
Yep.
Because when he was in that headlock, he was tapping on his chest, but the ref didn't call it.
Yep. Ref did not call it. Looks like he's injured. Looks
Yeah.
like Cruz is going over there, making sure he's okay. That's what sportsmanship. That's what Sprig is all about. Hopefully Green is all right.
Yeah. It's not looking too good.
Score 11-4, but Cruz took that pin. It's looking good for JFK so far.
Yeah.
They've done pretty well up to this point in the tournament, and I don't think they're ready to lose that.
Definitely not.
Especially not in the finals.
I mean, I just hope that Green pulls through it.
I mean, if we know Green,
I think he will.
he's going to get through.
Yeah.
Very strong, very good wrestler. I would not be surprised to see him standing up right now. All right, let's throw it back to the studio.
And we are back here as Nate Green has just lost to Jefferson Cruz in the, I believe, 102 weight class final in what was a really, really good wrestling match. Both going at it, obviously a little bit of an age advantage, I got to say, to Jefferson Cruz. He's a senior compared to Nate Green, who is in 8th grade, by the way. So Nate Green, he has a long future, ahead of him. Unfortunately, looks like he was just injured there. Hopefully he'll be okay. But what did you think of that match? Any standout points?
Well, the standout point was that it all came down to control at the end of the day. But I just want to more focus on that this win for Kennedy is big because Mepham and Kennedy have been going at it all day. Coming into this match, Kennedy was leading 283 points to Mepham's 276.5 points. And by Kennedy winning this, it just means they're going to score more, and they beat Mepham. So this is one step closer to Kennedy pulling away with this one.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. In the Sprig Gardner tournament, we're still in the finals, and Belmore JFK do have at least, I know, 2 more competitors. Of course, one being Brian Goldstein. He's part of the 285 plus weight class. Last year, he won in the finals as well. So, a lot of standout points to say the least. I know that they also do, I think, have, I think JJ. That's another person Belmore JFK has. And then, of course, Mepham do have one more competitor in the competition, Dylan Dunn, who is a senior. He'll be versing a little later in one of his matches. But for now, I think the next match is a non-district match, meaning it is not Belmore, Mepham, or Calhoun. Also, Calhoun are still in it in a way because Calhoun have a few competitors. I know they have one just under the 285 plus weight class. That's actually going to be a district final, by the way. I think Josh Amiel for Belmore JFK, who's another competitor, by the way, for Belmore JFK. So Belmore JFK, it looks like they will maybe try and seal this competition with only a few wins away, and Mepham are just in second. But now we're kind of looking at maybe Calhoun can just get ahead of Mepham. We're going to have to see. I know Calhoun have a few more competitors.
Yeah, don't sleep on Calhoun here. They're in third. They're very close to Mepham. They're very close to Kennedy. All they need is just a couple wins, and they're back in this, maybe even in first. So don't sleep on Calhoun.
No, and you're definitely right there. And I know you talked about East Meadow earlier. They also, have a chance to get ahead of Calhoun and Mepham. I know even second place is a huge, huge, huge spot in the tournament. But it's been a really, really great day. Obviously, we started all the way at 10:30 this morning. Obviously, a shout out to all the crew of B&B. You know, we have some people from Cougar TV here, and also to the competitors and the viewers. You know, the competitors, I mean, some of these guys have been here since about 8:30 this morning, I want to say. I saw some coaches coming in at 8 o'clock. I know that us commentators have been here. Most of us have been here since all the way this morning. So it's been a long, long day, about 8 hours long or 10 hours long. It's been a long day, hasn't it? So, not only this, the competitors having a long day as well, but to say the least, we're in finals now. So this is where it really, really gets to the closest matches of the day, and the best matches. These are where the competitors come up to their prime, to say the least.
Yeah, well, as a freshman, I didn't know what Sprig Gardner was until a week ago, but this is such a big thing. The atmosphere is insane. I never thought wrestling could be this big, and it is, and it's really exciting to be coming into the finals.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. I remember, obviously, just when you kind of hear about Sprig Gardner, I don't think every person thinks of how big of a tournament it is, but it's a huge tournament with 15 schools competing for that first place spot. That is a 2-day event, by the way, because last night, most of the competitors who played today, or all the competitors who obviously were in the matches today, were at Belmore JFK last night competing for qualification to come here today to obviously match up against different opponents across 15 different high schools, as I've mentioned already. So they've had 2 days of work, and man, you almost think about it. Stamina in these matches are not only coming from today's semifinals and now to the finals, but also coming from the qualification rounds of yesterday. So it's been a tiring 2 days for them. But obviously, as we just saw, the first final there was huge, and that is a district final where Jefferson Cruz of Belmore JFK takes on a Mepham Pirate of Nate Green, and it's huge. It's huge to see a district rival like that.
Yeah, it is. But just to go back to the point of these athletes competed yesterday, just think about some of these athletes had to wrestle 2 to 3 times yesterday. Now they're doing it again. The people you're seeing here today are the best of the best between each of these 15 schools.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. Who's ever made it to these finals, has been almost really earned a huge spot here. I mean, everything has been huge. Well, let's see this replay. I believe this is a East Meadow athlete earlier. He's a versatile athlete, some would say. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He gets that pin almost.
Yeah,
great defending from the East Meadow athlete.
This was amazing control here.
Yeah, it really was. You've highlighted that vocab word all day, the composure and obviously the calmness from these athletes. This was a Belmore JFK athlete, a wrestler, and look at that defending there. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Just to think that,
I think that is against a Clarke wrestler. Or, yeah, it is. No, it's a Mepham wrestler there.
Yeah, Kennedy and Mepham's been going at it all day.
All day. We talked about those qualification rounds yesterday, with both teams making it here. In the top 2 teams. Look at this again. Another play coming in from a Bethpage wrestler. And look at that. I mean, he's just going at it with a JFK wrestler. This was once again earlier, I believe, on mat 3. And that is for the replays. Well, as we saw, I think those were 4 matches highlights that we saw earlier. And again, a lot of Belmore JFK, wrestlers kind of makes sense because they're in first place. So it almost, kind of makes sense that there's a lot of highlights of Belmore JFK because they are the first place team. And after that win, I'm pretty sure they've took even a more lead against Mepham and the other following teams on the rankings of the Sprig Gardner tournament. I know they're still in first place.
Yeah, but I can't stress enough, don't sleep on Calhoun. Calhoun is
Yeah.
right behind these two. Even though Kennedy did just win and are now moving up the scoreboard, which is separating themselves from Mepham and Calhoun, just don't sleep on Calhoun.
Well,
it looks like they're getting ready to start the match.
Yeah, they are, and now second match is about to go underway here. And we're going to go back to the sportcasters downstairs at mat 2.
Hey, how are you guys? We're back at the mat. Now we are going to be watching Clarke versus Clarke. This is teammate versus teammate, Richard King versus Alex Frank, both freshmen in their school.
Wow.
Fighting for the 110 first place position.
That's crazy. Imagine those both guys are like best friends. Like, what are they thinking?
Pretty good in their neutral stance. Not that aggressive, but that makes sense because they are not from different schools. Like,
Yeah.
They probably know each other pretty well. They're probably not trying to be too aggressive. It's kind of hard to be aggressive, but there's a takedown right there. 2 points. That's for Frank. Frank's now on top. Trying to get King flipped over. Going to drive him through. Not quite there yet, though.
Yeah.
King is putting up a fight.
Nothing much is happening.
See, he's running it. He's running it around, trying. If he can just get that shoulder on the other side. Not quite. He's got to break down.
He's trying hard to get out.
Yeah. Setting up a cradle. A cradle. That's back points. Not quite a pin. That was pretty close.
Yeah.
I got to say, a cradle's probably one of my favorites, but that's 2 back points right there for Frank. Now for, for King. So it's actually 2-2 tied now.
I mean, I always love to call the cradle the pretzel.
I take it back. I was right. It's going to be 4-0. Frank put him in that pretzel cradle, whatever you want to call it. I know you like food. Here we go. There we go. Now we're seeing that aggression that we didn't have much earlier. Both guys are now realizing the stakes. They want the win.
Absolutely. I mean, King's got to try to get out of this.
Absolutely. But that's the period, so that's good for that's really good for King.
It's really good.
But now they're going to put their friendship aside. What's going to happen? Oh, neutral.
Neutral.
King's going to have to go in strong if he wants to get any points here.
Absolutely.
Try to get a takedown.
Oh.
Pulled him in. There we go, driving him into the ground, but he flipped it over. All right, so King's finally got that takedown. That's 2 points right there.
Now it could really be anyone's match.
Absolutely. He's definitely trying to break him down, trying to break Frank down. He's got some good control over Frank.
I mean, Frank, this is going to be tough for him to get out of.
Frank's trying to get those escape points, but King is not letting him get there.
Oh, will he get on his back?
Possibly.
Possibly. If they don't go out.
That's out.
Yep.
That's out, but that's 2 back points for King. That ties it. Now it's Frank and King, 4-4. You can definitely tell these guys are on the same team and coached by the same people.
Yeah, they're all doing the same thing to each other. That's why they're so good.
Exactly. Here they go.
Because their strategy is the same, so it's difficult to win.
100%. There we go. Tying up already. Fighting for that wrist control. Not quite. Trying to run out.
These little guys, they just love to spin around in circles.
Yes, they do. Trying to get those escape points, but not there.
No, King's starting to catch up at 4-4. I think he's got a shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's anyone's game at this point. We're in period 2. There's 56 seconds left on the clock, and it's tied. Trying to get, looking for any opening they possibly can on each other.
See, there you go.
Nice. Could be. Nope, not quite. Not going to get you a pin. Not even back points.
Close.
If he can
Not
drive,
quite.
if he is able to drive just a little bit more forward, he may be able to get at least back points.
But if he does, his waist will be over him, and then he'll just get pushed off.
That's true. Well, that's the risk.
Yeah, this is center of gravity. It's just forward, so who's on bottom? Clarke. No.
Clarke
King can just get right out.
Yes. Clarke trying to Clarke. Now you got me saying it. All right. Yep. Look at that. Look at that. Escape points for King. Escape points for King. And that's the period.
This is a really close matchup.
So far, King in the lead. Choosing. All right, it looks like it's Frank's choice. Frank's choice. Frank chose bottom. Interesting. Interesting. I think he's looking for those escape points right now.
Yeah,
there's the ref right there, watching very intently. There we go.
If he escapes, he'll get tired.
Yep, absolutely. Look at him. He was not able to escape just yet because King's got some pretty good control over him.
Oh, he's got an ankle.
Yep. If King can just maintain his lead, he will be able to win this match. It's pretty late inside of this match now. Period 3. He's just got to maintain that control. King on top. Not much happening. King's just trying to work it as best he can.
Yeah.
Manipulate the situation, hopefully into a win. But it looks like Frank's not giving up just quite yet. That could be good. There's escape points for Frank. There's escape points for Frank. That's exactly what Frank needed. That's exactly what he was looking for.
Yep, now it's 6-6. It's perfect.
We could be looking at a potential overtime situation.
I think it could lead to that.
It's actually King 7, Frank 5.
That's odd. I thought Frank had 6.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, but you gotta escape.
All right, well, let's just roll with the punches here. Both gentlemen getting really aggressive toward the end. They notice there's only 40 seconds left on the clock, and one of them wants the win. There we go. Close to the boundary line, but not quite out just yet.
Both their feet are both halfway in.
That's right. Not very easy to break them down right there, especially for out of risk of going out of bounds. Right now, King is in the lead with 9, Frank 5. 15 seconds left on the clock. I can see which way this is going to be going.
Nope, out.
Out of bounds. There's 14 seconds left on the clock. King is in the lead 9-5.
I mean, if I was Frank, I would try to get on bottom.
I would probably try, yes, I would probably try my best to get as many points as possible just to try to salvage my score. But I think even Frank knows which way this is going to be going.
Yeah. I mean, if he can get a pin like that.
Well, that's time right there. 9-6. King wins. So Richard King from Clarke wins the 110 weight class for the Sprig Gardner tournament. And now we're going to send it back to the studio.
I knew Clarke.
Well, you know, huge match there as King gets the win, 9-5 in the end there. Oh my gosh, what a match against the two Clarke competitors and the wrestlers over there. I mean, that was an unbelievable match, and you almost thought in the end that, you know, almost one of them was just trying to get a pin just to seal the deal, but it didn't happen. It was close, but you know, good match, right?
Yeah, I can only imagine, though, going up against your teammate in a final like that. Like someone you walk the halls with, someone who's on your team, someone who you are practicing with every day. You have to go against to win, and at the end of the day, you gotta win.
We're gonna send it down back to Mat 2.
All right, here we go. Here we go. They're starting. This is the 118 weight class.
This should be good.
Position. So we've seen so far today. Really just trying to get as much control over his arms as possible.
Yep.
No one really shooting in yet. No one going for a takedown. Lots of hand fighting going on, though.
I mean, yeah, they're just fighting for control at this point, trying to get each other down.
Yep, and hand fighting can be pretty tricky to shoot in on.
Yeah, definitely.
There we go. Jefferson trying to
trip.
Yep. Trying to trip.
Oh, he misses.
Wow, all right.
Wow.
Nicholson doing pretty well right now. Okay. Okay, yep. Antonio sprawled. Still on bottom, though. Now Nicholson sprawling, trying to get behind to get that takedown point. Not quite there yet. Both of them still pointless. 0-0. It's tied, period 1.
I mean, I think this is a really close matchup. This will be a good match.
Yep, we're still neutral. No points were rewarded. Lots and lots of hand fighting, and that is crucial.
That's stalling, perhaps.
Bleeding nose.
Again.
Another bleeding nose. Just like we said, this is going to be a bloody finals.
We've had tears and blood so far.
Probably sweat too.
Yeah, yeah. We've had all 3 already. It's third match.
This is true. This is only the 3rd match in the finals. We've already seen plenty of nosebleeds.
Yep.
Hopefully this one resolves itself a little bit faster than Cruz's, and we can get these finals on our way.
Absolutely.
It really is setting the tone. It really shows you that this is an aggressive sport, but it's a sport that it's worth playing, and that's what Sprig is all about. Sprig Gardner, the biggest tournament for our district at least.
Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart, but the sport's so much fun.
Absolutely, absolutely. They're cleaning up the blood right now, and there's only 5 seconds left in the period. So we're pretty close to getting to that second period. There are still no points were rewarded.
Yeah.
Both of these gentlemen are equally skilled, it appears, and they're walking back onto the mat now.
I mean, I don't think really anything's going to happen in 5 seconds.
Anything can happen. Keep hand fighting. There's really not much else to do. There's the period.
Coin flip.
Good fight so far. All right, so that's Nicholson, Calhoun's choice. And Calhoun chooses to be on bottom. Probably a smart move, maybe looking to get some escape points there. Since no points were rewarded yet, those escape points would be important.
Absolutely.
There they go, trying to get this, at least a reversal. Going for a reversal. Oh, not quite, not quite.
I think just keep spinning and spinning. I'm starting to get dizzy.
No, we got 1 point. 1 point Nicholson. Calhoun takes the lead by 1. There we go with the hand fighting again. Very, very strong neutral position competitors.
Absolutely. I mean, at least that Calhoun got that 1 escape point that could make or break this match.
Definitely. There's plenty of time left to go in this match. Doesn't look like these guys are getting any less aggressive or any more tired as they go, though. Maintain
Absolutely.
that energy.
They seem like very evenly matched.
Definitely, and that's very true for all of the weight classes at this point. When you get to this level, all of them are going to be good. Doesn't matter what weight class. That's out of bounds right there. Called it. There we go.
And heading right back in.
That's right. Starting neutral. There they go again. Again, super aggressive. They're doing a very good job of maintaining control of each other's wrists and heads in the neutral position.
And that's very important.
Very important. But it would be great if one of them would be able to get a takedown. That's what they're looking to do there. To shoot in or trip him or something. Because if they can get takedown points, that would really benefit their team.
Now, you saw Port Washington a couple seconds ago. He tried to go for the trip.
Yep, and Nicholson's been pretty good at dodging a lot of Port Jefferson's takedowns so far in this match. Looks like they're on the ground now. Still, there we go, there we go. Now it's a takedown. That puts Port Washington in the lead. Yep, it's 2-1 now. Port Washington.
That's a tough position.
There we go.
Oh,
trying for a half Nelson. Not quite there yet. Trying for a different combination now. Just really keeping Nicholson on the ground. It's very important. There we go. That's the time. We're gonna go into period 3 now. So going into period 3, actually Antonio is in the lead and Nicholson is behind by 1. So this is still anybody's game.
100%.
There we go. All right, so it appears Antonio is on bottom, Nicholson top.
But because it's such a low score so far, that's just how you know that both of these wrestlers are extremely good.
Not only are they extremely good, they're challenging one another, and that's why the score is so low, and that's always exciting.
Absolutely, yes.
They're neutral position now. Looks like Antonio didn't get up. There he is on his feet. Again, both competitors pretty comfortable there, but that looks like Nicholson is trying to roll him onto his back.
He's trying.
Didn't get there yet, though, because Antonio's got control of Nicholson's legs. Nicholson sprawls fairly close to the boundary line. Gonna drive him out. That's the out-of-bounds line right there.
Yeah. I mean, still anyone's game. It's starting to get down to we got to get some points in order to catch up.
Yep, there we go, and they are racking in those points. It's 3-5. Calhoun back in the lead. Nicholson leading with 5. Here we go. Nicholson looks like he's going to be on top because that's the way they ended it when they went out of bounds. That's good for Nicholson.
100%. It's time to get them some escape points.
There they go. Nicholson is not going to let Antonio escape. He can't. There we go. Really, really great at following him. Oh, that was close. All right, those are reversal points. Those are reversal points for Port Washington. So now Port
looks like
Washington's
it
on
could
top.
be a possible pin.
Not quite. I mean, his shoulders are not close to the ground just yet, but looks like they're setting up for it. It's a tied game right now with 45 seconds left on the clock. If neither guy can score a point, we will go into overtime.
I hope we do go in overtime. That would be fantastic. Oh, what happened?
Illegal move. So that is going to be 2 points for Antonio, putting him in the lead. There's some blood going on there again.
I mean, that's got to stink for Nelson because that one little mistake could cause him the match.
Yes, definitely. Looks like there's some blood going on there again. That just goes to show you how quickly you can change things in wrestling and how, the score is definitely never set. You never know who's going to win in wrestling.
Yeah.
Anything can happen and anything can change at any time. 35 seconds left on the clock, period 3. We got Antonio with Port Washington, 7-5 lead. Nicholson, Calhoun really, really looking to try to get those points, at least tie and get into overtime. There is blood on the mat right now, though. We're just cleaning that up real quick.
Yep, and yet another bloody nose.
I think it's going to be a pretty common occurrence here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Everybody's fighting with the most aggression they possibly can. And that's a good thing. That's what we're here to see. And that's what their coaches want to see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think one coach could. All right, yeah, Antonio's driving pretty down hard on Nicholson. Nicholson fighting as best he can to get out, but nothing seems to be working. Antonio driving him forward. There's Nicholson seeing some sort of opening, but sitting out, not able to turn in.
I mean, yeah, this is tough for Nicholson.
This is a struggle close to the boundary line. We've seen this before.
Hopefully they don't go out.
Looks like they're about to.
Yeah.
There they go. All right, yeah, so Antonio's going to be on top, Nicholson on bottom. Nicholson does not seem too happy on bottom.
No, it does not.
That looks like that's it. That's the end of the period.
Wow.
All right, then Calhoun takes the loss there. Congratulations, Antonio from Port Washington. He's won the weight for the 118s, and now we're going to throw it back to the studio.
Against Calhoun, and that really puts a huge, overall in the standings, as we just, see now, Calhoun could have just took a huge lead into the, maybe, try to tie it up to their Mepham is right now at second place. But unfortunately, they can't get the job done. It was a 7-5, and Port Washington get a huge win for today. We're gonna now send it back to Mat 2.
Are the 126. They're already started the match very early on into the first period. Good. Hand fighting is good. Looking for some sort of opening, looking for a shot.
Yep.
Driving in on their heads. That's especially key. There we go, tying up. Once again, looking for that control. They want control. Really, really great in neutral.
Yeah.
Both of them. That's why they're here. Both of them are doing a fantastic job driving into one another, not letting the other get an opening. Very equally skilled wrestlers.
Absolutely. I mean, we're a little over halfway done with the period, and still nothing scored.
Right, there was a sprawl, but no takedown, and there's the takedown. That's going to be points for Peter. That's 2 points for JFK. Looks like Joe's going for some sort of reversal, and not quite there yet. Almost there's a reversal. I believe he's going for some sort of reversal. He's definitely got control, and he's definitely on top right now. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
2 points. That's a reversal. We're tied up again, and that's the end of period 1. We're coming to a close over here. There we go. Very, very good. All right, that looks like it's JFK's choice.
Let's see what they pick. Bottom.
JFK bottom. That's probably a pretty good position for JFK.
That's definitely a smart move.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he's pretty good at being on bottom. And it looks like it may be what's Joe's weakness is top. So that's probably a strategic move there.
100%.
But can Peter get out of the bottom position?
Hopefully he can.
Yep. There's Joe driving him forward.
It's pretty standstill right now. They're just trying so hard to not let JFK get out, and JFK trying
there
hard
we
to get
go.
out.
JFK's almost out there. Southside really putting up a good fight here.
I think that JFK will get out.
But JFK looking like he's getting pretty close to an escape. I don't know. Southside's fighting pretty hard.
I mean, it could go either way.
Yep, this is we're still tied here. Yep, look, there's JFK trying to break from his grasp. But it looks like Joe's got a pretty tight grasp on his arm.
I mean, yeah, this is really close right now.
He's trying to run on the bar. It's not working out as he is intending because it's not breaking Peter down at all. So, yep, hold on. Here we go. Referee's position. Kennedy bottom. Kennedy set. There we go. Joe back on top, Southside.
Now they're going at it once again.
Yep, there we go. Trying to do different things would be important here. Now learning what the other's weakness was from that last time, they really should be trying to do other things. It seems like Southside has control over JFK, but is it going to be an issue for JFK, or is JFK going to be able to get out of that?
I mean, I don't know. I think JFK has a shot of getting out, but it's not looking too good right now.
It is not looking too good right now. It looks like JFK is, I mean, I would say that Southside's pretty good at following Kennedy here. Like, he's staying right on him. There we go, that's the period.
I mean, this could really be anyone's game. We're going to the third period, like, who knows what's going to happen.
Third period, tied score. This could go whichever way. Just like every other match we've watched in the finals so far, it can really go either way. These are the best of the best here. There we go.
It's interesting.
Position there, yeah. Absolutely. Both have control over something, but that puts them in a stalemate almost.
Yeah.
Because they're going to need to fight for more dominant control. There we go. He got behind. Kennedy got behind.
It's good for Kennedy.
Yep. Got out of that. That's pretty good. But he's got to try to get some back points.
Yeah.
He's got to try to get some back points because otherwise it's going to stay a tie. We're going to have to go into overtime.
I have a feeling it might come down to that. I mean, there's still 1:15 left, but I think it's definitely possible.
I couldn't agree more with you. They are so equally skilled, it's going to be difficult for both of them.
Something happened.
Going back to the center of the mat. All right, Joe is on bottom.
2 minutes left.
Peter's on top. Yep, 60 seconds on the clock. There we go. Yeah, Peter's really trying to follow Southside. Doing a pretty good job of it, too. Sprawl is good. Everything's good, but it looks like Joe's driving as far as he can into Peter, but Peter did not let him get those back points. Although, I think Joe may get some points for that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a 4-2, 43 seconds on the clock. Anything can still happen. But, yeah, now Southside takes the lead. And I bet JFK's not too happy about that.
No, definitely not.
Fighting for as many points as they possibly can. That's a reversal.
Then I'll bring up to a tie.
Nope. Did not count. JFK not happy.
Now, why would that not count?
Oh, yep. They got the point. All right, so it's 4-3.
Right,
yeah, so yeah.
Isn't that supposed to be 2 points?
It's a 2-point reversal, so it is tied. That's what I thought. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it was a clasp. Oh, it was a clasp on Joe. Okay, which means that's going to put JFK in the lead. 33 seconds left on the clock. Anything can still happen, but this is good for JFK. Coach is challenging it, but it did not work. And right now, both wrestlers are going to do anything in their power to get as many points as they can.
If I was JFK, I would just try to hold him down so that just run out the clock.
100% run out the clock is what I would do at this point. 30 seconds left. We do not want Southside getting any sort of escape or reversal. That would only be bad.
Yeah.
But Joe showed us so far he's a very good competitor, and he can do an escape or a reversal at any moment. So this really can be anyone's game, even with 15 seconds left on the clock.
Could not agree with you more.
I would really just. It looks like Peter is running down the clock here. 10 seconds left. If he can just hold him without getting called for a stall, then he will win this match. That is it, and JFK wins this weight class as well. That's the 126. JFK so far in the finals undefeated. They have 3 more wrestlers to go, but so far the 2 wrestlers that did wrestle for the finals won. Let's send it back to the studio now.
Well, a huge win for Belmore JFK as Makaidis gets the job done. 5-4, a very close one. And, he's a great wrestler there, as you can see, and has a huge future for, Belmore JFK over there. Really, really good from them. And again, very close match the whole time. Only wins by a point, and I think it was because of a sprawl.
100%, but I just want to point out here that by Kennedy winning these two matches, now they're pulling into the lead with 293 points. Mepham's still in second with 275, and we're gonna cut back to the sportscasters.
We are back with
4 points for Calhoun there. JJ taken down, looking for some sort of escape right now. Fighting strong.
Get behind him.
There we go. That would be, it's going to be 4-2 Adams from Calhoun. So far, so good. Good stance by both parties. Fighting. Both guys looking for some sort of an opening.
A mouthpiece just fell out.
Yep, putting it off to the side right now because they're not going to stop for anything. That's a takedown for Adams, which means that it's going to be 6-2. Pizarruso probably not too happy right now.
Probably not. I mean, this is a lot of points very early on in the match.
Yep, that's out of bounds. There's about a minute left in this first period, and it does not look like it's going JFK's way.
No. I mean, it's still early on, still first period.
Still first period, still anything can happen. JJ probably hoping. That's a takedown for Adams. That's going to be an 8-3 score right now. Calhoun in the lead. But Pizarruso is not happy.
Not at all.
There we
I
go.
wouldn't be happy either.
He gets an escape. That's an escape point right there. So now he only needs 4 points to catch up to Adams. Fighting for their lives, both of them. There they go.
I mean, I think Pizarruso definitely has a shot at it.
Absolutely, Pizarruso has a shot, but right now, The score is 10-4, not in JJ's favor.
No, not at all.
He's fighting. They're both trying really hard. Getting out of that bad position. There we go. That's the end of the period. So going into the second period, Calhoun has a 10-4 score in Calhoun's favor. JFK is going to pick which position they want. JFK picks bottom. That's an interesting choice for this match.
And I think at this point they're just trying to get more points to catch up.
It seems that way. I think.
I think his strategy right now is go big or go home.
Go big or go home. Maybe trying to get those escape points or trying to get some sort of reversal, but it seems like Adams is pretty good
on top.
And it may be a little difficult for Pizarruso to do any of that.
Yeah.
Possibly would have been a better idea to put him on top in himself. Looks, hold, to 12-5 score. Problem with JJ on the mat. Coach is coming out.
Did he get hurt?
Doesn't look like it's blood. He probably got hit.
Yeah, it's looking like it. He looks like it's hurting.
Yes, but if I know JJ, he'll be back out there in just a few seconds, ready to wrestle and ready to win.
Sure, he will.
Crowd looks a little concerned.
I mean, I'm wondering where he got hit in the face, because if his nose not bleeding, where else would really hurt that bad where he had to stop the fight?
Well, you know, he may be able to have gotten hit in the nose without drawing any blood, which is beneficial to the game, but still can't feel good for Pizarruso.
Absolutely.
And on top of that, he's down points. He's probably just wanting to get back in there right now and get some of those points back up. It's period 2. There's a minute 30 left on the clock. You know, he probably just wants to get back in there and try for that win, because he could still come back from this 12-5 score.
Absolutely.
Adams probably enjoying taking a breather right now. Here they go back on the mat.
All right.
There we go on the clock in period 2, and it is not looking good for JFK. Adams shoots in, does not get JJ's leg. JJ does not want to let him get another takedown.
Not at all.
It seems like Adams is pretty good in his neutral position, maybe just a little bit better than JJ, and that seems to be the issue for Pizarruso.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, he's putting up a really hard fight. Like, they're still going full sports. They're not slowing down at all.
They didn't slow down once, and they are in period 2. This is a lot of energy showing, but there's a takedown right there for Adams. That's going to be 15-6. JJ probably not too pleased right now, but just looking to get some sort of point, possibly a reversal. That could be extremely helpful for him right now in this position. There's only 7 seconds left on the clock in period 2. JFK not looking so hot right now.
He's probably just going to waste the rest of the clock.
That's the whistle going into period 3.
All right, going to line up.
Yep. All right, green on top. This is going to be interesting to see, because it seems like JJ could possibly be better on top than he was on bottom. Maybe he can maintain control of Adams, and this could be beneficial.
Definitely. I mean, Adams seems like he's pretty skilled at bottom, but JJ got that leg.
Yeah, Adams is looking for those escape points, but JJ's not letting him have it. Absolutely not. Not in the third round. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when the points are not in JJ's favor. No escape yet.
Wow, he's got a good grasp on the leg.
Out of bounds. Still neutral. They're going back to the center now.
Now, that's unfortunate that they went out of bounds. I think JJ would have had a good shot there of getting some points.
It would have been pretty good, but at least he's still on top. He seems to be doing better in this position.
Oh, wow. Almost got right out. But
Not
JJ,
quite.
again, has his leg.
Oh, almost. JJ is not going to let it be a reversal. He does not want this to be a reversal. If this is a reversal, that could be the end for JJ.
Calhoun got their leg out. Adams got his leg
2
out.
points. Yep, that's 2 points for Calhoun. He got that takedown right there. Reversal. There we go. Yep,
And out of
JFK gets a
bounds
point for
once
getting
again.
back for escaping, and now it's going to be 17 to 7. 17 to 7. Still neutral. Adams is probably pretty confident here. He seems pretty comfortable in the neutral position. Looks like they're getting a little tired, slowing down.
I mean, by now, you're fighting this hard for that long. You gotta be tired.
Oh, definitely. Yep, they're tying up. They're still tied up, still in neutral.
Hopefully they don't go out of bounds.
Not out of bounds yet. JJ shoots in, gets back up, not quite. Still neutral. Fighting. Oh, there's a shot in, out of bounds. No takedown, still neutral. 44 seconds left on the clock in the entire match, and it's a 17 to 7 score in the favor of Calhoun. There we go. Calhoun shoots in without hesitation. JJ not allowing him to get that takedown. Not just yet.
I mean,
still on his feet.
For being down from 10 points, he's really putting up a good fight.
Yep, but there's a takedown right there. That's 2 more points for Adams. Yep, Adams on top now. Calhoun still in the lead. JJ just fighting for some sort of escape. 10 seconds left on the clock. I don't think this is going to be a win for JFK.
No.
But it's looking pretty good for Calhoun here. And that's the match. Kennedy's first loss in the finals, but 2 more to go. Calhoun takes the win on this one.
Calhoun definitely needed that win to catch up with Kennedy.
Calhoun definitely needed that win. And now we're going to throw it back to the studio.
Well, Adams of Calhoun has just beat J.J. Pizarrusa 19 to 7 in a really all huge points game, as almost 26 points in total get shared on that whole match, as we just saw it. That is, again, as what Preston said, the first match that Kennedy has lost in the finals. It is J.J. Pizarrusa who does take the loss, but Adams of Calhoun takes a huge win. Well, we're going to send it back.
Yep, here we are. Crazy. Not a surprise at all. We're not that far in, but they are already on the ground. Mepham fighting for some sort of control. There they are, back up. Escape. That's an escape for East Meadow. So it's 4 to 1 now. There they go. 4 to 2 is the score. Good in the neutral position. Not tied up yet. Looking for some sort of opening, trying to shoot in. Tying up. There they go. There they go. Fighting for that control. Trying to throw each other off balance, because balance is very important when you're in the neutral position.
Definitely.
Wrist fighting, hand
fighting. They just keep locking up. Like nothing much is happening. Oh.
Nothing much is happening. All right, here they go. Still neutral. Staying nice and low, nice and level. When they tie up, they pull real hard on their heads.
Yeah.
Looking for that opening. Not seeing any.
I mean, this still could be anyone's match.
Oh, absolutely. 15 seconds left in period 1. It's only 4 to 2. Mepham's in the lead. Now it's 6 to 2, Mepham. East Meadow probably not too happy, but definitely can still make it back. 3 seconds left on the clock. Out of bounds. Looks like this first period is pretty much over.
Yeah.
There they go. Yeah, that's the period right there. Yeah, you know what? We've seen some good fighting between these two. Looks like Mepham's in the lead. Can't see whose choice it is.
I mean, this is a great start for Mepham.
Mepham's choice of position. Chooses bottom. That's a smart position.
Definitely, yeah.
Absolutely smart position for Mepham. Really going to try to get as many points as they can there. There we go. Not letting East Meadow control him. Looking for that reversal. At least getting an escape. There's an escape from Mepham. That's just something you see in practice.
Yep.
That was very impressive. That's 2 points for Mepham. It's now 9 to 2. Mepham's in the lead. There's a minute left in period 2, and they're in the neutral stance.
Now, a lot of this is about reaction time because, like, that was a split-second decision to go into that fireman.
Definitely. 100%. Look at him. See, they're really, really pulling on each other's heads. You got to throw the other guy off balance when you're in neutral. That is crucial if you want to get a shot in there or if you want to take down. The balance is key. Tied up pretty tightly right there. Really strong, really tight. So far, still neutral. They seem to both be pretty comfortable in the neutral position.
Yeah. I was just trying to notice that, too.
Mepham probably wants to get back on the ground. That's where we seem to be most comfortable.
Going back at it. Tying up. Hand fighting. Open
Shoot
shot.
in by Mepham.
Oh,
wow. Impressive. So far, no points. No points. There's the points. 2 points for Mepham. That's an 11-3. Extremely impressive. End of the period. Wow. That was an amazing, amazing
that was
play.
Insane. That's crazy.
Insane. Smart move on East Meadow's part, not letting Mepham go on bottom again.
Definitely.
Definitely. There we go. Mepham going to try not to let him get the escape, but it looks like he may get that escape. There's the easy escape points right there. That was a pretty quick escape, too. I don't think Mepham's too worried, though. Fighting in that stance. Pretty good. We're in period 3 right now. This could make or break the entire match. There they go. It seems like most of our finalists so far are pretty strong in their neutral position.
Yeah.
And that is to say the least. I mean, especially with these two, neither one of them are backing down. That's an out of bounds. Looks like they're still neutral. Yep, still neutral.
I mean, East Meadow is starting to slowly creep back up.
Yeah, East Meadow is probably looking to get as many points as possible, wants the takedown. Probably looking to try to get some back points once they're on the ground.
I think that's definitely their best shot of catching back up.
Definitely.
Back points.
Definitely. There's only a minute left in the period. Do you think they'll be able to do it?
I think they have a shot.
They're very equivalent in the neutral position. They both want to be on the ground. There. That's an insane move by Mepham.
Yeah.
Not quite a takedown just yet. Got to get around, got to get out of his grasp. And if we can do that in Mepham, then Mepham can get those points. Nope, still neutral. No points were awarded. There they go.
Start of the match.
Start of the match, still moving around with the same energy they had at the beginning of the match. Quite impressive for both of them. Just as aggressive as they were.
I think at this time, Mepham's just trying to run out the clock.
Definitely. There's only
stalling.
15 seconds left. It looks like if Mepham can just not get taken down, this is looking good for Mepham. 5 seconds left. Really fighting on the ground now. Oh, but that is the end of it. Mepham wins.
You know what? East Meadow did a fabulous job. I mean, they put up an insane fight.
Definitely.
Against Mepham.
All right, let's shoot it back over to the studio.
Well, a huge win for Mepham and a huge win for Dylan Dunn in particular. Gets a huge win, of course, against Bethpage wrestler, as we just saw it. My goodness, I meant the East Meadow wrestler, sorry. Holberg, I think his name was. But it was a huge win for Dylan Dunn and for Mepham. And, for the rankings, we'll see where Mepham gets into the standings after this. Obviously, you see Dylan Dunn get a huge win in, as he's a senior, which will probably be his final Sprig Gardner match. Well, we're going to send it back to Mat 2.
We're on Mat 2. All right, this is another intense match. Very interesting. So maybe it's important. Maybe, I don't know if a lot of people notice that, but maybe the neutral position is a crucial position to be good at. It seems like it's make or breaking these finals.
Yeah, I would say that's definitely one of the more important positions to be strong at, to be good at.
I couldn't agree more. There we go. There we go. Yep. Almost a takedown. Not a takedown yet, but they are on the ground. All right, yep. We're looking for a takedown here. Yep, so Ian got that takedown. Now he's on top. Joe trying to get out from the bottom.
I mean, this is a tough spot for Joe.
Doesn't look good for Joe right now.
No.
I gotta tell you. Does not look good for Joe. Ian really just trying to find some sort of opening. Joe building back up. Yeah, there we go. Ian driving it to
now
his
he's trying
side.
to get out.
Yep, we got it's 2-0.
I mean, he's trying hard.
2-0. Yep, and Ian is in the lead right now. There we go. There we go. So far, still not necessarily there yet. Good. Close to the boundary line. That's out of bounds right there. That's going to be a reversal. So that's 2 points for 2 points for Joe, I believe. 15 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, he's really putting up a good fight. Both of them are.
There we go. Yep, looks like Caleb's going to be on bottom now because Joe just got those points. 15 seconds left.
I mean, this is a good first period.
Definitely.
Very close. Very closely skilled.
Absolutely skilled. Very good wrestlers. Here we go. Yep. Joe is on the top right now. He's been pretty good on the top so far. Just got to run out the clock. 8 seconds left in the first period. So far, it's a tie. Very equivalently skilled wrestlers.
Oh, Joe went for the trip.
And that's time right there.
Time.
Now we're going to do the flip.
It's going to Joe.
Yep, that's going to Joe. So Mineola gets choice. All right. Interesting. So they chose top. Probably a smart position because Joe's shown that he's pretty good on top so far.
Absolutely.
There he goes. Trying to work some sort of combination. Already rolling Caleb onto his shoulders.
Wow. And imagine doing this after having 2-3 matches already today.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. It is draining, physically draining, and the fact that they are all still giving it their all at this point after hours and hours of wrestling and being here at this tournament, that says something about their commitment and their dedication.
Absolutely.
There we go. There we go. Nice and tight. Yep. Looking good. Both wrestlers doing pretty well in the positions they're in. Caleb trying to get out of the bottom position. Struggling, but looks like he may be able to get it. Yeah, Joe's holding on for dear life, not letting him out. There's the out right there.
Oh, I think they might go out of bounds here.
That's back points. Those are back points. Yep, Caleb's looking. It looks pretty good for Caleb.
Oh,
getting
that
those
could be a pin.
That's a pin right there.
Wow.
That is a pin.
And
Ian takes the win. That's a half hollow pin. I did not see that coming, especially this late in the game.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Joe was just barely in bounds, like just his toes almost were in.
Yeah. Let's see what the studio thinks about that.
Dead for Hills East, and man, pin out of nowhere, and just what Preston said, it was really out of nowhere. Both were going at it all match. It was only a 4-2 score with the Hills East player winning, but the pin comes up out of nowhere, and there you go. That is, match to say the least. Hills East, remember, are in 9th place, and Mineola were actually in 8th before that game, before that match went. Well, we're gonna send it back down to match.
Hey, here we are. Rodriguez is doing a pretty good job. I believe that's Rodriguez on top. Yeah, it looks like Rodriguez is on top, doing a pretty good job of maintaining that control. He's already got 5 back points.
I mean, this is the point in the finals where it's really starting to get up to the bigger guys, and it's going to start getting a lot more interesting.
Definitely. But we're going to see, because Gonzalez is not going to want to let any more back points be gotten. That's out of bounds right there. But it looks like Gonzalez is going to be bottom, Rodriguez top, and that's not good for Gonzalez.
Wow, I just realized Clarke's looks just like Mepham, their uniform. That's almost exactly
It does.
the same.
It looks very similar. I think we said that earlier. Mepham and Clarke have a very similar singlet.
Yeah.
But so does Calhoun and East Meadow.
That's also true, yes.
Look at him trying to drive in the side. Rodriguez really just trying to get through, trying to get Gonzalez on his back. Even if he just gets more back points, it's now 8-0 already in period 1. Rodriguez is dominating the scoreboard with 30 seconds left.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just doing a fantastic job. Clarke, too. He's putting up a mad, hard fight.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, those are more back points right there for Rodriguez. Could it be a pin? Not a pin, but those are going to be back points for Rodriguez.
I mean, yeah, that's tough.
That is not good for Gonzalez. That's going to be an 11-0 lead going into period 2. That's not something you want to see when you're in the finals.
Not at all. I mean, this isn't looking too good for Gonzalez.
Absolutely not. That's the period right there. Not looking good for Gonzalez. Hopefully Gonzalez can get choice of position.
Hopefully. I mean, I don't know if he should go bottom or top.
I mean, well, we're about to find out.
Yeah.
There they go. Yep. Rodriguez chose, yep, he's on bottom. That's a pretty good choice, I'd say, for Rodriguez, because it seems like he's pretty good on ground.
Yes, definitely.
He may not be a strong neutral, but he's pretty good. That's pretty contradictory to what we've been saying prior to this match, because most of these guys, or at least the lighter guys, were very strong in their neutral positions, but now it looks like the ground fighting may be a little bit more strong than their neutral fighting here.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. Hopefully they don't go out of bounds.
Yep, Rodriguez remains on top, though. It's a 13-0 lead.
I mean, this is going to be tough for Gonzalez.
Yep, there's like only 60 seconds left in period 2. It's a 13-0 lead. Gonzalez is going to have to try everything he possibly can and take every move from the book if he's going to want to win this in the finals.
I mean, yeah. This is going to be rough.
Yep. All right, they went out of bounds. 56 seconds left on the clock in period 2. 13-0. Rodriguez is on top. He seems to be pretty good and in pretty good control on the top. Gonzalez trying for any sort of wiggle room, maybe trying to get some escape points, but Rodriguez will not give him that wiggle room.
No, not at all. He's not letting up at all.
Very strong competitors here. Only 30 seconds left on the clock, and it's period 2. It's not really looking good for Clarke.
Not at all. I think it's going to be a tough one for Clarke.
This is going to be a tough one for Clarke. Rodriguez trying to keep him down. 15 seconds left. You know, not that difficult to do at this point.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if Rodriguez can just hold him down, I think it's a win.
Absolutely. 3 seconds left. There we go. That's the end of the period. Score going into the third period is 13-0 in favor of East Meadow. Rodriguez for East Meadow shooting in immediately, trying to get that takedown,
I mean,
but
he's
not
got to play
quite
aggressive.
yet.
He's got to play aggressive in order to catch up.
Well, Rodriguez is actually winning.
All right, I meant Gonzalez. Sorry.
But Gonzalez is doing a pretty good job of defending himself. It's 15-0. That's a win on a technicality. You don't go past that if it's 15-0.
Oh, right. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, so that's actually going to be a win for East Meadow with Rodriguez. Congratulations, East Meadow. Let's go back to the studio.
Well, Rodriguez of East Meadow gets a huge win, and obviously takes the 15-0 win. So that means, what Preston said, technicality points. And obviously Rodriguez of East Meadow gets a win in the maybe most dominant match of the day so far. So Rodriguez gets the win on points, and the next match is about to await here. But huge win for East Meadow. In the rankings, by the way, East Meadow are 4th. So they maybe are just about to go ahead of Calhoun in that. Anyways, we're going to send it back to Mat 2. Preston, take it away.
Hey, here we are on Mat 2. We're back now, really getting into the big boys here. Yep, this is going to be another Clarke versus East Meadow round. Maybe Clarke can take the win this time. This is the 160 weight class. This is Jack Forte versus Matthew Coffey, and this is going to be intense. Already just a few seconds into the first period, Forte from Clarke got 2 points. Much better than last round for Clarke so far.
Definitely. This is definitely a much better start.
All right, there we go. There we go. East Meadow fighting, trying to get some points, but Forte doing a pretty good job of not letting him get around. Ankle control, wrist control, all key. That's an escape right there. Good escape. East Meadow trying to shoot in. Forte sprawling. It's a 2-1
I mean, Forte's
right
doing
now.
a really good job keeping East Meadow down.
Definitely. That's out of bounds. We're going to still start neutral. There we go. Pulling on each other's arms. That's great. Again, balance is crucial. Really trying to knock the other off balance. They're pretty fast at shooting in, especially Forte. Forte is probably disappointed from last match and has come to win. He wants to redeem Clarke, and that's exactly what he's doing
Absolutely.
right now.
Clarke definitely wants that vengeance. They want to win.
There we go. Neutral position.
This is definitely much closer or evenly matched as other than the last game.
Yep.
Match.
Look at that hand fighting. Shooting in much faster than before. A little bit too confident as Forte sprawls, trying to get around. There we go. That's a takedown for Forte. That's going to be 4-1 now in favor of Clarke.
Yeah, Clarke's definitely starting to make a bit of a comeback.
That's right. There we go. Very close to the boundary line. Could go out of bounds at any second. There it is. Yeah, Clarke's going to take the top to resume. There's 12 seconds left in period 1. East Meadow trying to get as many points as they can in these last few seconds of the first period. That's it. That's it for period 1. Flipping the coin now. It goes in favor of East Meadow, which may or may not be good for Forte depending on what they pick.
Yeah, this could really go either way at this point. Now it's starting to come down to where East Meadow's got to get back some points.
That's absolutely right. And they gave Clarke the bottom position. I'm not sure how well Forte is going to do in the bottom position. So far, we've only seen him controlling on top. This is going to be an interesting round.
Absolutely.
And he's doing a pretty fine job of getting out of that bottom position, getting those escape points, trying for a reversal, it appears. But Coffey's got him, got his leg, and he's trying desperately not to let him go. Because if he does, he knows he's gonna lose those points.
Yep.
All right. Back to the start referee's position. Same thing, Forte bottom, Coffey top. And there they go. There they go. Look at that. Look at that reversal. That's going to be 2 for Forte. 2 for Forte. Yep, there you go. That's going to be a 6-1 score now in favor of Clarke.
I mean, yeah, Coffey's got to get out of there.
Definitely. And look at that. Forte's trying to set up some sort of combination. There we go. Now score is going to be 8-1. 8-1. There they are.
At least Coffey got out.
Yep. They're neutral. Coffey takes him down. That's 2 takedown points. That's another 2 points. There we go. 5 seconds left in the period. He shoots in. Out of bounds. starting in the neutral position. Looks like Forte's going to shoot right in. Throws him to the ground, still neutral, sprawls. Forte knows what he's doing in the neutral position. He knows what he's doing. He's got full control over Coffee right now.
100%.
He's working it.
I mean, this
He's
is a
gonna work
really
it.
tight spot for Coffee.
Yep. Definitely. There we go. 5-minute break right here. Yep. Yep.
Hope it's not another nosebleed.
Doesn't look like a nosebleed. Yeah, it is a nosebleed. It is a nosebleed.
Man.
Cleaning it up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's going to be blood.
Yes.
We got to commend all of the people here who are cleaning the blood, who are, you know, helping, like the
all the trainers.
Yeah, the trainers. That's right. Everybody who helps our wrestlers get where they are, we commend you. You guys are fantastic.
And thank you, everyone, for coming out to watch this meet, especially people who stayed here until the finals. I'm sure it's been a long day.
It probably has been a long day. If you're just joining us now, we've been here for a couple of hours now. They're back in the match. Looks like Forte.
Let's find out.
Oh, looks like, yes. Yes, he can. Absolutely he can. Keeping Coffee on the ground, extremely important and done successfully.
I mean, yeah, that's great.
But he's got to get in there, and he's got to find that combination that's going to pin him or get back points. There's some back points. Yeah.
You see how he's using his head to keep himself up?
Yep.
That's like.
It's very smart, and it's something you got to do. I know in practice they strengthen their necks, and that's the exact reason why you do it.
Yep.
You do not want your shoulders touching that ground. There we go. Forte still maintaining very good control, trying to throw a bar arm. Didn't work. So trying to reset up something else, anything else that can get him some more points. His score is 15-3 right now with only a minute left in period 3. What's going to happen?
I mean, this is not looking good for East Meadow at all.
Not looking good at all.
I mean, if Clarke scores 3 more points, he'll be up by 15.
That's right. And that's not what they want.
No, not at all, but he definitely has a chance of that.
There they go. Yeah, Forte's doing a great job of following Coffee. Very good. Ref's getting in there, making sure everything's legal. So far, so good.
Oh.
Nope, it was not.
Just a clasp, perhaps?
Doesn't look like he said there was a clasp. Probably just put hands on head. There they go, referee's position. Not referee's position. There they go. Theo.
Well, that's a huge win for Clarke and Forte, again, in particular. Forte having a huge win there, 17-4, very dominant. And as what Preston said, Clarke right before it, you know, did lose their match. Then they go into a little bit of a more up weight class, and then they win. So huge win for Forte, huge win for Clarke. And obviously, if you've been following, Clarke is in 5th. Just to, you know, say the standings real quick. 5th Clarke, and we're gonna toss it down to the studio.
Back here, I'm with B&B's Matthew Mano. What's up, Matthew?
I'm doing great, Preston. I just came back from a long day at Ocean Breeze for a track meet now. Get to call some wrestling at Sprig Gardner Invitational. It's always a great day when we do the shoot.
Absolutely. So tell me what's going on here, Matt.
Well, right now, we got Brandon Cabral from East Meadow versus Daniel Folgar, both seniors, both in the 172 weight class. This is going to be a great match. And once you get into these upper weight classes, I feel like, contrary to popular belief, the wrestling just gets more and more tactical. There's not much of a difference between the strength and the explosiveness of the guys once you get into that upper weight class. Everyone's just all big, they're all strong. There's no real gap in explosiveness. Nobody's shooting in often, so This is gonna be a very tactical, and it's really gonna be a fun match to watch.
You're absolutely right. The key component is that there is no wiggle room with these big boys. There is no wiggle room. They really have to stay strategic and tactical.
And right now we got a lot of hand fighting, and now looks like
there we go.
might have
Back
a
points
pin.
already. Back points already in the first period. Not quite a pin yet. Not looking good for Calhoun.
Yeah, that's full guard from Calhoun.
There's a pin right there in the first period of the finals.
It's a quick one. Then just like we were saying, so tactical, one mistake, and you're done. Fulgar had a misplay when he was trying to shoot in, and that's a little bit tougher to do when you're a bigger size. And it's now going to be Brandon Cabrera as Sprig Gardner champion. So from East Meadow, they have been absolutely doing excellent all day. Now we're going to send it back to Nick and Finn in the studio.
Huge plays in these matches as Cabral there gets the win against one of Calhoun's wrestlers, and that is huge in the standings. East Meadow, I believe, are very close of going above Calhoun for the third place spot, as we just saw Cabral get his points there.
So after that matchup, East Meadow's only down by 0.5. It's 259 to down 259.5, and it's just been back to the sports writers.
Same with East Meadow. They've had also a lot of finals, but the results aren't showing in the points.
That's definitely true. That's definitely true. But look at these guys shooting in strong. Clarke shoots in. That's 2 points. That's going to be a takedown for Clarke. And they're out of bounds, so they're going back.
And that's just about as close as it can get when you come to those takedowns. I mean, Soriano had Baders right there, right on the edge of that out of bounds line, and that's about the closest margin of 2 points you can get. We'll see if that ends up being the difference today.
Definitely. And look, he's taken top. He seems pretty comfortable on top. He's very tactical, very skilled, and most importantly, very strong.
Mm-hmm.
You need to have both of those things in order to succeed, especially in this weight class.
Now Soriano, I've noticed that he's been doing a great job staying in control on top, but it's been getting Baders really on his back, trying to get the pin, trying to get the back points. It's been something he's really struggled with. He's great on top. He's great in neutral as well. It's something that I felt like he could potentially work on, maybe during the match, try and get a couple of back points right here.
Yeah, he's maintaining that control, but he's not really getting any sort of back point or anything like that. And you know what? What Port Washington really needs to do right now is get some sort of escape or get some sort of reversal if they're going to want to get the win here.
And credit to Baders as well. I mean, he's been on the ground for a good, 30 seconds now, and he has not been letting up. Every move that Soriano made, I've heard all the time at my meet today, you got to match the move of the opposing guy, and that's exactly what Baders is doing, not letting Soriano get any sort of edge even though he's on top. I mean, back points are huge in wrestling. It could exceed up to the highest amount of back points you can get is 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's correct.
And
it's very impressive. He's very good at avoiding allowing the other person to score points. Now here we are. This is going to be Port Washington's choice. Port Washington chose top. Probably a smart decision since he wasn't doing so well on the bottom.
And that's something that you need to watch. We haven't really seen Soriano on the bottom just yet today, but it's going to be some interesting thing to develop. If Soriano can get a reversal, it could spell trouble for Baders.
Definitely. He does not want any escape points there. He didn't allow for any escape points just yet. Not yet. No escape points. There it is. That's a reversal. That's 2. So now it's going to be 4-0 in favor of Clarke. Soriano doing an insane job getting back on top where he's comfortable. Now he's got to get those back points.
That's exactly right, Preston. And another thing that I noticed is just Baders really, outside of when he's on bottom, it's just more of he somewhat looks outmatched by Soriano. Every move that Baders has made when he's on the attack has just really been matched by Soriano and countered just by another stronger move. And it's just another one of those things where once you get into this heavier weight class, there could be a little bit of difference in weight and just mass moves mass. So
that's absolutely right.
That's what's happening to Baders, the smaller of the two in this match.
100%. That is 100% accurate. Galliano, very, very good at getting these takedowns.
That's huge too. And Soriano, right as Baders makes a move, gets a point, gets on the board. Soriano matches it and then some, taking that 6-1 lead, and that's exactly what you got to do. Just keep your opponent at bay, keep matching those moves. Baders, you know he's tired. You know that Baders is tiring. Soriano just needs to go for that one move, that one takedown that can get the pin and get this match over with.
That's right. And you know what? I would say Soriano is almost going to have this in the bag, but I can't say that just yet because he's struggling to get those back points, and he's struggling to get Port Washington on their back because they are putting up a very, very good fight.
That's exactly right. Both of these wrestlers have been putting up an excellent fight so far, but it looks like Soriano's tiring out, and he's just using all of that weight he's got on him just to hang on top. We'll see what the choice is going into the third period. It's going to be an interesting decision. Baders at this point, you got to start thinking pin, so a potential option here is just pick top.
Definitely, and that's exactly what they're going to do. It's the smartest decision, especially since that's his strongest position.
But unfortunately, Green came. Got to remember, Preston. I almost didn't remember 2 seconds ago. Green came up on the coin, so Baders got the choice going into from first to second. So this is Soriano's choice, and he took top.
That's true, but it also gives Soriano the advantage because so far we have not seen Port Washington get out when Soriano is on top.
That's exactly right.
So, there's some back points right there in the third period. Could this be a pin?
Looks like it could be.
Definitely has those back points. There's the pin. Soriano takes the pin, and that's another win for Clarke. Clarke probably pretty happy with these finals. Let's send it over to the studio now.
Well, you're about to get started back into the next matchup here. Let's send it back down to mat 2.
Here we are. 215 pounds, Josh Amiel from Belmore JFK versus Andrew Foy from Calhoun, another inter-district match. This is going to be exciting, especially since they are both in the top 3 for the tournament so far. This could make or break their team.
And that's exactly right. This is going to be a huge, huge matchup if Joshua Amiel and then Brandon Goldstein, who's coming up in the 285 matchup, they both win. That'll make JFK the team champions of this meet.
And that'll be 2 years in a row.
That's actually something I didn't even know. And JFK defending home turf last year, and now they're putting on a show once again. And right now, it's another one of those strategic matches. It's going to be a lot of hand fighting. I mean, Foy is huge. He looks about to be 6'2", or if not taller.
Definitely. He's so much taller than Amiel, but can Amiel still win this thing despite the height difference?
Yes, height isn't always everything. Height doesn't measure heart, excuse me. And that's one of those. It's one of those things where JFK needs to get something here. They can't be hand fighting all this time. Foy's arms are so much longer. You're gonna get beaten neutral against Andrew Foy.
That's right, and yet he went in for the shot and he got it. Not quite a takedown just yet, but it's not looking good for Amiel. Still neutral, no points awarded.
Amiel's just got to make Foy miss once and then just take a shot. At this point, it's going to be one shot that's going to win this match for somebody at this point.
That's definitely true.
It looks like it's just going to be one mistake and you're done, just like we saw in that Cabral versus Folgar match earlier today.
Definitely. Yep, and there we go. Oh!
The flip by Amiel, that's huge.
Extremely, extremely impressive. Headgear off of Foy.
That looked like Amiel was about to get pinned. That was such a forceful blow from Andrew Foy of Calhoun, and that was almost looked like it was going to be a pin. And here's Foy again on top. Could we have a pin?
2 points. That's a takedown, but Amiel not quite letting him get those back points just yet. There we go. Foy in the lead. Calhoun winning, going into the second period. And it's also Calhoun's advantage here because the coin flipped green.
So Foy's going to choose bottom. That's something that honestly I like the choice here. Foy is definitely the taller individual in this match, and Amiel is potentially with that difference in size. Not to say that Emil's short, to say Foy is just that tall. He might be able to grab on to Andrew Foy. All of it could lose grip. He's just
not even that though, but with the height difference, it's much easier to escape or get a reversal. And that's what he's looking for. He needs those points. He wants those points, and those are two easy ways to get points, especially with that height difference. But is Emil going to be able to maintain that control of being on top? That's the question.
Emil with a great first move. Off that whistle, we saw a couple of times where Soriano and Bader's last match were just one is on bottom and just quick back into neutral. And Emil does a great job of driving straight down into the ground, keeping Foy at bay, and we'll see who can make the right move. And now it looks like we might have a reversal here.
Possibly. Yep, looks like Emil's trying to throw a half. Didn't work though. Breaking Foy back down to the ground, trying to set up. No, looks like he's running a bar. Also didn't work. Still maintaining that control of that leg, not letting Foy cross over him, and then, yep, Foy ran a bar. There we go.
And that's something that I liked what Foy did there. Just didn't end up working out. He tried to almost let Foy, or Emil just let Foy escape there and just let gravity do the rest, and unfortunately it didn't work out for him.
That is correct, and I bet Emil's not too happy right now with what the score is looking like. 4-1 in favor of Calhoun. This could mean a loss of their first place position for Kennedy.
And once again, now Emil's on top, and he's struggling to grab onto Foy, that big body, and just unable to get those back points.
That's right. He really needs to get that control, get those back points, and make sure Foy doesn't escape.
So now we're looking at this, and Emil might just go out of bounds, just reset. He's looking tired. We might have something here, though.
There we go. Broken back down flat. Now it's 3-4, still in favor of Calhoun, but Josh is coming back. 5 seconds left in period 2. This is anyone's match, truly.
That is now 3-4, and now with Emil getting the choice, he's almost definitely going to opt for the bottom.
Absolutely. That's absolutely correct. He doesn't seem to be doing too well on top, and there is more of an opportunity to score points if he's on the bottom.
And that was
there he goes, looking for an escape. Not there.
Up and a little bit back, it could spell trouble for Emil. Maybe an escape, maybe a reversal.
Absolutely right. Emil trying to run a half Nelson, not doing so. Getting that arm control. There we go. No, he's not going to let him up. You don't want to let someone up, especially when the score is this close and you're in the third period. It can go any way, and if you allow for any sort of mistake, any sort of points, that's going to be an issue for you.
This is going to be very close. Looks like Foy almost has the escape.
Almost has an escape. Not quite. Josh
literally
not
trying
letting
to
him do it yet.
pull his leg
there we
out.
Go.
And that's out of bounds. I mean, Foy almost had that. It looks like.
But it's good for Josh because even though he may not be the best on top, they're starting from that referee's position, so Foy doesn't have that advantage of getting out mostly. He's going to have to work again. There's only 40 seconds left. Josh leads, JMK leads by 1 in period 3. Can he maintain that? Can he run out the clock? Can he
get back points
Foy?
There from Foy? We had back points there
2
almost.
points.
Yeah, 2 back points gained by Emil after an almost reversal, a near reversal by Andrew Foy, and it looks like Emil might have this one.
Kennedy may have gotten a comeback here. We did not see this playing out this way in the first period, but I think Foy got tired by the time he got to this period, the third period, because he spent so much energy at the beginning, and Josh may have just been trying to tire him out until this point. There's only 15 seconds left, and he's leading. Kennedy's leading.
Foy needs to just get up and try and take him down. Just expend as much energy as you can, or as much as you have left, but Foy just might not have it in him.
That's right.
Now Emil's just going to try and just sit on him for as long as humanly possible.
100% running out the clock for 5 more seconds is all he needs to do, and he can get that win. There we go. That's a win for Josh Emil from John F. Kennedy High School. Another win. We've won a few times in the finals, and let's go back to the studio.
a huge victory for JFK and Josh Amiel there. It was definitely a comeback to say the least. As you see Foy there, who just basically lost. I mean, he looked dominant at first, and then now we are gonna go to the 285 weight class, and another JFK, wrestler here to face off. So we're about to go down to mat 1, and here we are. Preston, take it away.
Thank you so much. We are at the last match of the day. These are the biggest of the big boys. We got 200. It's just really great to see that even though their size is so big, they are moving just as fast as the 102s. They have the same speed and the same, agility as these lighter weights, and that is important, and that's crazy cool that they can do that.
Well, maybe not the same, but it's most definitely comparable, as Goldstein takes the early lead 2-0. But what I was saying, Brandon Goldstein is on the Mepham football team. This just gives them an opportunity to show off their, not the Mepham football team, the Kennedy football team. I don't know what I'm saying, as Goldstein gets tossed into the Calhoun bench over there. Everyone in the district getting involved. It's a Mepham mat, a Kennedy wrestler getting thrown into Calhoun's sideline.
There we go, and that's what Sprig Gardner is all about.
Absolutely.
The district.
This is a district tournament. The JV tournament, if I'm not mistaken, was held at Calhoun.
That's
the
correct.
Prelims were yesterday at JFK, and the actual tournament at the home of where Coach Frank Sprig Gardner coached at Mepham High School, building a culture of champions here for the Pirates.
Absolutely, as it should be. And so far, it looks like Goldstein's leading by 1 point in a 2-1 score. Period 1, we have 60 seconds left. Is Goldstein going to be able to maintain that? They both seem like they're really great in the neutral position, and they both have very strong hand fighting.
And Goldstein's just, I'm honestly shocked that he's able to keep hand fighting for this long. I mean, Goldstein has been thrown around on more times than one. He was thrown into the Calhoun, and this is in the span of 60 seconds as well.
That's right.
He was thrown into the Calhoun supporters, almost thrown into one of our cameras.
Yep.
And it looks like that's Jared Broxmeyer. I hope he looks all good, not spooked in the slightest.
That's
right. Arbitello takes the early lead, and that could be a takedown.
There we go, takedown right there. That's more points for Goldstein. That's going to put him back in the lead here. Goldstein actually, I believe, is an injured back, now giving back points to the other team. This could be a pin. That's a pin for Brandon Goldstein from John F. Kennedy High School. Kennedy takes another win. This is a good day for Kennedy. I believe that means Kennedy wins Sprig Gardner for 2022. Brandon Goldstein wins. Let's throw it back to the studio.
From Belmore, JFK, Brandon Goldstein. Coaches, please turn in your OW ballots as soon as possible to the head table. We will begin the awards presentation very shortly. Again, there are medals for places 1.
And here we are, as that was a huge win from Goldstein of JFK. That's 2 wins in a row just at the end there. That was Amiel, then Goldstein. Huge for JFK. That makes them the Sprig Gardner champions, by the way. And my, oh my, what a day for John F. Kennedy High School. A district team, and they bring it home for the 2nd year in a row. Huge from them. And, as we just see here, it was a really great day. 12 hours for B&B coverage. It was a long day, to say the least. The athletes, 12 hours, all wrapping it up. Thank you to all the camera ops. Thank you to all the, backroom people. Everybody doing their job today. Great. Thank you to the commentators, other sportscasters who've made this day the great day that it really could be in the first place. And for
Nick Pacina.
And Finnegan Corcoran Doolin, we'll see you next time. Thank you.